Let's go. Showcase your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
It's good to be back here at the regional Dota 2 series. We had like a 10-day break, and I am pretty sure that everybody has been looking forward to watching the Southeast Asia tournament number 3. We are halfway there, Ottomo. We're halfway to the LAN, and now we are going to be watching your region, the region that you are familiar with, the region that you live in, and that you are so very well invested in as well. Are you excited?
I am. I feel like today's matches, they're interesting. We have some of the best teams in the region, like Neon Execration. We have upcoming teams. We have unique teams like Outsiders. No, sorry, not Outsiders, Nirvana, which I really enjoyed watching the last time. So it's nice, and we're at the halfway mark. So every tournament feels even more important than it did before. There's no more like possibility to catch up in points. Whatever you have is basically what you're gonna get at this point.
Yep, so let's see the groups, let's see the teams that we have here ready for the regional Dota 2 series Southeast Asia number 3. Group A, Execration, Garuda, Neon Esports, Nirvana, Outcast, and Yangon Galacticos. Before we move on to Group B, give me your 3 teams that are going to the playoffs, Ottomo, real quick.
Execration, Neon, and maybe Yangon Galacticos.
Okay, I'm gonna take that. Let's see Group B. Let's see how that is looking here, as we're gonna have Bleed Esports, IHC, Manta, Salvation, Talon, and Team Tough. Quickly, your 3 teams that are going to the playoffs from here.
Much harder. Talon and +2. I didn't really look at the teams and the roster changes since the last time. I looked at Group A for today.
Okay, I have an unprepared analyst, but we can look at the schedule of the day. Neon Esports versus Myth Avenue Gaming Garuda, Execration versus Yangon Galacticos, and Outcast versus Nirvana to end the day. Ottomo, any predictions? Which match are you most looking forward to? Is it the first one, or are you looking towards the other 2 for the greatest entertainment?
I think the first and the last one might be the best, because Neon Esports, there's a lot of, like we'll talk about as we begin, but it's interesting because Neon Esports has a new player, Mag.Garuda. Their patch has been hit. Last one's Nirvana, which was amazing to watch last time. These guys go for very fast drafts, but they always fail, so maybe they're better. And I'm excited to see if they improve. So all the matches are good, but the first and the third are my favorite.
Okay, let's focus on the first then, right? Let's focus on Neon and Garuda. Let's get into the roster, see who's playing. You've mentioned some new players. Let's see what they have in store for us. Who's playing for Neon? It's CJ, Ken, JG, Bombi, and Castaway. CJ, of course, being the new one. But since we have a draft ready, let's go into the other roster as well. Then we will discuss while we get into the draft. Myth Avenue Gaming Garuda. They have Jacroy. Are you happy? Yeah, I am. Thank you for asking. Yabi, Barish, and Yuke. So looking pretty strong with their roster as well.
This alright, we're gonna go to the draft in a second, but I gotta say Mag.Garuda got very screwed by the latest B patch, because they have been practicing a lot on some of the heroes that got nerfed. Rams, or Are You Happy? He played 23 games of Zeus in the previous patch, in this patch, sorry. And his second most played Storm Spirit with like 4 games. Zeus he played 23 times. And Zeus you can't go the Lightning build anymore. So he got really hurt by this. Same thing with Yabi, who played Sand King 17 times and Mars like twice. And Sand King got butchered. So this is a team that their heroes really got hurt.
Yeah, well, let's see. You know, sometimes you can just have a way to say to your viewers, to your fans, guys, this is why we lost. This is our excuse. But I don't think Myth Avenue Gaming Garuda are gonna be approaching it that way. They're gonna take it like men, and we'll be playing a Witch Doctor. So on one side we have a Phoenix, on the other side a Witch Doctor. In my mind, Phoenix is actually pretty good versus the Witch Doctor.
In general, Phoenix is seen as very strong this patch. Both of the talents are pretty good. He did receive a nerf. I believe the blind duration is reduced by 1 second. It's not a big deal, but he has been a bit nerfed. The other side, Witch Doctor, he got buffed. 2 of his facets are better. The healing, one that turns to damage, now heals you for half the amount. And the double death ward deals slightly more damage. But the Headhunter, which is when you throw the stun and increases damage every time it jumps, went from 35 per jump to 30. Still good though. I still think that's the best facet for sure.
How are you feeling? You and me didn't get the chance to cast ever since the facets came out. So how do you feel about the Gris of the Witch Doctor? Are you a fan?
I thought it was called Gris. That's how I hear people pronounce it. You know.
I see an S.
I mean, I know. Yeah.
Sure,
I see an S too, but come on, you know it's like French words where it's like half the letters shouldn't be there. But gris is a pretty shitty innate ability actually. It's
what?
Not that good. It is not that good. If you do the math, it's not that good. Do you want me to explain, or are you just gonna roll your eyes? Like
sure, you can explain, but not losing any gold when you die is actually pretty good in my book.
Do you know how much gold you lose? You lose your gold divided by 40. Your net worth divided by 40. You know that like at 20 minutes, you lose 100 gold when you die. Is that a lot? That's not a lot.
Yeah, but what if you die 10 times?
In that case, you have a different problem, which is that you die 10 times. That's a different... it's Gris is not that good. It's not a good innate ability. It only gives you like 20 GPM and saves you some gold. It's only good when you're losing. So,
Okay, Ottomo, I'm not even gonna talk to you about that one. It's one of the best innate abilities. I love it, as we're gonna be seeing pretty quick picks here coming out from both Neon and Myth Avenue Gaming Garuda. How does this look to you? A lot of fire on Neon Esports. Myth Avenue Gaming Garuda, they have a Dragonite. They're pretty used to being in the flames. Okay, even more flames if this guy has an Arcana.
You know what's interesting to me is that Neon Esports are generally seen as they've been very weak in their laning phase. And while I like Phoenix, I feel like his laning phase can be very hit or miss. Whereas Batrider's pretty good, Mars pretty good, Shadow Fiend can also be pretty good. The other side, they're a lot more stable, right? Clockwork known for being strong, Razor's very good, Dragonite's very stable, Witch Doctor can be a lane destroyer. So we'll see. I'm kind of leaning towards the Mag.Garuda draft at the moment.
Do you send this Dragonite now away from the mid lane? Are you afraid of the SF laning versus you?
I think so, but we've seen a lot of Dragonite carry, and I don't think Ken plays a whole lot of Shadow Fiend, so might go to CJ instead for Neon Esports.
Yeah, could be. This could be an offlane Razor, right? Offlane Razor for Clockwork, or one Razor 5 Clockwork with a position for Witch Doctor. I wouldn't mind either of those, but it's just more natural to see a Clockwork in a position 4 role. Well,
Same.
We'll see what they do in the end.
Yeah, plus Varesh plays Clockwork, and UK he doesn't actually play a whole lot of Witch Doctor, but it's fine. He does play a lot of Clockwork, and I agree with you. Of the 5s, Witch Doctor's a little bit better at it, I'd say. Even though I play Witch Doctor as a 4, and I think that's he's fun there as well.
The thing is, the Clockwork facet, you know, the wider cogs,
expanded armature, sir.
Yeah, expanded armature, sure. That's the only one that you know actually what the name is, as we talked about it today 10 times, but doesn't matter. It's so good versus the Mars, right? The spear will almost never connect to the arena. Clockwork used to be really good versus the Mars, but imagine now the new cogs in the arena. It's just so annoying.
It is. And by the way, you mentioned Mars. There has been a change for people who don't know, which is that Mars has a facet. If people are inside or outside the arena, they can't see each other. Basically,
What's it called?
If there's, it's called Bloodsport. Ha ha. I think actually, I know one of those called Bloodsport. I know the other one.
You don't know which one. Doesn't matter.
One of those Bloodsport. But this facet was good, but consider it had a weakness where if creeps or buildings were inside the arena, you still get vision, no problem. So now that's been removed. If you are inside the arena, and even if there's a tower, it still doesn't give vision to outside. So it's a nice quality of life change. As Neon, their last pick is going to be Chaos Knight. That is going to be CJ. This hero received a very minor buff, I think, but it's whatever.
It was already super strong. Why buff it?
Yes. Why not? Because we should buff it. That's how it works, apparently.
Okay, makes sense. And Neon Esports are full flaming, coming out from hell. We're gonna burn you down to the ground. So Myth Avenue Gaming Garuda, they need something to cool them off. Obviously, you're not gonna be picking something like Crystal Maiden or a Winter Wyvern, but they will be picking a Troll, and that's gonna be their position 1. I wouldn't want to be this Mars. I would really like to not lane versus a Witch Doctor and the Troll. But if there is a melee offlaner that can actually deal with these two, it's the Mars. Because he can move around pretty quickly around the lane, make sure that he doesn't take too much damage once the Maledict is up. But still, that lane is going to be hella annoying.
I'm the last picks. I'm back to Neon. I'm 100% behind Neon. Firstly, I've seen so many troll warlords. They ulti and it looks so bad, and you're like, no, why? And Neon's problem of a weak laning phase. They have picked Chaos Knight, which is really good. You combine it with the Bat Rider, that's not bad. Bombi, he's never been a laning powerhouse, but you give him Phoenix, a late game support, mid-late game, whatever. He's really good with that. So I'm with Neon. I think Neon takes game 1.
I think so as well. I don't agree with you that the Troll is bad here. I like the Troll, but there are ways for Neon to deal with him, and there are ways for Neon to kite him and to catch. Whereas when you look at Garuda, their ability to jump and burst down a hero is very limited. Even if you get a good hook shot, even if you get a good jump with the Dragonite, I don't think that you're bringing down that first hero. And that is a problem when you're playing versus an arena and an egg. So yeah, I'm gonna go for Neon. Garuda to win, they need an ultra strong Troll, and they need to crush the lanes. So those are two things that have to happen, and even that doesn't secure the victory.
And also the team fight's so much better on Neon, you know, just like Egg and Arena is always good. You look at Mag.Garuda, they have nothing in that wheelhouse, right? Like, they have nothing that's sort of really big AoE team fight that can equal that. No RP, no Black Hole, nothing of that sort. So Neon, they do take that advantage as well.
Yep, a lot of advantages for Neon, coming in as probably a favorite here between the two teams, but Southeast Asia and Latin America have been very close in the last two tournaments. Unexpected results through and through. Even Europe, you could say that everything has been very, very close. These tier 2 teams, they everybody can beat everybody. So we're gonna be finding out if Mag.Garuda can beat Neon Esports, if they can take the game. If not this game 1, then game 2. For you guys that don't know, that are only now joining the Regional Dota 2 series, it is a 3 best of 2s every day. And of course, to make following that easier, scan the QR code, get the 1xBet app, and you're gonna be getting all the info there as well, as we are going to be getting ourselves into the game. Neon Esports, odds in their favor. May the odds ever be in your favor. Which movie is that the quote from?
Hunger Games?
Yeah, of course, you know. We know why you watched it.
Because my wife told me to. I was like, that's why I watched it. She's like, oh, it's a good movie. She's like, I like Jennifer Lawrence. I was like, okay, we'll watch that. For your sake, not mine,
never happened in the history of the world that a wife or a girlfriend quoted a movie where there is a beautiful main actress to her spouse. That has never happened, Ottomo. So sorry, but your lies will not pass here.
Here's something interesting though. Witch Doctor, he did take Voodoo Festration. This is the lowest winning facet on Witch Doctor, but he wants it in this way. It's pretty interesting. You do heal yourself and deal damage for enemies. The health for you is half of the damage you deal, but it's pretty impressive.
So that's
30
the buff.
Damage AoE.
That's the buff now in the B patch, right?
Yeah, that was the buff, is that you only heal yourself and for half. But it's pretty impressive, by the way. 30 damage level 1 is a lot when you look at it.
Yep, half a radiance. Pretty nice. And he already has 33 gold extra because he has a very cool, awesome innate ability.
Sure. I'm trying to see if there's any other interesting facet that was taken. So far, it's the same. It is blood sport. Haha! It is blood sport for the Arena of Blood. I am right.
Oh, of course you're right. I don't know why you would ever be wrong, Automo. What are you trying to prove? We all know that you're awesome. So,
Yeah, sure. By the way, Bombi took the Sunray facet on Phoenix. There's been a lot of debate over Hotspot versus what's it called? Dying Light. I personally feel like Hotspot's better. And that's what Bombay seems to think of. At least as a support, it's very nice.
it is. I mean, both of them are pretty solid.
Very good. Very good. The thing I like about Hotspot is that like doing 50% more damage or heal with Sunray is amazing, and gets even more than 50 if you're above 1200 cast range, like if you have an Aether Lens, which is not likely, to be fair, though.
Yeah, probably not. Bombay is in trouble. However, we're talking about this Phoenix that is at least gonna try to kill the courier with his dying breath. He will take it down, but give the first blood to Jacroy. And we talked about Mag.Garuda. Two things. They need a strong laning phase and a very, very farmed troll. This is gonna get him closer to his Battle Fury. This is gonna increase their strength in the laning phase. Pretty much a perfect start.
And it's what I expect also from Esports, which is that they suffer during the laning phase. They recover later on by dodging fights, by taking good pickoffs, but they definitely always look bad in the laning phase. As Bombi is still level 1, he's gonna be fine. He just doesn't have to move.
Oh, nice dodge on the cogs there. Very nice attempt on doing some extra damage to the Phoenix, but not gonna be happening. Top lane, what about this one? The Dragonite is actually doing really well, even though the CK is considered a pretty strong laner.
Yep.
Dragonite plus the Witch Doctor, that is not something that you want to lane against.
Not at all. And you can see, look, I love what you're doing on Witch Doctor. You just stand in front with the Voodoo Restoration, and you do pretty insane damage. 30 damage a second is a lot.
Yeah, he's
and the
winning
radius
this lane.
It gets bigger and bigger, by the way. So it's kind of tough. And Castaway, he's always been a playmaking 5. He doesn't really like laning. He's not, again, not that good at the laning phase compared to the other pros. So he's also suffering a bit.
So do you think maybe Neon should get into the lobby, 2 versus 2, the lanes? Like 10 days in a row, 20 days in a row, a month? Who cares? Is that the type of practice that they need?
I think that would be the biggest improvement they can make as CJ takes a bit of damage. But yeah, it's like, this is your weakness. Depends on if you want to work on it or not. As, look at the damage. Maledict runs in, Voodoo Restoration. It is a lot. How much damage would that be?
Yeah.
That is 50. That's 45 damage just from these 2 spells per second for like 12 seconds.
Oh, Castaway has stacked them quite a lot, and that's why they have to run away. Okay, CJ, you don't want to be coming forward, and the Wood of Frustration is a problem, but they will be bringing down Yabby as he's hiding through the trees, eating through it, but actually does die. You cannot dodge out the Voodoo Restoration, Frustration. The spell still has the same name. That would be cool if the spell name did change inside of the game.
It should, right? Okay, the question is, do you think he's gonna max it out?
From what it seems, I think 2 points are more than enough, to be honest.
Would be interesting to see what he goes for, and he's probably gonna be taking the talent. I think he might go all the way with it. You know, just because it feels like there's a lot of melee-ish heroes that you're going to be around, and it's not so bad. It's kind of at the best in the early phase, and it does heal you for half the amount. The healing is also very nice.
I don't think you want to get necessarily close to these heroes. There's a Mars CK and an SF. If you're a Witch Doctor, you just die. Especially without the 200 HP talent.
Which, I don't like that you have to choose between 200 HP or Voodoo Restoration talent at level 10. They're both so good. As Castaway, he's in trouble. He is burning. And if he doesn't TP him, I think he might be dead, actually.
It's a level 1 Maledict.
Right.
It doesn't do that much.
Close.
Tango, nah, he's fine.
Oof. Tango doing a lot of work. And the tower heal as well.
Yep, really making a difference.
But we're seeing the power of Voodoo Restoration. It is looking really strong.
Yep, looking decent, looking really, really solid. The mid lane is going in favor of the SF. That's the only lane that Neon are winning. Ken, he wants the kill. But a lot of his damage did get drained, so at the moment he can only last hit with raises.
So this is the one thing that you have going for you on Neon. I suppose what will Ken go for? You know, it's like, will he try to rotate and make some space? It seems like I don't say you necessarily have to though. Like, it feels like the game is okay. Just a couple of kills in the laning phase. Not too bad for Neon at the moment.
Though Garuda might try to make it worse with the rotation top lane by the clockwork. He went through the twin gate. So let's look at the top lane. Are they going to be catching CJ here? They need to get the stun in on him. Maybe a cool cog that pushes him back.
He's so close to the tower. And they already have the watch on their side for Neon. I don't think they're too worried about this. CJ is playing it very safe. He knows, right? You don't see clockwork. He's like, I know that something's going on.
But the Phoenix is in the mid lane, so they're even trying to make a play onto the Razor. Here's the attempt on CJ, who has a horse, so he's much, much faster than the two supports that are currently chasing him.
Trying to think. Oh yeah, I suppose he is much faster because he's on a horse. Man, horses are fast, although some heroes seem... Is there anyone here faster than... doesn't have a mount?
No, I think the CK is the fastest one. Maybe Troll can compare once he maxes out his first spell. Right, when your Berserker's Rage is maxed out, then maybe your base speed can compare, but in general, no. Nice D ward from Are You Happy? Trying to protect this tower. Ken is putting in the work, but Bombi just dies to overtime damage.
That's weird.
Yeah, before you get level 6, a Witch Doctor can be a problem for a Phoenix later on. Not so much. SF dropping low. That is a problem if he loses life, but actually pops the region where he's baiting so much. Are You Happy was doing so much damage, but now Ken will be full, and Are You Happy will have to move away from the lane for the time being. Did defend the tower, so not the worst thing in the world.
Interesting moves are on the map being made, right? Like, their side lanes have sort of been abandoned to focus mid, at least for Neon Esports. And Garuda, they're putting all their eggs into shutting up CJ, the top lane. Like, it's not standard laning. Everyone's kind of doing their own thing right now. As Resh, he walks through the observers, they know he's coming if he decides to go for the mid gank here. And no rocket flare on the clockwork. We're seeing this more and more. The maxing out of the cogs. It's pretty nice.
He did get the battery assault over the cogs, so we'll see which one he actually does max out once he gets like level 5, level 7. Yeah, but on level 3 he had 2 battery assault, 1 cog. That's...
To be fair, I think that's the more standard one, right? Because battery assault more than doubles. So we'll see it, but you're right, we'll see at 5 which one he's going for more. As they take away the observer, they're trying to find very active Garuda supports, I gotta say. They're very into finding whoever they can.
And even with those movements, they're solid in levels.
Yep. 4 and 5. Can we look at the Witch Doctor? Is he maxing out Buddha Restoration or not? He is. Yeah. I kind of had the feeling that he's gonna go all the way with it. Just because it's like, it's the best it's gonna be right now. It only gets weaker.
Some Sunray from Bombi, not really gonna stop Are You Happy from getting the rune, so now he has an invis. Finding some stacks, not the biggest one, but it's still a nice grab if they can steal it, and we'll be able to.
Varesh is also like, do you want to come close? I'll ruin your life, I have to. They get, again, it's not a big stack, but they do get it.
Oh, this is a problem for Bombi because he is a Phoenix. He cannot dive away. JG will come over just with the his presence is going to be fine. Ken on the other side uses the Requiem just to survive barely at that. Are You Happy? Just posturing aggressively even after losing the laning stage. Now he does put himself in a very uncomfortable position going for a TP out. They don't have anything to cancel it, and the Razor will be fine. As Varish on the other side uses the cogs. Spike is there, standing his ground. He's actually doing so much damage to JG, but here comes the heals from the Sunray, and one more raise will allow Neon to get themselves another kill. Garuda being a little bit too aggressive.
I've seen this script so many times from Neon. Bad laning phase, looking like the enemy team is coming out ahead, 3,000 net worth. Then somehow the enemy team extends every time. And Neon's like, ha, we were only baiting you. We were actually really strong the whole time. They crushed them, as we just saw. It's still in favor of Garuda. You can see the cores and the net worth looking really good for them, but it's scary to see that happen every time.
I'm very surprised that the supports went that aggressive, but in terms of win probability, we can see that Gaben says Garuda in a pretty good spot still, and I tend to agree, right? Their time is only now coming, and for Neon it's gonna take some time. JG is looking like he's in a lot of trouble, gonna get pushed back. Spear doesn't even connect to the cogs. Will be using the arena with an attempt to run away, unsuccessfully of course. Fight gets the kill there with the right click and the Maledict popping at the same time. That's gonna be a nice clean kill with a lot of damage done to the tower as well, probably. Nope. Nice positioning from Bombi, he'll protect it.
I gotta say, I'm very interested in the Witch and what Fake is doing because the no stuns on Witch Doctor, that is very unique. You know, you just don't see that very often. He also hasn't gotten a neutral item yet. Once he does, he's gonna have to put the Gris there, or the Gris as it's called.
No, you leave it. You leave it because it's so much gold.
Oh no, you put on a normal slot. You just put another neutral item because it's not.
Oh, you
in.
can put it in a normal slot?
Yep. The Black Grimoire and the Gris, the Black Grimoire is for Warlock. Then you can do that. I didn't know that until I did once. And I was like, oh shit, it's so much better now.
Yeah, okay, so now we agree that Gris is one of the best innate abilities?
It's 3 out of 10. Okay, more like 4 out of 10. But it's not that good. It's not that good innate of innate ability, trust me.
But what is like a 10 out of 10 innate ability?
I think Centaur's free health is amazing. It's so good.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll take that.
It's like, yeah, it's pretty solid. Well, in this game, I don't know what is a good one here. They're all solid. I just like it, honestly. I think the worst innate abilities are the ones where you have what you had before. It's like, oh, I didn't get anything. Like Ogre Magi with the extra multicast, that's just garbage.
You know what is the best one? The Spirit Breaker one.
Oh, the herd mentality.
Yep.
It's really nice. It's so good.
That's 100% the best one.
I only wish that when you have the buff, it shows on you that you're getting extra XP. That's the only thing I do. I like. It's like, oh, I'm the lowest level. Okay, it's benefiting me now, for example.
Wait.
Because
is that hard to follow, Ottomo? Is it that hard to click on your teammates and see that you're the lowest experienced hero?
yeah, because if you're the same level, it doesn't tell you. It has to be like the lowest point, and you have to click one by one. I want it to be any easier. You know, I just want it to be easier because it's easier. You can use like the Black Grimoire on Warlock, get a ton of extra EXP because of that.
Sure.
Sure, he's not convinced. He's giving me that look.
No, never in my life. As there will be a smoke from one side and the other. Blink daggers at the ready. JG running forward. They won't. Are you happy? Are they gonna get the arena? There it is, a perfect one. But jump in from Yab, instantly stopping a potential spear egg inside of the arena. They can't do anything. A spear onto the Dragonite. JG will die for his sins. But that's gonna be 2 cores down the end. That's pop. JG's still alive. They put on the Seeds of Serenity. Heal me, and they will, allowing him to live as Fake now is running forward. But in general, Neon Esports, they come out ahead of that fight.
Crushed it. 2 kills on 2 farmed cores. JG keeping his life as well. And like the combination, you know, we mentioned the Mars Arena and the Phoenix League, but I forgot that there's also a fantastic Shadow Fiend ultimate coming out and pushes them all into the walls. And this is just classic Neon, looking exactly like we thought they'd do.
Imagine you get so afraid of a creature that you start smashing your head into an unbreakable wall.
It's like, that's how much I need to get away from it. It's pretty crazy. Any items coming out here? The Yule Scepter on Ken. So he doesn't want to play a little bit more active, you know, jump on someone, throw it out with the Requiem. It is still a very fatal combo, you know, even though it's not maybe as good as when it debuted.
Yule's is so good versus the Troll and versus the Maledict as well. So we're seeing Neon actually going for a Yule's on the Mars and Yule's on DSF. Yep.
And Bombi is also going for it as well. He's very close to it. In fact.
Yeah, he almost has it on the Phoenix.
To be fair, Wind Waker, if someone's caught by like Troll, I mean, obviously Wind Waker is a long time from now, but it's like a lot of save that you can have on your team.
Exactly. We'll see how Neon will do later on in the game, but currently they are 1k gold ahead after that fight. The Wisdom Rune will be picked up by Castaway, and well, the other Wisdom Rune is not going to be stolen, so it's going to be a 1-for-1 in terms of that.
Someone needs to talk to Fake because he does not move the Gree. He's got the neutral item token. He ate the Gree. What? He didn't need to. He had 3 item slots for free. Oh no. I don't want to say a mean thing, but I think he messed up by doing that. He did not need to do that.
That was the meanest thing I could have ever imagined, Ottomo.
But it's like, it's really, again, I want to be nice, but he ate the Gree. He had 3 free item slots he could have moved in. I think he doesn't know that you can put it there. Maybe he doesn't play the hero a lot or something, but that is like a lot of wasted gold. He only got like 400 out of eating the Gree. That's not much.
Yeah, definitely not much. I mean, him and the Phoenix are ways ahead of the other supports, but yeah, he's gonna be getting what, a holy locket out of it? Ooh.
Not even that. He was still like, I mean, sure, you get 400 gold, you finish the holy locket maybe 2 minutes earlier. That's nice, but that's not the power spike you're looking for when you could have saved it for much better.
Exactly.
So, I'll send him a message after this and be like, no, bro, you can't do that.
It would be fun if you're just pulling my leg here, right? Because I have seen a lot of people just leave it there, not take neutral items, and I just cannot understand how they don't know.
They probably don't read it, or they just believe, you know, they see someone else doing it, they believe that's how it works. But I'm telling you, bet your bottom dollar on it. Black Grimoire and Gree, you put it in your normal slots. It even says so in the description of the innate ability.
Okay, if you say so.
No, it says, don't read it. It says cannot be dropped or placed in backpack, but doesn't say that you can't put it anywhere else.
Okay. Okay, fine. I'm okay with that. DSF did get a kill. Without using his Requiem, he has both the Blink and the Yules. He's going for an Aghanim Scepter. Okay. That's actually gonna be quite cool, especially with the cooldown reduction. That's quite nice. I haven't seen an Ags SF for such a long time.
It gives them the acceleration they need. He doesn't want to go physical damage because CK provides it. He wants to just jump in, burst people, keep the team going with their momentum. It's nice move by them.
There's the Yules Arena as well. Nice connection with the Requiem being used. They still have the lasso. Both of these heroes are just dead. Fike is gonna be turning around with the Mag, which will do absolutely 0 damage to Castaway, and you just lose 2 heroes. Man, that Requiem, once he gets an axe, is gonna be so strong. He also gets 5 extra souls, and he already has 4 extra souls on the SF. The damage, the amount that he's gonna be able to produce with just the burst is gonna be insane.
Mag.Garuda is in a tough spot. They rushed a Blink Dagger on Dragon Knight, on Yabi, hoping to go get pickoffs. But if you're not getting pickoffs and you rush Blink Dagger, the Dragon Knight feels very impotent. You know, it's like that's kind of like your power spike that's not getting you anything. However, Jikroy is farming very nicely.
What about this Razor, though? Like, he has really been struggling. If you compare him to an SF, they're not even close.
Another problem, right? Especially when we talk about Razor, Timbersaw, heroes that tend to snowball in the mid-game. I don't know. Razor doesn't farm that well. He's still better than before. He can recover. It's bad, but it's not the death sentence it was like a few years ago.
I guess once he gets the BKB, it changes quite a lot. We talked about the big team fight of Neon, but actually through the BKBs, they don't do much.
For Neon? Kinda. I mean, you still have Lasso and Egg, and that's pretty solid. Reality Rift, Pierce's talent, I think, is also still available, so that you have some stuff that can go through it. I'm sure that talent still exists. Yep, it's still there. Okay, thank God.
So
it's a fun game for Neon right now, very much according to their playstyle.
Yeah, fun game for Neon. Not that fun for Myth Avenue Gaming Garuda, but in terms of Dota plus win percentages, it still does give a solid chance to Garuda. So we should not write them off every single time. Stats don't lie. Math doesn't lie, Ottomo. Even though we have all of this, these ideas of how things should go and stuff like that, the Dota Plus is almost always right, as there will be Yules into an arena, into a spear, and a very easy kill for Neon. They're just getting so much out of this mid lane tower being dead.
Yep, they do. By the way, both supports on Mag.Garuda took the Gossamer's Cape. Great item against the CK because he can show up with a big crit, 1,000 damage, you dodge it, it's very nice. So I like it.
I don't know, versus... I guess I prefer it more versus an SF because CK comes in with illusion, so you dodge one hit, but there's quite a lot of them that are gonna punch you in the face.
Yeah, it's like you dodge the first one, there's like 14 more where that came from, buddy. So it's still, I mean, I like it generally. SF, CK, it's solid, and I'm assuming they didn't get Philosopher's Stones, which is why they picked them.
What about this troll? He's approaching his BKB. He's gonna be very dangerous.
He is. The only problem is that the rest of the team doesn't seem to be doing that much to like help him out. But yeah, he's been getting space. He can cause problems. However, how you deal with CK illusions as troll? Can you like bring them all down in quick time?
Rolling axes, you make sure that they do not kill your teammates, right? Because of the mischance. I guess that's how you protect your teammates.
True, but you also might be like, all the illusions will be healing from the sun ray. You'll also be getting a little bit mischance unless you're BKB'd. We'll see. Esports, they're smoked up. They're trying to find someone at the 20-minute mark. Looks like they might run into Fake. If Castaway doesn't find him, just passes through.
I just want this SF to blow somebody up. I really want him to blow somebody up. He has 29 souls. He's obliterating anybody that heals up.
I want to see it too. As wow, the odds massive in favor of Neon. But if you're a Mag.Garuda fan and you believe in these odds, you can make a lot of money. Just go to 1xBet and you can be a millionaire. Okay, maybe not a millionaire unless you put a lot of money, but still, you can make some money out of this one.
1xRLG SEA is our promo code whenever we are in Southeast Asia.
That's the promo code. As it looks like, Yabi is going to lose his life again. This Dragon Knight has not worked out. I imagine they wanted to combine it with the Clockwork with Varesh and just find pickoffs, but it is just not happening. Neon has been very clever about not moving alone and giving away anything.
And that's going to be the Orchid onto the Roche, and, well, we all know that SF is very good at bringing down Roche. You just make sure that the raises are properly used so that you stack them up as much as possible. There's the Blinken.
Yep.
Another medium raise will get used. Smoke from Garuda, they are coming over. Are they going to be there in time? Not really.
And they also have Reality Rift reducing armor, so it's just a lot as CJ gets it. Again, very scary moment now. Troll World, it was like, okay, oh wait, we gotta fight.
Yeah, we gotta fight. Castaway is looking very much dead. Here comes the Requiem. Supports are gonna get pushed back. Are you happy? Still had the BKB, so he's gonna be fine, but it does expire now, so he goes down. They're not even using the arena, which they actually don't have. CJ was dropping low, and here comes Jacroy from the other side. This is not looking the greatest. They are gonna be lifting up in the air with the spear next to a tree and keeping him at bay. Losing two heroes there, Garuda, but now they want to go for Ken. He's not the one with the Aegis with the Malak. He's gone. And there's the Voodoo Switcheroo as well. Ken going down, nothing to do to save him. He's going to be exploding, giving some of the souls away.
That's a big win for Mag.Garuda. You lose two people, but you force a buyback, a dieback potentially. No, Bombay's going to be fine. It makes it out just okay, but no egg. I think he was holding it for a little bit too long. No arena at the time. It was off cooldown. And Neon takes a fight when they weren't ready. They were not that far ahead that they could have done that.
Definitely not. And you know what? This Witch Doctor is hella farmed. He got the shards from the Tormentor, and that is something that can change the outcome of fights for sure. Especially because he can dodge the egg explosions. You don't really have to move away. That allows you for the Voodoo Festeration to do its job quite nicely.
I also love the item build he's going for. Holy Locket into the Greaves. You heal a huge amount. And it's nice. And you talked about him not going the front line, but with your Voodoo Switcher, you kind of can, right? You get a decent amount of armor from Greaves. You have a lot of healing. You get bursted down. Don't get me wrong, but you go in, survive a second, Voodoo Switcheroo, come back, survive another second. It's impact.
Yep, it is quite a lot of impact as well. Still, they gave an Aegis to the CK. That is kind of weird. Usually we would see an SF getting Aegis, especially because he was the highest net worth hero on the map.
And the highest level, right? He was level 16. CJ was level 14. It's like, okay. But yeah, it's surprising. CK is also not an amazing Aegis carrier. He's like, oh, he's fine. Nothing special, but I would have preferred it on the Shadow Fiend as well. Neon. They have all their ultimates except the Phantasm is going to come up fairly soon. Mag.Garuda, that big victory gives them a lot of hope. And now they're like, we want to take a fight. Nice scan coming out here. And it looks like Jacroy, he gets smoked up, then he's like, nah, I'm just going to take the tower. I don't want to go for more.
Does SF, when he dies, he loses the max amount of souls that he gathered, right? Is that how it works? Because he had 29 and now he only has 25. And he cannot
you lose
get
half when you die.
Yeah, you lose them, but you can gain them back. I'm talking about the maximum amount he can have, right? You buy an axe, your maximum amount is increased by 5.
Oh, yes, it does.
Yeah, but...
Yes, it's every hero kill increases max souls by 1 until Shadow Fiend dies.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Damn, so you can go up to like let's say you get 15 kills, you go up to like 40, then you die, you lose 15 souls that you can't get back no matter what unless you get 15 kills.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
That's why I'm very surprised that they didn't give him the Aegis. His life is that valuable. There will be a lasso. These two supports do so much damage. CK is coming over, misses the first kill, but the second one connects. In the end, it is gonna be Bombi getting the kill.
Bombi very greedy for, and Phoenix very suitable for him in that situation. He's considering going for an Ethereal Blade, but no shard. I mean, they need to kill the Tormentor because the Phoenix shard is very much S tier. You know, an extra laser is huge.
What is this Dragon Knight set? Is he like a griffin or something?
It looks birdish. It does look like a griffin. I don't like it.
I hate it. Like, imagine you're a dragon and then they turn you into a birdie, right? Like, nobody wants to be a bird. Everybody wants to remain a freaking dragon.
Right, if you have a choice between being a dragon or a chicken, you're like, I think I want to be a dragon.
Yeah, I imagine.
As
Hard
CJ,
choice.
he's in trouble.
Oh, let's see if they're going to be able to get him. He's the one with the Aegis still for another 40 seconds. So Mag will connect. If he dies once, he can still come back to life 5 seconds later. Help is coming. SF and Mars from the other side. Nice scout onto the supports, but they have found him. Will absolutely demolish them. Jacroy with the BKB running forward. Here comes the egg. It is going to be on the cliff. And Jacroy, he really does want Ken. Another lasso. The cooldown is so low, and into the egg. That will pop. Now Jacroy is in so much trouble. JG on the other side. He's surviving a little bit longer. Pops the BKB. Magic was already used, but there's the great healing Lotus from Bombi, healing him up. Almost to full, and with the Yules, no chance to escape. Yabby will be eating the raises. The closest one finishes him off, and now onto Fake. That's not gonna be bouncing around. The coconut only connects on castaways. They're going for Fake as well. Nice usage of the voodoo switcheroo, but they're just gonna wait for you as you will come back as a witch doctor. That will be an easy grab for Ken, who gets himself a triple kill. So many souls collected after that one.
Amazing teamwork by Castaway and Bombi. He lassos the troll, brings him next to the egg, and the egg pops. Ken finishes him off. Like, that trio to bring down Troll Warlord was very impressive to watch. So well done by Neon Esports, especially because they lost CJ from the start.
There was no need to use the troll ulti. I think that was the idea. He used the troll ulti to kill CJ. He could have killed him without it, and then the fight would have been different.
And Varish loses his life again. Not really his clockwork game. 0-6-2. He has really struggled this game. So tough to be a clockwork right now. Look at his net worth. Like, damn.
Okay, so we got info that the Griffin is from Crownfall episode 2, which is cool from our admins. It doesn't change the fact that you want to be a dragon over a chicken, right? So that's even though the comics are actually pretty fun to read.
I know people have been saying Square Joe Bombay. Is he gonna, I think he's dead.
Let's see. They are going to be turning around to Yabby, who pops the BKB, saves himself. Net, he cannot leave the arena, turns around, and sometimes you think that your bulwark is going to be strong enough, and then a beast like a troll goes in, but Castaway going to be going in. There will be jumping in on the Razor with the Requiem as well. No hook shot will be saving anybody. He goes in, goes out. Fake running in like a madman. Doesn't even have the Voodoo Switcheroo. He can very easily go down. Here comes the Chaos Bolt. The chase will be on. He can bring that hero down as well. Very tough opponent to kill, actually. So Fake will survive.
This might be the first, definitely the first time I've ever seen a Requiem counter hook shot like that. Super cool. He was mid. I've seen once when the Call Will-O-Wisp did it. I was like, oh, he's hook shotting in. The Will-O-Wisp activates at the same time. He actually stops midway through. That was pretty cool. But well done by Ken. I'm pretty sure he didn't time it that way. It just worked out. But
Kayasha.
cool.
We see a Kayasha on the Shadow Fiend. That is not an item that we see too often. But of course the Yasha and Kaya and Sanj, the combinations have been changed. Do you think this is a good good item right now?
Yep, he wants to go for magic damage. This is the best item he can go for. He's also thinking of the Refresher Orb. So he wants to go double ulti.
He's got it.
He's got it. He's got it.
Ooh, with 29 souls, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, this is a pretty cool game, I gotta say. Even though Neon Esports kind of throws their advantage a little bit every once in a while, they still make these great comebacks.
Look at the Sunray damage. What the hell? He literally soloed the Dragonite. I mean, the Mars helped, but really not that much.
Do you see the fight recap? He does 2,500 damage with the Phoenix. Like this. Oh, Jikroy just gets solo killed as well.
Yep, by the SF, who has a Yules, uses it on Are You Happy, but he's in a very uncomfortable position. That's a beautiful coconut being used by Fakey, but they do have the arena, and Are You Happy cannot leave. Oh, he tries to Manta dodge the spear, not gonna be happening, but doesn't go to the arena anyways. Will get lassoed inside of that arena. Look at the Witch Doctor go, but in the end, you've lost all 3 of your cores. Now the supports are gonna be slaughtered. You may have taken the SF, but it's gonna come at the cost of all of your souls, as it will be Myth Avenue Gaming Garuda wiped from the face of the earth.
Oh man, Ken, great kill on Jikroy right there. But that's like Mag.Garuda think okay, we can kill Ken. It almost looks good for them, but no, they almost get JG. He manages to survive. Castaway, he actually lassos and tries to pull someone out of the area. It doesn't work like that. The walls prevent you from doing it. So that was a little bit of a problem.
Do they stop your
movement
matter. If you're a Batrider that you cannot move away, or does it break the lasso?
I think it breaks lasso if you pull them too far. You know, it's like they get stuck on the wall, but you still are lassoing them somehow. I need to see it again.
No way that he dies to the sun ray here. Oh boy, what the hell is that damage? Really, I'm starting to get convinced that this facet is better.
I also thought for support this facet is 100% better. By the way, he's got Eye of the Vizier, so it increases the extra damage by more if you go above the maximum distance. So it is just
because it gives cast range, right?
Yep. So it's insane damage, and yeah, it does break away if it's too far. That's what I thought as well.
E-Blade also 250 cast range. Imagine E-Blade plus Sunray, you're just gonna kill anybody. It's kind of dumb.
I gotta say, I did not know you get cast range from Ethereal Blade. This is something new for me. Well, he's dead.
Yeah, gone. You know, usually items that are made from the Ether Lens do increase the cast range.
No, I did not. I haven't built it for a while, as there might be another fight here for Neon without Bombi. Could be scary though. You do need your Phoenix.
Very scary. They found Castaway has the Ghost Scepter to protect him, but look at the spear onto the 2 of them. BKB will be used to Croy, leaving the arena, doesn't know who to go for. His BKB is dropping low, and that means that the SF will be able to get in and just requiem everybody to death. Jump in from Yabby. He wants the Mars dead. Heals himself up. Ken has an Arcane Rune. Oh boy, this could be such a good fight for Neon. They're pretty hesitant about going in though.
Yeah, this is scary. They walked away from their wars. They don't want to take a risk if they don't have to. They're probably worried about the double ulti from Kin as well. So, and when Bombi shows up though, way harder to take the fight against them. They're smoked them. They gotta kill someone for Mag.Garuda. They might be waiting for Bombi. They're like, if Bombi shows up here when he TPs, we killed him first.
Yeah, they will. That is
very
beautiful. Clever. They're geniuses. There's gonna be the Dragon Tail. Goodbye, Bombi. Destroyed. Doesn't have a buyback. What about Drosh? Drosh is pretty low. They need to get there super quickly. Ken, however, he gets himself out of the pit, so they're gonna be allowing him to get this. Hookshot was available, however, and again he counters the hookshot with the ulti, and there's the refresher going for another one. Now, the switcheroo gonna be used, but CJ still gonna be fine as he does have the Aegis there, cutting them around so nicely. Coconut not gonna be bouncing around at all. CJ pulled up, protected there by the Wind Waker. JG protecting himself from Jikroy, but will ultimately fall after all this time. CJ with some armlet toggles, not gonna be capable of getting the kills. Double buybacks. However, the Myth Avenue Garuda are back to make sure that this fight goes their way. CJ TP out. Jikroy uses the ulti, but no hits will be coming through.
I want to say it's overall a good fight for Mag.Garuda. You do get the Aegis out. You get technically 5 kills because you kill like the Phoenix twice and you get the Aegis. So that's kind of nice, but it doesn't change the net worth that much. It comes out fairly even, and you use 2 buybacks on your side. That's the painful part.
Still,
it's not bad.
I can't help but feel that Neon should have fought when the BKBs were on cooldown, right? The SF, if he just jumps next to people and uses a double Requiem, he's gonna destroy them, and rather he's just using it to bring down the supports.
To be fair, he doesn't have BKB, and there's like a stun everyone from Mag.Garuda, so he's kind of worried about that.
Oh, look at this, look at this. The SF has level 25. Feast of Souls grants plus 40% cast speed, and he already has the Kayasha. He literally blinks in and the ulti goes off. That's how it works.
Should be.
Oh, Yabby goes forward, gonna get healed up. No stun from him.
Oh,
There's
he's too
the
fast.
ulti, goes for it. And with the E-Blade, Sunray, they destroying Jikroy. He's going for the Raxes. He actually got the melee Rax with the 17k gold deficit, but they want to punish him. He got healed up in the air. There will be an egg being used as well. Lasso onto the
ATB
Witch
out.
Doctor, and because of it, Jacroy will leave. Castaway making a decision that's gonna cost him the core kill, the biggest there is.
But they do kill Varesh. Varesh does not have buyback. He just bought back in the previous fight. Neon could use this time to go like for a very heavy assault. We'll see if they want to go for it. Losing your melee racks in such an advantageous gold position, it's not looking so well for Neon. Like, I'm a big fan of this team, but these are some kind of unfortunate mistakes that are happening.
Yep. Still 20k gold ahead. One lane of racks, it's not gonna change the game all that much, but it does give a bit of an advantage for Meta Avenue Gaming Garuda. One that might not... Neon didn't really have to give away, but they still have so many items. They're so far ahead.
And they have Glyph as well if they want to use it. And people come back, oh, nice arena illusion.
Yeah, they destroyed that illusion. It stood no chance whatsoever.
And looks like at least everyone's going to be up except for Varesh. If Neon wants to go for Neon's kind of like, we're not sure we want to commit. Like, it's not worth it. We don't have their numbers advantage anymore.
They did shove in all of the lanes, so they can most definitely go for pickoffs. They have Lasso, they have the Spear, the CK Bolt, so they can easily get themselves some kills. Yeah, don't
he's
be
right
there.
next to a ward. He's
gone.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Literally. They even pulled him with the Reality Rift away from the Spear, but it doesn't matter. You can have 10,000 HP in that situation and you just die.
You die faster actually. The Sun Raven does even more damage, as that was just a nice warning coming out from Neon. Varesh too late with the sentry.
CJ is losing a decent amount of damage, but Ari Happy did pop his ulti. So that's 50 seconds on the sidelines for the Dragonite. Neon can definitely go forward.
To be fair, CK doesn't even care about damage. He's got illusions to do it for him. So it's like, if you drain him, he doesn't care. He's got
It's
homies
gonna
to
be
do it.
fine. E-Blade onto the Razor. He's literally killing him. Goodbye, Razor. You're getting absolutely demolished. Bombi, he has an egg back that he will be using, meaning another Sun Ray is gonna be coming forward. Bombi is winning this game on his own. The rest of them are just following along for the ride as Neon get a fight of their lives and now are gonna be going for the throne from what it seems.
Bombi did almost the same amount of damage as their carry, only 20 less. They're gonna get a kill here on Jikroy, maybe.
Nah, he's inside of the arena. Once his BKB is gone, he's in so much trouble. Look at the kiting potential. There's the Yules onto him. Ken going for the ult. He's gonna make the troll very afraid. Blinks in behind him. So once the souls start coming back, he runs away from his fountain. There's 90 seconds on the silence. They got the lane of Rax on him, and we got excited, but not really for much. It's gonna be a game for Neon.
It was very well played though. And Bombi, I want to see how much damage he got. 9 kills this game. Only Ken got more at 13. So Bombi really showcasing the strength of the hotspot facet and looking really good. Neon, a couple of weird mistakes here and there, but overall they came back the same way that Neon always does. Take good fights, strong team abilities, and just win it.
Yep, I'm glad that this is only the first game for them, because Neon are the type of team that can lose games because of some of those small mistakes, right? But here versus Myth Avenue Gaming Garuda, they showed class. They showed that it doesn't really matter all that much, especially with the draft that they had and how they played in the mid game. So they will be getting themselves a victory. But from what we have witnessed from Garuda, do you think they got what it takes to win a game from Neon? I think it's gonna be rough.
Same. It's like there's some stuff that you're like, oh, they Jikroy was farming good the whole game. That's nice, but like we saw a bunch of these hook shots get cancelled. The Greedy get eaten very early. The Dragonite goes for blink, can't find pickoffs. Like there's a lot of things there. You're like, if a couple of things here just get better, you'll have a much stronger shot in game 2.
Yeah, let's go into that short break and find out if they will be using that shot to get themselves at least one victory.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
OneXBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy. Use your skills into gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Game 1 goes to Neon after not that hard fought of a battle. Garuda had a good laning stage. After that, it was Neon all the way here at the Regional Dota 2 Series Southeast Asia with Harry and Otmo taking you into Game 2, which will be the last game of the series because it is a best of 2 Otmo. So what are your expectations hero-wise, win-wise? Talk pretty much about anything that you think is going to be happening in Game 2.
I think Neon might take it again. I'd love to see if Mag.Garuda can get some of the heroes that they've been playing a lot in pubs. You know, like Varesh has 36 Weaver games on this patch, 25 on Gyrocopter. He's been spamming these heroes, but they were both banned, so I'd love it if he can get one of them. But in general, Mag.Garuda got really screwed with the B patch. Zeus gone, Sand King gone, 2 heroes that they play really well. I don't know. I feel for them. You know, it's like if this was 2 days ago, they may have crushed Neon Game 1.
Well, it's not. Why do you feel bad about them, right? Do you think being a one-trick pony is something that should be allowed in Dota? No, that's for the other MOBA Dota-like game. Do you know that the first name for MOBAs was a Dota-like game? And then...
really?
Yes. And then I think Riot actually put in like a lawsuit or something to... so that people would start calling it MOBAs. Or they put up a campaign to make it called a MOBA. It was Dota-like game. That's how everybody knew MOBAs back in the day.
Gotta say, I'm a little with Riot on this one. I think it's better to call... I don't like it when a genre is called after a game specifically. Like when they say every game is Souls-like. Like, what the hell does that even mean? Like, Dark Souls has got so much to it.
It means that everybody is just copying them. Just like everybody is copying Dota and nobody can copy it because it's the best game in the world and we have the draft ready. Let's go. Neon Esports versus Myth Avenue Gaming Garuda. You can laugh as awkwardly as you want, Otamo. You know that I'm right.
Well, anyway... Mag.Garuda, they bet out the Phoenix. They were like Bombi. I wish I had seen. I think I'm gonna go check how much damage did he do on that Phoenix in the previous game because it was impressive to see. I mean, just 1 second to see how much damage he did.
Yeah.
He did the second highest damage in the game. Ken did 42,000. Bombi did about 29,000. So it's the second highest in the game overall. I think maybe one person on Mag.Garuda had 29 as well, but maybe like just a couple hundred difference. But it is insane what you can do with the hotspot talent. I said people were like, Dying Light is so good. Like, no, Dying Light is fine, but Sunspot, hotspot's way better. Way better.
Yeah, very true, very true. Ultimately, you have to get a tan, man. Summer is here, right? And you can see I'm much darker than you, even though your skin tone is much darker than mine, and that's,
of course,
you know, that's not good. You need that vitamin D, my friend. As we're gonna see a Storm and the Puck. Puck, I guess, did he receive some buffs? Because he was looking pretty crappy before the B patch.
He did receive a change. By the way, Kenny plays 2 heroes. The most is in the mid lane. It is Puck and Storm. Mag took Storm. He immediately takes Puck as a counter. Surprisingly, Mag.Garuda did not go for Weaver or Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter obviously banned, but Weaver, they had a chance to take him, but they're like, we can wait. I want to see their Weaver because they spam it, and I feel like this hero as a support can do a lot of work right now.
So I see no direct changes to the spells in the B patch. Anything?
Something happened to him. I'm fairly sure that Puck has received some change or another, but we'll see in a little bit. Clockwork gets banned out by Mag.Garuda, as well as the Tiny. Okay, you know, I need to see Tiny and Clockwork a bit more before I think they're like S tier picks that get first phased every time.
Okay, wait, I'm at the P. There it is. Spell dodge multiplier increased from 3 times to 4 times. That's for his innate ability. Can you explain that one to us?
When we get in, I'll read what it says, because I think if you dodge a spell, your next attack does more or something like that. I don't know what it is.
Whenever a Puck disjoints an attack, it restores 2% of its maximum mana and 2% of its maximum health. Dodging a targeted spell projectile restores 4 times that amount, so you get 8% your mana and 8% your...
Bad, actually.
How do they...
Not bad.
Oh, disjoints an attack. Okay, makes sense. So once you disjoint an attack, you get some HP back. When you disjoint a spell, you get
8.
Yeah, you get 8. Do you let's say a coconut, right? The bouncing first spell of the Witch Doctor. You dodge it the first time, but what if you dodge it when it starts bouncing? Do you think that counts?
Oh, you mean like if it's not like target towards you, like it targets the creep and then bounces to...
Yeah.
No, I think that counts. Yeah, no, I think that's not targeted towards you. I don't think that counts. No, that should be like a times the normal one. Okay. But an interesting mechanic to look into. As Neon, they took the Centaur in the off lane. That's pretty solid for JG. I know this hero got nerfed quite a bit, like 5% here, 2% here, but overall I still think he's still Centaur. He still does a lot of what he needs to do.
No, there's the Dark Willow. This Nyx is looking like more and more of a great pick, and I like that you mentioned that Neon Esports sometimes struggle in their lanes. Nyx Assassin is not necessarily the strongest laner, but when it comes to the later portions of the game, the hero is amazing, right? So I'm thinking this is actually very smart from Myth Avenue Gaming Garuda, and if I have a lot of Nyx games, and in that meta where I played him so much, Witch Doctor was also very, very popular, and I liked having him on my team. Why? Because Nyx, sometimes he needs that extra little bit of damage to bring down enemy heroes, and Maledict is exactly what he needs. So I really love this support duo.
Especially like with the way you do, you know it's front loadings when you do all the things right at the start, and Nyx does a lot of his damage in like the first 1-2 seconds, right? And that's when Maledict wants the damage, right? You want that damage to come in very early, so you keep multiplying it way more rather than it comes out in like the middle or the end. So it's a very nice combination. And Mag.Garuda, they believe in this Witch Doctor, by the way. Game 1 didn't look so good. I did not get a chance to message Varesh about how to use the Greer, but it is, like we tested, it is something you can put in your your inventory, and generates gold like normal. It doesn't have to be the neutral slot. So I hope that's something he does in this game.
Silencer. Yeah. That's a Castaway hero. He was always a big fan of it. I think now finally he has an idea to play it, and I really like it, right? Because if you silence people and they use the BKB, they get silenced again, and that is the one problem that Silencer had. That people would just get a BKB, a Yules, a Lotus Orb, and it would just destroy you. Not any longer.
It's so good. I know when he came up, people were like, "You undispellable silence is so good. You take a Mask of Madness and you go mid and you stack him." Like, no. That's not all how it works. Reverberating silence, maybe it works for a core, but reverberating silence as a support is incredible. Like, it's just insanely good. If you're like Enigma, you BKB after global, doesn't matter, you're still silence. And Mag.Garuda, again, Jikroy's troll. To be fair, he looked the best of his team in the previous game on the troll world. So I'm not like against it.
The thing is, it's so easy to make a mistake. At least this time around, they have a little bit more in terms of lockdown on Metaverse Gaming Garuda, but I would like a big team fight hero that has Arena, Ravage, RP, something along those lines, so that you know when that spell comes out, that's when you press your ulti, because it's very hard to actually, even for Jikroy, who is an amazing troll player, to actually understand when to go for the ulti. Remember, they killed the CK, and then his ulti takes him towards the SF and he just loses the fight because of it, because then he's pulled by the lasso and annoyed and blah blah blah. I think, and I don't know even if I classify that as a mistake, but it ended up losing them a big crucial fight. So that's why I want a big ulti that kind of tells you this is when you kill them.
Another issue is that when he would use his battle trance as Troll Warlord and there's CK illusions, he's like, I kill this one, and then I kill this one, and then I kill this one. It's like you waste so much time just going through the CK illusions, especially, and we saw that, like the last fight, that's what he was doing. Might be worth banning out the CK for that. I want one guy that I can focus on if I'm a troll carry, not his, his illusions.
Still, this is going to be a problem for a troll, right? You get stunned up by a centaur. Global silence comes out. You're like, I have a BKB and an ulti. You pop the BKB, you are silenced again, and you're not using your ulti. So I'm not sure how easy this is going to be for him to play. I understand you're going to get the Manta, you're going to get the Satanic, but that's later on down the line. In the early stages of the game, you're screwed.
It is. Silencer is always considered kind of like, oh, his ulti is the best part, but the rest is weak, and then his ulti becomes weak once you have Lotus Orbs and BKBs and Mantas. But now it's like, his ulti is just always a problem. You gotta get two things to deal with it. It's annoying, but that's probably what he's gonna have to do. Maybe just go Manta BKB or BKB Satanic, as you mentioned.
I mean, it's Battle Fury, Yasha, BKB, Manta. I think that's how you're gonna build it, but it still takes like 25 minutes of time in a solid case scenario, so not easy.
This was Mag.Garuda. I want to see a Mars. Honestly, I want to see a Mars. Or it's like a tie.
So you can see his face there on the left of your screen, right? And he's smiling, but he's not gonna be that present in this game.
Let's see, Slardar maybe, or an Axe, or a Tide Hunter, something that does like a big AoE. That's not channeling. I don't want to see Magnus or Enigma. Magnus to RP. There you go, Slardar. That's what I want to see, because I want you to jump in, use your spell, and if you get silenced, you don't care. Magnus, if you RP, you can't skewer. If you Enigma, you can't do anything as well. It's like Silencer's too good. Slar's a nice pick. And
what about a TA here for Neon? It's banned. Okay, so no TA. 5 seconds remaining. Is there a melee hero you can go for? Okay, can you go for like a life stealer? Would that be okay?
I have my life stealer actually. Really good to save people. Saw them like all this spells that's coming after Mag.Garuda don't bother you so much. I would like, now they go for the tablet. Ooh, okay.
You haven't seen him in quite some time.
Yeah, and I do like the illusion aspect of it, right? Remember we were just saying like if you're a troll, you hate going up against illusions because you waste so much time.
I disagree with you on that one. I still disagree with you on that one. If you have a problem with illusions, you can still go for a Maelstrom, and the whirling axes are just so good. 60% miss, that's a problem for illusion-based heroes.
Yeah, okay, so you have to get Maelstrom to deal with illusions and BKB and Manta to deal with silence. So it's like it's another problem that you don't have to deal like is put on you. So, but I don't know how strong Terrorblade is. I know this hero got very different, there's like he has like facets where your illusions are stronger near and weaker far, so he's worse at farming in a lot of situations. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling the Terrorblade, but I don't feel the Troll World much either. This is a tougher draft than game 1.
He went for the Soul Fragment. That's the one that there is no
minimum on Sunder.
Yeah, that's.
I know that one.
Are we gonna be seeing a Shadow Blade, Sunder, somebody dies, maybe a Armlet Terrorblade? Yeah, okay. Automo, currently we are looking at his nice face, the picture of it, but he's gonna be returning. Ah, there he is back. The picture was actually quite nice.
Oh, thank you. It's just my face, you know. So in the end, which team do we think is gonna come out on top? I'm gonna go with Neon just because I think they're a better team in terms of drafts. I feel it's very equal though. Oh, yeah. Did Fake play Witch Doctor in game 1? Because I think he played Witch Doctor. They're switching up. Varesh is the one playing from game 2.
Yeah, that is true. So it is gonna be a position 4 Nyx Assassin and a position 5 Witch Doctor.
No, other way around. Varesh is there 4.
Wait. The Clockwork laned with the Razor in the previous one? Is that how it went?
I think so, but no, I'm pretty sure. Was it Varesh on it in the previous game? Either way, it doesn't matter. It's going to be the position 5 Nyx and the position 4 Witch Doctor. That's cool. I like it. As I look at it, yeah, Varesh was the Clockwork, so he's their position 4.
Okay, so...
But they swapped lanes rather than roles.
Yeah, okay, makes sense. But I think this time around the Nyx should be with the Troll, right? Because Troll does a solid amount of damage. The Nyx provides the lockdown. You don't want to give 2 melees. You don't want to have 2 melees there. So... Yep, there we are now in the game. It is paused up at the moment. We do see the QR code with the 1xBet app, so you can download that one if you want to, as we are waiting for the odds to be on the screen with the Myth Avenue Gaming Garuda, of course, not favored, like in the previous game. What the hell is that? Is that a little Naga Siren Link? It's like the son of the Naga Siren. Not too good looking, but he's cute. He's cute for sure. Okay, let's look at those couriers. Let's look at those cool couriers that we have. What the hell is that bug? I want to see the bug. It's very hard to click on those, so don't be too mad at our observer. It's very, very hard to click on the couriers. Yeah, that's the easier route. That's a snail. Snails are cute, but then naked snails, they are very, very, very nasty. Otomo, are you back? Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, he did. Let's see. I'm looking at the. Okay, he took the soul fragment. So sorry, that's a different facet. He takes conjure images, have full health always, but they cost 15% of his health extra to use.
Okay.
Yeah, it turns out that it's his innate ability. That's the one that you do. The illusions do more damage if they're close and less if they're far.
Yeah, that's an innate ability. You're right. So what's the... So it's Soul Fragment. What's the other facet called for the Terrorblade?
I don't know.
Condemned. How can you...
Oh, that's pretty cool. By the way, Varesh also took Voodoo Festration. So just like Fake did in the previous game, they really like this facet. I mean, we'll see as the testing comes along just how good it is. It looks pretty good on paper, I gotta say. But the biggest problem is... Can you actually utilize it by being close range? Witch Doctor is kind of easy to kill.
I mean, we saw the what do you call it? The Voodoo Switcheroo in the previous game actually making a difference. I mean, they couldn't win the game, but it did help. Leg day for Yabby. Me and Bowie had a bit of a argument on this one. Do you think a hero that doesn't have no legs should have a facet that's called Leg Day?
No, he shouldn't have it. But in terms of the facet itself, it's very good. It's a fantastic facet.
Low resistance is 100%. Is that 100% only for 2 seconds, right?
Only for 2 seconds, yes. The speed burst. It's really good. The thing is, the other one's also not that great. You get armor from Corrosive Haze, which is like, sure, it's nice to have more armor, but... Do you need it? You're Slaughter. You're fairly tanky as is.
Yeah, but one thing that you're lacking on a Slaughter is actually armor. I like the other one, right? Because if you have a shard and you find a good jump in, let's say you get 2 or 3 people in a crush, and there's a puddle as well with you having an Aghanim Scepter, you're not dying. There's no way that people can kill you in that kind of a scenario.
I mean, there's definitely points to be made for both sides. But I'm fairly convinced that Guardian Sprint Leg Day is just way better. Just
Yeah,
overall.
you should never skip leg day. It just makes sense. I don't know why they even put that as a name there, because now you can't even get another facet.
Yep, exactly. Meantime, the teams are talking, and CJ's like, I want the time. Give me the time right now. I'm not gonna. CJ's like, I want a free win, or I want start on time. Not waiting any more than I have to, but doesn't have to, because Are You Happy is here. He's ready to go.
Yeah, he's like, are you giving us more time? No? Okay, then I'm gonna come back. Makes sense. Makes sense.
I'm excited to see what Varish does with the Gree, because last game, Fake eating it at like the 12-minute mark when he had 3 empty slots. I was like, oh my god. But Varish, he does
Do you eat the Gree, or is it like a ritual that you perform? Because that looks like some demonic, satanistic type of amulet.
It's very clear. It says right-click to consume. I'm assuming consume involves eating. Right?
Yeah.
Like that's what
That is
consuming
true.
is.
Yeah, but I think
Oh,
it's
but
just Dota talk.
By the way, what's interesting? A lot of these like Gree and Black Grimoire work from the start. Gree especially, but it doesn't work like that for Rawhide, for Centaur. Only starts accumulating strength or HP at the 0-minute mark. As Jikroy,
He needs some
I think
extra
he's
HP right now. That's nice with the whirling axes, extra armor, trying to run away. Couple of more hits. There it is. He's gone. They were even thinking about using the blood grenades, and in the end they did it. CJ gets himself the first blood. The enemy carry dies. That is a pretty good start for Neo. Not gonna lie.
Yep. Ideal start in getting Jikroy, especially the biggest threat. It doesn't actually hurt him in any way in terms of net worth, but helps CJ a lot.
So the silencer started off with the Glaives of Wisdom, so we're gonna be seeing some silences inside of the laning stage, and he did go for the reverberating silence. Yeah, that's how it's pronounced, reverberating.
Say it again. I like the way you say it.
Okay, so you're gonna stay with that's how you should do it. As Fake, he didn't skill up the Impale, could have definitely stolen the bounty rune there.
It's a bit odd. Fake in game 1 was also like well, to be fair, so was Varesh. The support duo on Mag.Garuda kind of struggled in the first game, so hoping for a better showing from them. I'm interested to see why you take Glaives level 1 silencer. It's not that good.
You are versus 2 melee heroes, that's why.
Yeah, but I mean, you can take Arcane Curse and deal. I mean, but they're both very expensive spells. That's the problem, honestly.
Okay, now it makes sense why Fake didn't skill up the Impale. The Mind Flare just kills the creep, and he can actually kill creeps in the jungle as well with the Nyx Assassin. It's actually quite cool.
Oh, he wants those couriers. He wants those couriers. He gets one.
Now he's gonna get demolished because of that.
Oh my god, lose about 60% of his health to do that. But I got a courier. That's kind of cool.
And the wave, stealing the wave from one range hero, one pseudo range hero on the Terrorblade. You cannot really play this lane in a straight up 2 versus 2 because Slaughter doesn't do anything to the Terrorblade, and well, Nyx, he's not that strong of a laner in general.
It's a bit awkward, right? On one side, you have like Silencer, who's kind of okay in the laning phase, and Terrorblade is a god when he's in range mode. But you're up against 2 melees that, if they catch someone, they will destroy him. Especially the Slaughter, who's a laning beast. So this bot lane is...
Why is the Storm losing so much?
Is it 9-3 to the 5-0? It's not too bad.
What? The Storm should be winning. That's why it's bad, right? He should have a couple of CS ahead, but he's 6 behind.
Ken is dodging so much and he's recovering and then spamming spells probably. Right? It's like every time he's like, the innate ability is working. Look at that. 12 health, 9 mana. No, it's not bad if you can like dodge continuous.
You're kidding me, right?
I am half kidding. Like, I'm not sure why. What am I supposed to say? That the player's having a bad day, maybe?
I guess. He didn't take the curving of the...
oh, yeah.
Of the
curving illusory orb, right?
Yep. Did you watch the movie Wanted? With,
yes, I did.
Yeah, that's the one. So that's what Puck and
my
Grimstroke
wife wanted me. Yeah, she wanted me to watch. She's like, Angelina Jolie is really pretty in this movie. I was like, I'll watch it for you, honey. That's what you want.
Oh, okay, maybe she's testing you. Like, watch this, she's really pretty, and then if you watch it, then you're screwed for like a month.
The best trick that women do is when they tell you, what do you think of this girl? Is she really hot? And you're like, do I pretend I'm an idiot, or do I like, what do I do here?
Yeah, but he died. I guess that's what he did when he got asked that question. So he got absolutely demolished in the bottom lane. Poor guy, his lane is not going well.
Damn, Fakey just goes and eats a big creep like that. Very nice. You know, Nyx has always been seen as a weak farmer, but with this change, Mindflayer just destroying creeps like that, it helps him out quite a bit.
Yep, it definitely does. There will be a Bramble Maze dropped. Shadow Realm, Dark Willow protecting herself. Understandable. Varish is just running forward. He's being super annoying with the Voodoo Festration.
By the way, at no point in Mana Flare does it say you can one-shot creeps. At no...
Really?
This part of the description, yeah.
They did.
In the description itself, it's like in the changelog, it's there. Can now target any unit with mana. This instantly kills non-ancient creeps. I'm like, okay, that's cool, but not the skill description itself.
Exactly, because they don't need it because the patch is still there, right? But once some time passes, then it's gonna get changed. So Silencer fighting a Nyx assassin. Let's see how much damage he's gonna be taking from the Mind Flare. Well, Fake he has calculated it's not going to be good enough and just runs away. Didn't even have the mana. That was probably the reason why he was running. JG dropping low, but he is a center. Will be fine. Has a healing salve and a bracer. So should be able to continue laning here quite nicely.
I like why he went with the 2 points that retaliate on Centaur. It makes harassing him really annoying. You're up against 2 range, so you're always going to be harassed. So it's very nice for him. Varish trying to cancel the salve, but doesn't get it off in time.
Yeah. Center will be fine. Varish running forward is... Voodoo Festration is actually so freaking good. You can trade with whomever with this hero now.
It is. The only problem is that it feels like a very laning ability. You know, later on, not looking so good as Castaway finally gets that kill on Fake, and even though he's very far away, he still steals the intelligence, because any kill by Silencer gets it for him.
Yeah, even if he's in the base, if he's the one getting the kill, you are getting it. But if it's somebody else getting it, then you have to be pretty close. What's like 700 range or something?
925.
Okay.
Which is not that bad actually. It's like a lot of times it feels a little bit shorter than it is, but it's pretty solid. Like you usually can get like 2 or 3 stacks in a good team fight. And one thing we want to talk about, Silencer did get a new aura, which is what? Oh my god, this might have a killer. Yeah, this his third spell, Last Word, is now an aura. It's not an active ability. People who are silenced take extra damage and slow. It's not a whole lot of either. It's kind of very conditional to being silenced.
Yeah, but you can get multiple silences on somebody, right? And when you have a puck in your team, that is a possibility, right? The Orchid also very valuable nowadays. Bombi very much dead, and that's gonna be a kill for Are You Happy, which is a big deal. He is a Storm Spirit, so you're getting those Galvanized stacks.
That's a big deal. And I like your point that you're saying, like, it feels like Last Word needs to be with a hero who can get silences off, because by yourself it's not really good enough, but if you can get another person with you, like, it really does stack up. So it's very draft dependent, kind of like forced synergy in a way almost.
Are they gonna try to kill Are You Happy? Killing the Storm Spirit right now is very important. You get those Galvanized stacks down, it is so huge.
He's got a Infused Raindrop, Healing, Fairy Fire, and Magic Wand with some stacks. It's unlikely. So I think they're wise to let him go. Look at the CS. CJ is, as well as Ken, really at the top.
But look at Neon, man. They are crushing this laning stage. The Terrorblade, 4,000 gold at the moment, 2.4 on the poor Slardar. He is literally poor.
He is very poor. As Jikroy, looks like he takes a little bit of damage, but unlikely that either side, or will they commit? No, he's not. Very wise for him to do that. He's like, nah, it's not worth my time. As Voodoo Festration comes out, Varish is like, alright, you guys want to trade? It's fine. I'm willing to do that all day.
Exactly. There's nothing you can do up against that. Still, I'm very surprised that this lane didn't go even better for Myth Avenue Gaming Garuda. I guess though, maybe it's just because the Terrorblade got that first blood. That's why that's big of a difference. But in general, they did win the lane. TP top from the Knicks. They want JG. Malik was used only level 1, so I think he's gonna be fine. Bombi is trying to kill Varish. He can't do it though, and I even might miss that hit from the Shadow Realm. Yep, the Whirling Axe is way too strong.
Nice move by Varesh to get going in the end. And 3 bracers, max retaliate on the Centaur. Unusual. I find this is almost like a support build, as they could get Jik Roy.
Yeah, he's dead for sure. The only question is, can he get a kill before he goes down? And the quick answer is no on the other side of the map. Actually, on the same side of the map, just a little bit to the right, the puck rotates and gets a kill on Varish, and finally punishes this Witch Doctor for being hella annoying to his teammates.
And I guess if you're Silence and you kill Troll, you're very happy as, oh.
Stampede, he has a Sunder, you have to kill him, and he's gonna be getting out the storm. Who got Silence? He does have the mana to run himself away, but a Fake on the other side will be dying to CJ. Here comes Varish as well. The Metamorphosis is still going strong. This Demon, too powerful in the storm, even with an Arcane Rune, cannot go forward. Here comes the puck as well, gonna be going in, has the Silence, and there it is. Varish is gonna be dying once again. He has been annoying on this top lane for a very long time now, dies twice in a row.
That's the first kill Castaway couldn't get intelligence out of. He's like, let me in. But they were blocking the trees, he couldn't get there. So no stolen int for you, Castaway. But 10 at the 9-minute mark is a lot.
I don't like that they changed the icon. Because it used to be, yeah, for the brain drain. It used to be the glaives, right? So now it's hard for me to understand what it is until we of course get used to it.
And by the way, I believe that if you get the extra, like I remember I was playing Dawnbreaker, and you pick up the Kobold, the prospecting aura, the extra gold per minute, it shows your hero for some heroes, so it's also like a little confusing. So I agree. I'm just like, huh, Silencer, okay. I wish Rawhide showed you how much health you were getting, but you have to always like glance over it. It did get nerfed a little bit, but it's still very good.
Yeah, pretty powerful innate ability.
175 health instead of 200 every 10 minutes. Still solid, still solid. As Varish, again, no points. This no stun on Witch Doctor, I can't say I agree with it. I understand going for like Maledict and maxing out, they're gonna kill Castaway.
Oh, Global Silence. Do they want to turn it around with the coil being used? Here comes the Stampede. He is gone. The Storm is dead. That kill definitely wasn't worth it, even with an awesome impale from Fake. Ken does not care. Maledict might be a little bit of a problem for him. He needs to dodge the next attack. Nah, not gonna be a problem at all. Fake gets himself away, but it is a small price to pay. There to let the Nyx Assassin go. You brought down the Storm. Those galvanized stacks, that's gonna hurt.
Amazing Global Silence. I was like, he's probably dead, but Ken was just there right on time, and they followed up with a 3-man hoof stomp, get 2 kills for their trouble. So very nice. This has just been Neon's kind of strength. They really fight well, you know, like they work really well in that sort of situation. Laying stage, not so great, but in this game, they're also coming out ahead.
And also CJ comes to the mid lane to make sure that the tower goes down. With Blink Daggers fastly approaching, the Centaur is gonna get his delivered, and then the puck, I'm guessing his next item is gonna be a Blink Dagger. That mid lane tower being dead is gonna be a problem for Myth Avenue Gaming.
What about Yabi on the Slaughter? What's he working with right now? Because I haven't seen him for a while. He's also going towards the Blink Dagger. Surprising, you don't... Alright, I'm not a Slaughter player, but I don't see a lot of Soul Ring on this hero. That's a bit unusual.
You can have mana issues, I guess.
It was like usually like a magic wand, and maybe a neutral item will solve it for you. So it's Soul Ring is not cheap. It's like 800 gold to invest, and I don't know. I'm a little bit iffy on it.
Can they kill CJ?
1100 health, maybe. But it looks like Fake is deciding not worth it.
Yeah, he's gonna go to the other side of the map where there's a Storm Spread. The coil was already used, trying to finish off Varish. Will be able to do it. The Storm has to run away. It's way too dangerous. You lose your life another time, and you have no galvanized stacks. Then this hero is just not good.
At least you're killing Varish, or if you're Mag.Garuda, you're losing Varish, which is the hero that can sort of afford to die a lot because he's got the Gree. So it's not too bad as Fake. JG, I think he got a little spooked by that, but not realizing the Fake was just by himself. Very nice move, just forcing out a Stampede for free, basically.
So wait, the Vendetta doesn't take away mana no longer, right? Yep.
It's mana flare only. I'm glad. I thought that was way too broken. And just,
Versus
like,
some heroes. Versus others not really, I think.
Nick's sense is an interesting innate ability. It's very situational. Only in games where people are actually have invis or buy shadow blades are useful. Otherwise, it's completely garbage. Like, it doesn't even exist.
Yeah, they picked the Nyx. The only thing it might be good for in this game is if the Terrorblade went for the other facet and just wanted to go around with the Shadow Blade, which he's not doing, by the way. So.
Yeah. It's so situational. Like, I don't like these very situational facets where it's like, if this happens, suddenly you get a bonus. I'm like, really?
No, facets are fine. The innate abilities that are so situational, yeah. You need to be careful with your words, as Varish, he needs to be careful with his positioning, but he wasn't, and now the Terrorblade, look at how much damage you do with a new innate ability, right? Just those illusions, they crush everybody.
By the way, Varish also is maybe unaware that Gree can be put because he has a neutral item token available in the base, but he has not equipped it yet. And again, guys, you can put Gree in an item slot. It does not have to be in the neutral slot. And it's like you can put it instead of like the smoke, for example, and just switch it out when you need it. So that's gonna be another tower for Neon. They are on fire. They want to end this fast.
At tier 2, dead 14 minutes into the game, that's a huge deal. That's not something that you recover from easily.
Well, in the meantime, though, what are they looking at? Fake. He's almost farm support on this Nyx Assassin. He's going for Dagon first. I'm just rush the Dagon. Maybe you can get some pickoffs, but Ken gets another kill on the Storm. Absolutely. He's obliterated Ken. Sorry, Ken has obliterated. Are you happy?
Yeah, laning stage-wise and then in the game as well. There's the dust. Fake A has been found. Hoof Stomp will connect only 1 point in the Spike Carapace. They're just getting kills left and right. Neon are... I don't know. Garuda are not even playing this game. Neon are destroying them in every single part of it.
Right, there's no way to look at it and be like, oh, they're doing at least this thing right. Like, maybe Jikroy is farming okay, but you need so many items to be useful. It doesn't want, by the way, he's not going Manta. He's going for Sanj and Yasha instead.
But that's okay, right? Because you're going to be reducing the duration of the global silence. Might be a smart choice.
Actually, Sanj no longer gives you stats resistance.
It does when you make a Sanj and Yasha.
I think that was also... I need to make sure. It's also doesn't say that. Oh no, that is at the top. Sorry, you're right. Stats resistance is right there. But that is a nice change at least. Not change, sorry, but that's like a nice thing that he's going for instead of going for the Manta. As Bombi, he's caught no man's land here.
Very much dead. A little bit too deep. He was trying to be annoying to the troll, and the only thing that Garuda, as you said, they have going for them is that the troll is somewhat farming. So if you slow him down, it just makes sure that they have no chance of winning this game.
Ironically, Sanj and Kaya does not give stats resistance.
No, only Sanj and Yasha.
Which is weird. I'm like, huh. That's interesting.
Yeah, but he gets a nice jump in onto the silencer, dead. Doesn't have a buyback to go and use the global silence. Are you happy? Going forward, JG with the Maledict up should be going down as well. Coil is going to be amazing, and the Coconut as well. CJ, he's doing so much damage. Terra is being used from the side, as well as Bombi rejoins in on the engagement with the Storm dying again. That was by no means worth it for Garuda. Looking towards Varish, the Witchblade will slow him down. They also have the Lance of Pursuit, and they will pursue Varish until he is dead again. 7k goal lead. Neon are in such control in this game.
An 81% win rate according to Dota Plus. I gotta say, man, this no stun build on Witch Doctor is so confusing. He has maxed out Voodoo Festration. The first point stun will come at earliest level 8. I'm not. I think the fast is okay, but I think this skill build is not the way to do it.
No, I'm telling you, 2 points. Garuda, the way they're playing this series for me is like their supports came into a pub and are testing things out to see if they can be OP, and that's 100%. All gonna work.
It's like when we see fake, or I'm not sure if it's fake or fake A, but going around like one-shot and creeps. I'm like, that's cool, but I kind of need you to do a little bit more, you know? Or Varesh is like, I'm gonna max with the frustration, no stun. You're like, that's interesting, but that's not maybe the game-winning move right there.
I'm fine with him killing creeps.
Oh,
but
and he
I
ate the
just wanted
Gree.
He ate it.
Oh, he ate
Global
it.
silence. Storm is gonna be dying again. He's like, I have no galvanized stacks, so it doesn't matter even if I lose them. At least he runs away. Fake is gonna be dying for the sins of his Storm Spirit. Buck still on the pursuit, and yeah, we talked about it. He's gonna escape, but he's not now because he's caught in a call and will be taken down. Varish will be going for JG. That Maledicts will be doing a decent amount of damage. Doesn't mean that the centaur will die from a level 2 Malik. He will survive. Ken is godlike, and definitely a first pick Buck crushing it this much versus a Nyx assassin lineup. This cannot be allowed.
No, it can't. He killed the Storm. To be fair, Buck is not bad against Storm at all in the laning phase, so it's like makes sense that happens. But here, you don't know my prediction? Mag.Garuda, the first time Jikroy fights, if they lose that fight, they're gonna call it. You know, it's like a big fight happens and they get team wiped or something. They'll call. If it's close, they'll keep playing. But we're very much approaching this.
No,
we got like one shot with our
never give up. You never give up, Ottoman. You know it. Jikroy is gonna be found. Hoofstomp does miss, so maybe this is a cue for Neon to actually run away. They're running in. There's the reflection. Jikroy is gonna have to fight himself. You know, the warrior who beats himself is the strongest of them all.
Yep. He's the only one who's got a really good, decent farm on Jikroy, and even then he's kind of behind Ken as CJ as well. This is the last outer tier 2 tower for Mag.Garuda. You lose a lot of map access without it.
That's gonna be taken out for sure. Jikroy is getting closer. He's baiting, I want to say. There is no global silence, so Neon are definitely crippled in that department.
Do they really want to go though? They have everything else.
Do they have a choice? They have a choice not to go. You lose this tower, you lose the game. There will be a stampede being used. Fake lifted up into the air, defends himself there on bomb. BSKen gets the kill on Jikroy. Now, even if you win the fight, and you're probably not winning, there will be a nice death ward plays, but it's only level 1, so it's really not that big of a deal. Are You Happy gets 2 kills. Both of the supports die at his hand. And Jikroy did go down. Slaughter will follow. It's going to be another one fight for Neon. Is it time to call it? No. We said it. Southeast Asians are not going to do it.
No, you said it. I told you. The first time they have a really big team fight and everyone gets like team wipe or Mag.Garuda, they're going to call. This is acceptable. You lose a tower and 2 cores. Okay, you get 2 supports.
Very, very acceptable. 20 minutes in, you have no other towers. You are 12k goal behind. Very acceptable if you like having a black eye or being beaten all the time.
Hey man, this is like, no, this is acceptable to keep playing.
Okay.
I don't think it's. Let's see, Blade Mail on Centaur. By the way, for anyone who doesn't know, JG, if you use Blade Mail on the Death Ward, you do not reflect damage because the ward does damage, not the Witch Doctor itself. It's like a separate unit.
Exactly, but that separate unit cannot be targeted. It is invulnerable in every way possible, so you have to deal with the Witch Doctor if you want to deal with that.
A nice bit of gold coming out for Varish. He does get the shard coming out. He needs it like badly.
Oh, and also 3 bounty runes. They're found by Fake going over the cliffs. His start of the vendetta will end. Are You Happy is dead once again as they find the troll. Global silence being used. Nothing to remove it with the bedlam. He might actually get his... No, he already used his ulti. Okay. Now with the stampede forward. Varish running away. They see him clearly. It's only a matter of time before he loses life. Doesn't even have the mana for the switcheroo. Castaway taking some damage for Fake. Not gonna be changing a damn thing. Is this a good enough of a bad fight for Garuda to give up? No, they have a Slaughter who's alive and he's gonna continue fighting. Oh no. Okay, you're right. You're right. You're a genius, Adamo. I'm never gonna doubt you again in my life.
I was like, Yabi's alive. Maybe I don't know if we'd call, but nah, this was how it's gonna be. Like Mag.Garuda, they lost so much. They were very much on the last, like, barely hanging on to this game. The moment Jikroy was dead and they didn't get anything, like, nope, this is it. This is game over. Kind of makes sense. Kind of wish they would have also tried maybe to see if there's a way to make a comeback, but there isn't. There isn't a way with this lineup. Good one by Neon. You know, very standard. They crushed the laning phase. They've always been strong past the 12-15 minute mark. So they they are good in the part they're bad at, and then they crush in the part that they're good at, and you're like, yeah, it's very one-sided.
Yep, that's very true. So, in general, the series was one-sided, Ultimo, but we still have two more. Like every single time on Regional Dota series, when you come into the group phase, we have 3 best of 2s ready for you. This is our 7th tournament in this year, 3rd in Southeast Asia. Next match is going to be Execration versus Yangon Galacticos. You said that Yangon and Execration might actually go into the playoffs, both of them. Do you think that series is going to be closer?
Yes, I think Young Galacticos is a better team than Mag.Garuda, although Execration is also like really top tier in this tournament. So it's like there might be a gap for them, but I don't think it's going to be as big as this one.
Okay, let's go.
I hope it's not.
Let's go on to that short 10-minute break, and then we're going to be back with the second series of the day.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy. Let's go. Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back here in the Regional Dota 2 series in Southeast Asia with Harry and Ottomo. Now we're gonna be watching Execration versus Yangon Galacticos. Yangon were one of the teams that you mentioned, Ottomo, that you think are gonna be going into the playoffs. And this is the series where they have to prove that. They have to take at least one game from Execration, or at least look solid enough versus a team of this caliber.
Yeah, I may have been talking out of my black hole on that one, you know, because looking at it, Yangon Galacticos, it's not been their year so far. I think they have struggled to even go out of open qualifiers for big events. Like even open qualifiers, they haven't been able to make it to close qualifiers. Their best result is like 6th place at Kobold's Rage, which I don't know what that tournament is, but that's their best performance. Execration, on the other hand, has looked on fire, basically. So they've been dominating these relog tournaments. I expect them to generally at least go 1-1 or 2-0 in this opening match.
Let's see the roster. Let's see who's playing for the Execration. The guys that are very likely to come to the land: Krish, Bob, Tino, Shanks, and CML. Looking good.
Tino, I gotta say, Tino is very unique. In this patch, you know how many games he's played of Hoodwink in the offlane? He's played 24 games. Now you might think, oh, is that a lot?
You asked me and you didn't allow me to answer.
Well, let me finish. Thank you very much. So yeah, he's played 24 games. Do you know how many games he's played of LC, his second most played hero of the patch?
Which one?
Tino, come on.
Wind Ranger.
No, I already said LC is his second most played. How many games did he play? Hoodwink 24, LC how much? I'm giving you a chance to answer.
4. I said in Serbian 4. Let's go 4.
It is correct. That is 4.
Yeah,
he's played 4 games of Legion, 4 games of Darkseer, 3 games of Dragon Knight. Like, he loves this offlane like Hoodwink, and if he gets it, he doesn't lose. You know, the king doesn't miss.
Just a little bit of a correction here. Bob and Krish are not playing. It's Lewis and Abbott that are actually the players for Execration. But let's look at the roster of Yangon Galacticos. Let's go for them. KSH, Young PH, Haas, Killay, and Zorain. These guys have been playing for Yangon for quite some time. The Myanmar guys, they have been. I mean, I've always liked watching them play, but I had more expectations of them, especially Young PH. I always thought that he was going to be getting into the bigger leagues.
Same, and like you mentioned, like we have been seeing these guys, they show up to every qualifiers, everything, but they just have not been able to make it click. And I feel like this is going to be a really tough ask for them. So we'll see. It's a new patch, so you might be able to catch people off guard with something they haven't seen before. Not only are we in a big major patch, but we just got another minor update. So maybe Yangon Galacticos, they've been cooking.
Well, let's see how well they've been cooking. Let's get ourselves into the draft, where Yangon Galacticos, I think they already received the draft penalty level 1. So let's get ourselves into that to see if it will impact their ability to get the right heroes in.
Okay. Yangon Galacticos, they do not ban out the Hoodwink. They're like, maybe we can play against it. If Execration wants it, I mean, it's right there. It's fantastic for them when they play it. So,
5 seconds
okay. I want to talk about something that's kind of Dota related, but not exactly about this game. I make notes of these players every time we go in. I put their ranks, and the MMR inflation in Dota right now is absolutely insane. Shanks was rank 80 in the last relog. I go in, he's rank 150. That's not because he's gotten worse, but because you take a break from Dota or you don't like play ranked for a couple of weeks, you come back, your rank goes up by like 100 or 200 every time. It's pretty insane how it's working right now.
Okay, Ottomo. Okay, now you just told us why your rank went down. That's fine. They start off with an SF. Is that something that you expected?
It's probably for Lewis. He plays a lot. It's actually both Abed and Lewis play SF, so it's a very flexible pick for them. It's a solid laner. It's fragile though, so I'm not like opening pick, but you can put it mid or safe lane. You can itemize physical or magical. There's a lot of flexibility with this hero right now.
Just for people not to confuse Abbott with Abed, it's A-B-A-T here and not A-B-E-D, which is a much more well-known player from the region. But we see that he's using a nickname Densanity, so might be a better one so that there's no confusion.
No, I prefer, no, we should be like Abed. You know, the T and the D sound those very close, but yeah, it is going to be Abed here for carry for Execration. They made Lewis came in the last relog, I believe, so that's kind of a nice change for them. Yangon Galacticos with the opening tiny pick. It's flexible as well. Can be, sorry, carry mid or position 4. It's tiny. I mean, I know that he's got the innate where you transfer 10% of your strength to status resistance. It's cool, but you're not really gonna get that massive amount of status resistance either way.
I wanted to check the current standings of the points in the.
Because you think Execration is taking a big penalty, right, from switching players?
Yeah. Let me check player points.
No. That's not how you do it. You say production. Please give us a link to the current standings, and then you just sit back and you relax. That's how I do it.
Yeah, will send it to me, but I thought I had it. I thought I had it. Did they send it? Yeah.
Yes, he did. So Execration is in 6th place. I believe, didn't they win one of these relog tournaments? I'm not quite sure, but they're in 6th place. They've done very well, but because they've gotten rid of 2 of their players, that's quite a penalty, yeah, because of Bob and Krish. Team Tough, which I believe may have won the last one, is also standing at 124. Talon's at the top, and Neon as well as number 3. But you have to get top 2 in Southeast Asia to go to the land that's coming up, because only 2 here, 4 from Europe, and 2 from South America.
Do you think Execration are going to be able to get those points back? Do you think they can make it to the land, or is this decision to change the players just gonna hurt their chances of making it?
You get first, and this one you're already at the top, right? Like, you're not that far behind, so and which is not an easy thing to say, oh, just get first, but you can, yeah, definitely mathematically.
You should just get first place. That makes sense. Win this and the next tournament. Easy Execration. What the hell are you waiting for?
But logic, math-wise, it's very possible. Yes.
Okay,
As yeah, no, Galactus, they go with the Winter Wyvern 2nd pick. I've seen some core Winter Wyverns. This is a very flexible hero. It's very flexible. Everyone's very flexible right now that we're working with here. It's not bad against Shadow Fiend, because Shadow Fiend, whoever he beats up, he just destroys them instantly.
Yeah, but the Cold Embrace doesn't really help you versus the SF all that much, because the raises actually just sets up for 1 billion damage with the raises, maybe even an awesome Requiem. But I get it. It's in general always a good hero nowadays with the changes that they made to the Winter's Curse, to the hero in general. The hero is actually looking quite decent at the moment.
The same thing that applies to Witch Doctor, right? You don't really care about Cold Embrace because you're either magic or pure damage coming out from your ability, so you're like, no, okay, I'll just hurt him anyway.
What's the innate ability of the Winter Wyvern?
I think it's more damage with more attack range or something like that.
When an allied hero picks up a Wisdom Rune, Winter Wyvern shares the knowledge with her entire team, granting 20% of the experience to each of the 3 heroes that did not collect the initial bonus. Okay, so that is like herd mentality for poor people.
Yeah, basically every Wisdom Rune you pick up, you get 60% of a Wisdom Rune to the rest of the team who don't get it. Something like that. Or maybe not exactly. Yeah, it's really good. It's very nice. I remember it. As Execration, they do pick up the Earth Spirit, so that is probably going to be their position 4 or 2. But either way, they do get
we are going to be seeing Optimus' picture once again, this time around much more handsome than the last time, and we see Earth Spirit on one side, there will be a Storm Spirit on the other, so a little bit of a brotherly brawl, especially if it comes down to their to the mid lane. But we'll find out where the Earth Spirit is going to be going. Earth Spirit plus Witch Doctor, that's actually a pretty good combo of heroes. Any melee position 4 is a good combo with the Witch Doctor in general. Yangon. Yangon are waiting for their 4th pick here. We'll see how fast they're going to be going for it. We all know that they lost some reserve time because they were a little bit late to the lobby. And it is going to be a Beastmaster, not a hero that we see too often at the moment. It comes out here and there, and actually pretty good with the Tiny to buff him up. So not that bad of a pickup. How do you feel about the Beastmaster?
I'm not quite sure how I feel about it, because you were saying we haven't seen him a whole lot. His fastest are also a bit interesting that they come out. I like to see it though. I think they're going for a fast push, or at least some sort of aggressive style. It works. We have Beastmaster for towers, Storm Spirit for kills. It works pretty well, especially with the Tiny, if you can get that early blink and he's a position 4. And on the other side, they are fragile. You know, it's Witch Doctor, Shadow Fiend. These are not hard heroes to bring down.
Wait, if you get the beast mode facet, do you get the new spell?
Again, I need to go in and see.
Oh yeah, you can activate the inner beast. Okay, so that's how it goes. Okay.
Hey, Weaver comes out for Execration. Could be a core Weaver, could be a support Weaver. They do play, CML plays a lot of support Weaver. He also plays a lot of support Tinker, by the way, position 5. Unusual, but he's been playing it. It's kind of cool. I'd prefer to see a support Weaver. I want to see how he plays it, because it's like one of those years I want to try out, and seeing pros do it is always fun.
Yeah, we want to see that extra experience. You know, one side has the Winter Wyvern, the other one has the Weaver. In my mind, Weaver, Spirit Breaker, Winter Wyvern, because of these innate abilities or facets as supports, they are never bad. They're actually never bad. And if you feel overwhelmed, you get into a pub, let's say, with people over your MMR. Then if you want to make sure that you always have impact, these heroes are most definitely a nice way to go.
In the previous, like a long time ago, people were like, oh, if you have a Smurf, pick Crystal Maiden and just give them free mana, and you're going to have a nice impact on the game. Now it's like also have other heroes that help out, which is like you mentioned, the Spirit Breaker, the Winter Wyvern. I guess Marcy in a way also helps out, because you start with Flying Couriers, but that feels like a very lackluster innate, honestly.
You know, when, let's say you play with friends that are much lower MMR, you pick up a Storm Spirit, you say, yo, pick CM, pick a Ogre Magi, right? And pick a Silencer so that you global silence once I go in, and what would be like the 5th one to buff you? That doesn't even matter.
A Coddle, right?
Yeah, Coddle.
Pugna, you just
amazing.
Just go back with like, let me go in again. But then you're like with 4 kind of useless heroes in a fight, and you just Storm.
But you're the best, right?
Of course you are. As alright, Execration, they might need a support. Looks like Yangon Galacticos, they're really believing this is a core Weaver, because they bound 2 supports. Execration, they know Yangon needs a core pick, a carry, so they get rid of the Ursa and the Faceless Void.
Wait, so would it be an offlane Earth Spirit?
No, we still haven't picked the offlane for Execration, right? So
yeah, but like why are Yangon banning out the supports? That's why I'm super confused. I'm not sure what they were thinking about. Now, banning out the offlaners was definitely the right way to go.
Yep. I imagine they thought that it was like Earth Spirit. Yes, it is a bit weird, honestly. And Yangon Galacticos, they take CK at the last pick. Not... I kind of like it. I do like the position 4 Tiny more than the carry Tiny, especially in the snowballing lineup. CK also can fight very early with just an armlet, so it's pretty damn good. As in draft-wise, I think I might prefer Yangon Galacticos. I think they have the better draft opening right now.
I think... I'm not sure. I'm looking at Execration. The thing is, Execration's lineup is harder to execute. But in general, it has a higher potential to make plays around the map. Plus, I'm not too sold on the position 4 Tiny with all the nerfs to his mana costs. The hero can struggle. So I'm going to go for Execration. I think they're more than capable of making this happen. I'm a big fan of the support duo of a Witch Doctor and an Earth Spirit. And I think they have everything they need on Execration, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I agree that I think Execration is going to win. I don't think Yangon Galacticos' draft is worse. At best, you can say it's even. I'd say it's a little bit better. But Execration, they do have this lovely Arena into Shadow Fiend's Requiem combo. We saw in the previous games, it looks really good. You have this game. The other side's got some good stuff going, some snowball potential. But overall, it's very likely Execration takes this one 1-0.
I mean, imagine what kind of damage you can dish out in the arena when there's minus armor from both the SF and the Weaver, magnetize, paralyzing cask. It's just so much that Yangon Galacticos are gonna have to deal with. But I'm looking towards the Storm. For me, the Storm is one guy that needs to make a good game here. The problem is he's laning versus an SF, and this is probably gonna be a Yule's SF game, which naturally over the years has been a Storm counter. So let's see if they can make something out of it here on Yangon Galacticos, as there will be another QR code for you to scan, guys. Even if you forget in the previous games, we have it for you right here, right now. The promo code is 1XRLGSEA with the banner down below. You get 130% bonus on your first deposit, so feel free to use it now at the start of the tournament. Don't wait at the end of it, because now you can just get more and more money accumulated and then just pull it at the end of it before we move on to Latin America, which is going to be the next tournament after this one.
A couple of interesting facets to look into. Witch Doctor did take the Voodoo Festration. This is the third time we've seen it. Hasn't won yet today, but you know, they go for it again.
Earth Spirit, look at the Earth Spirit facet. He went for the Stepping Stone one.
30 seconds to battle.
Is that a good one? I'm not. Oh, I see. If you can keep on. Wow, no cooldown. That could actually. I feel like that's pretty damn good if you know how to play it.
People have been saying that it's underrated, but I heard that there's some problems with kicking people back. I haven't tried it out myself, so I'm not sure what exactly they were talking about, but I think it should not be an issue whatsoever.
The battle begins.
In the meantime, for the other side, I didn't realize when it has this facet where you turn healing into extra mana. That's actually very nice for keeping the team going for on Zhao Rain. And meanwhile, what else? Oh yeah, we're going to see how he does have the inner beast ability.
Yep.
Beast mode, baby.
Yep. So how much extra attack speed is it? It's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay.
So is it an extra 50 being added, right? So you have 105. That's pretty damn nice, actually.
So you go for the Drums of Slum, right?
Probably. And we'll see what he wants to go for. It's again, I'm just learning these things as they do get a kill on the Weaver's courier here. Not too bad. It doesn't really matter too much. CML and Insanity bottom lane. They're 2 range against 2 melee, so it should go fairly well for Execration.
Wait. So I saw when Mars has the outnumbered on him, he gets extra regen. Is that an innate ability? Yeah, HP regen per extra enemy 30%. Okay, makes sense.
So you might maybe we'll see more like the solo offlane and roaming position 4s with if you pick Mars, because you have that option. 30% extra regen is a lot.
Yeah, sure, but you're gonna get smacked in the face, to be honest. So you're, and the enemy support can move to the side. What's the range of the Dauntless?
Dude, look at his heal right now. It's 2,000. 2,000 is a lot, but he's got 13 health regen right now.
Yeah, and he's getting pushed out of the lane.
Yeah, but you look at the other side, like Shanks is pulling creeps, like he's doing a fairly solid job about it. I don't know. I think this could really work.
We'll see. It's definitely there's potential for it. I get what you mean, but just we have been so long in the 2 versus 2 meta that the roaming support that's just going around and missing off the map is something that I don't think is gonna be happening all that much, especially with the twin gates being available, right?
True. Oh, on lane Skillet, he's dead, man. Holy shit.
Actually, the creeps got him, so no first blood for anybody, but still, it's quite a lot of golden experience anyways. The overtime damage between these two is insane, actually.
Especially against Tiny, who has a hard time getting rid of the bugs. So at level 2, you are so strong as Weaver. You just throw out the bugs, you have Geminate, Maledict on you, Voodoo Festration, like, you are just gonna suffer. As looks like Shanks is trying to do something here with the Earth Spirit, or maybe he's just parking himself mid. As Tino is suffering, but the health is, it's good health regen.
Yeah, he has good health regen. That's the most important thing. Young PH, he knows that something is up. He's versus an SF who's level 4, so he does have level 2 raises. Let's see if they're gonna go for Young PH. He needs the roll into a kickback if they want to get the kill. There it is, kicking it back into the shortest range, and Young PH will die. Bloodgrade Shanks takes that kill for no apparent reason, but it is a dead storm either way. Tino will pay with his life as he has been left alone. This is what I was talking about, Automo. You just cannot lane alone. The offlaners aren't used to it. That's also the big part.
buy a couple of poor man shields or a vanguard, and it's no biggie. And we used to see it all the time back in the good old days. But yeah, Tino will probably suffer until he can get like some. He's probably gonna suffer against these two in particular, right? It's like CK and Winter Wyvern. Those are great harassing and killing heroes.
He did get himself a healing lotus, so at least something. So that's even more regen. You use the healing lotus. Should you be healed more, or is it just regen that is calculated?
It does say regen, so I feel like it should be. Observer, he'll hover over the innate ability, but it says regen, so I'm fairly sure on that one.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, more HP regen, so it's fairly clear to me that's not healing.
Okay, okay, makes sense, makes sense. It would be a little bit too much, to be honest.
It's a good one. Meanwhile, mid lane, again, Young PH is suffering. He's actually
Well, you see suffering. They're turning around onto the SF, got 1 kill, and SF is going to be next on the menu. Young PH is very glad that they went for him. He's just going to be sending those remnants towards the SF, showing just how beautiful his smile actually is. That is a big deal, especially for the galvanized stacks.
It is. Nice bit of extra to keep him in the lane, and good rotation coming out from Yang and Galacticos to keep him going that situation. So very nicely done by them. And meanwhile, Haw's taking a lot of damage from the bugs and the Maldic. I don't think he's going to be enough to kill him, but it does hurt.
It does hurt. He's going to have to go back to the base. Both of the offlaners are struggling in both levels and the gold. But that turnaround on the mid lane, that for me is the biggest deal, because the SF was crushing the lane. And not so much any longer. He also lost the extra souls that he gained.
Yeah, to be fair, he only had like, what, 1 extra soul, so it wasn't that much that he lost. But yeah, it is unfortunate when you lose a bit of that maximum. Shanks has got an urn, so when he jumps on anyone, he can do quite a bit more damage on it. And overall, they're keeping the tiny mid. They feel like he needs to be here as they kill Tino again. Oh, CML's probably going to lose his life as well.
Yeah, tossed into the tower. Another galvanized stacks there for Young PH.
This is kind of a disaster. You're putting 2 supports mid, you lose the supports you're putting, and you lose Tino top. Again, Tino's got 12 CS, and there's 11 denies coming out on KSH.
Yep, it's looking really good for them. Zorain and Shanks, they're gonna be engaging into a epic battle here between them, as there is an Orb of Venom on Shanks, so Zorain actually has to be careful. He could die here.
He's just gonna fly away. There's my slow on you. Looks like, oh, gets a nice deny. Oh, the bounty rune, but will he pay for it with his life? I don't think so. 8 magic 1 star charges and the healing fairy fire. He's gonna be fine.
Yep. He's getting himself into the tower. That's nice.
I didn't know Killer Pigeon had a line in Dota.
Really?
Huh. I didn't know that.
Why not? How did you know? He casts TI and you get a line when you cast TI.
That's how it works. Okay.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't know. I guess I just don't remember him casting TI. That's my problem. So, but good, good for him to have a line there.
See?
What would your line be if you were told you're gonna have a voice line? What is it?
I'm gonna have to think about that one. I had a couple of good ideas, but then I forgot, as there will be a slow on CML. He's actually healing so much through this. Will die in the end. They're going forward. They want to steal those wisdom runes. And now running in with the SF. He is gonna be letting go of the Requiem, but will that stop Young PH from getting the rune? No, it won't. He's gonna get the wisdom rune. I'm faster than your brother. The extra experience going his way. That's so good when you have a Winter Wyvern on the other side. They're turning around on Lewis. If he dies, it's gonna be the answer. Pulled in with the reality rune. What a beautiful usage of the spear and the healing lotus given to Lewis. Turns around with another raise and the cold embrace. He actually dies and then loses the extra souls. What a play from Yang and Galacticos, because they're gonna lose 4 heroes around the map. But Otto, you're the one that's gonna tell me, was that worth it?
Wait, I think we might have internet issues here right now. But overall, I think if you were Yango Galacticos, stealing the Wisdom Rune by itself is a big win. You were able to trade a few kills. You forced everyone to be there. It's pretty solid for Yango Galacticos. Not so bad for Execration, just because you also got so many kills out of it. But you lost the extra spirits on the mid. Even, I want to say.
Yeah, okay, makes sense. I mean, the gold is even at the moment. We are waiting to get back into the game, so until then, you're going to be enjoying the radio cast. I feel like those radio jockeys from the 80s. Okay, I don't feel like the radio jockey from the 80s any longer, because our production is so good, so they're going to be dealing with all of our problems instantly as we get ourselves back into the game where we're going to be seeing these odds and actually favoring Yangon Galacticos at the moment.
Skidley takes a couple more bugs, but he's just going to be fine. As any interesting, I want to see what we're going to see from CML. You know, he's also not putting points in the paralyzing cast. Am I crazy? I mean, I feel like the paralyzing cast is still got like it's worth a value point at 4. Somehow nobody seems to think the same way.
Yeah, I would have gotten 1 point for sure. I don't know. Lewis is dying in the mid lane once again. The SF is gone. Is he gone though? Still surviving? One more hit. The silence on the storm, but it doesn't matter. They got the kill. Cold Embrace and the Winter's Curse. Can Young PH have enough mana to get himself away? No, he stands his ground and fights until the very end. That comes forward. Dens Insanity with his rotation will get a double kill despite the SF dying. This Weaver still wants a piece of the action as there will be bugs being used. Avalanche as well as the Roar onto the Weaver. The damage isn't gonna be enough. Yes, it will in the end, even with the sticks being used. Now he did get his ulti off. Insanity gets himself a triple kill. They do not finish off the Weaver. KSH coming from the other side. He's alone and everybody's running away from him.
Maybe they could catch CML, but he seems pretty fast. If they can get that hit off with Zhao Rain, they see him now. Is he gonna get off this side? It's not worth it. Unfortunately, that fight, Skidley, he had the toss like 1 second away while the Roar came out. It's like, as it timed out, could have thrown out the Weaver and got the kill, but just did not end up panning that way.
Looked for a second like the Weaver died when he got his time lapse off. Yeah, it was very weird because there was when he used the sticks and the ulti at the same time, the animation kind of bugs.
Yep. I was like, wait, is he off the map or something? He looks kind of dead to me. But in the meantime, the supports are very far from execution, particularly Shanks, who's already got the urn, as well as Luffy had only a couple of from the very nice time.
With the when you get this facet on the Earth Spirit, you really never get the boots. There is no reason to do it because you can just roll around the map as much as you want.
That's the reason why Weaver's also seen as a support, because you also don't need boots. Like boots is like but I get it. I'm moving fast. I can just rush that Spirit Vessel. Gold save for 50 is a big deal. Enough. Lewis wants to go to the dagger for Shadow Fiend, so you use his ultimate. You need it when Tino jumps in. It's like it's very. Anything else coming out here that's interesting?
The pattern repeats.
No.
Stand roll.
See here. The gold lead is very minimal though, but the Weaver is looking solid. He's going for a Maelstrom. It's going to be a Gleipnir. We very rarely see a Mjolnir. Maybe on a hero like a Faceless Void, and that's about it. People are just very happy to just get the Gleipnir. And it makes a lot of sense, right? Because you're going to have a follow-up on the arena as well.
I gotta say though, as a Weaver, this may not be the best game in the world for you. Every single person on the enemy side has a stun. And Young PH is going for an Orchid first, which I like very much.
Oh, they found KSH on the top lane. There will be an arena. Just uses his ulti and turns around. The spear will connect. Maledict and the Death Ward. Just make sure that his life is taken away. Too much damage between the three of them.
And it's going to get only more and more scary as we also have the Blink Dagger available on the Shadow Fiend now. So Teamfight just shoots up for execution and pick-off potential as well.
I imagine inside of the arena, the SF just goes in, does his dance, and bam! Just everybody goes down. Do you think we again see the Kayasha on the SF just because of the increased cast?
Yes.
Yes.
Once you're going this path, you're committing. He's also going Yule Scepter, so he's going all in for magic. Like he doesn't want. If you're going Yules, you can get BKB and physical, but you're like, oh, I want Yules, then I'm going all in on the magic. Bit of a jump here for Young PH. That's the problem though. Young PH gets Orchid, you want to be able to kill the Shadow Fiend, but Yules is so much cheaper than BKB and such a good counter.
It's good versus the Weaver though. What is the Weaver gonna get? Maybe at some point in the game it's gonna be a Manta, but until then he's a goner.
Yeah, he's going Maelstrom first, which is very classic, but like you say, he wants Gleipnir into Manta. It's going to take a while. Oh.
Avalanche, toss, dropping low, not low enough, goes for the time lapse. Weaver is fine. All that damage for nothing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Norkid would have killed him, but unfortunately, he just doesn't have it yet. And apart from what is Beastmaster doing? Because it's been very quiet for House so far. He is going for Helm of the Overlord. Maybe after this fight, I'll say mechanic has changed. Tino, he's in trouble. He's probably dead.
Very dead. Body block's amazing. He uses the spirit to prevent the avalanche, and he doesn't prevent it whatsoever.
I gotta say, CK's hit, it sounds so satisfying when he lands it, and the crit as well. You know, it's like, damn.
Yeah,
like
if you're the one landing it, not if you are getting it landed on.
Because I think Tino took like 2 crits and died. But yeah, Beastmaster, he has Helm of the Overlord, Helm of the Dominator, like that build. This item was buffed. Before, when you used to take a creep, you get the gold. Now you get the gold and the XP. So it's basically a Hand of Midas. And it's very nice. Not as good XP wise, but still a really good accelerator in terms of levels.
The thing is with the Beastmaster, you find that right creep, and then you don't want to give it up, right? So that can be kind of annoying, but the golden experience is just way too good.
Yeah, it's like I gotta eat whatever I can find. And to be fair, all the ancient creeps are good, right? There's no ancient creep where you're like, ah, shit, I didn't want this one. It's like the Black Dragon, the Granite Golem, even the Thunder Hide. They're all very nice.
What about the Ice Shaman? Ice Shaman, I don't want to see him. He's okay with pushing, but they cannot compare. The dragon is just way too good. Execration, they want to steal a Wisdom Rune, and I think by the looks of it, they're going to be successful at doing so.
Yeah, Wisdom Rune is even more valuable when you're up against the Winter Wyvern, right? Like, you cannot let them steal or even do what you can if you get to trade 1 for 1. Sorry, 2. They're going to get both, I think.
Yeah, but they got both, and SF, he might not even die here. He understands that something is going on. Yangon Galacticos completely forgot about what time it is. It's 14 minutes into the game. Wisdom Runes, you have a Winter Wyvern, and on the 7th minute mark, they got both Wisdom Runes. Now they're going to be losing it, but these are pretty much more valuable than the previous ones.
A lot more. I imagine maybe they need like an Oracle who tells them when the Wisdom Rune is coming up. He's like, guys, Wisdom Rune. And you're like, oh yeah.
I don't think the Oracle does it though. Silence on the Mars, Avalanche toss, they have an Orchid. Probably. He should be taking a lot of damage. Will he be going down? What a spear usage. Is it enough to kill the Storm? There's the Silence. Like he's looking very much dead. So in the end, this rotation on Yangon definitely not worth it as they do lose 2 galvanized stacks on the Storm. Skillay getting rolled on. He's going to be next on the menu. We all know that the Earth Spirit is very good at kicking stones, destroying them as well. Lewis is the one that lands the final blow.
Can we have a replay of that fight if possible? Because I think one mistake that they made was Young PH. He had a static remnant hit, but he didn't throw it on Tino. He threw it on a creep instead, and that's why he didn't get enough damage for the Orchid to kill him off. He started on like 200 health. It would have been a kill if I imagine if he had been able to throw it on him instead of the creep. So it all comes down to that one right-click mistake.
It happens. As there will be a Spirit Vessel. You talked about the Earth Spirit being super farmed, but his farm kind of slowed down. Speaking about not having farm, this Mars is in the dumpster at the moment.
Alright. To be fair though, it's not that bad if you're Mars, right? Like if you get a Blink Dagger, you're kind of in an okay spot as is. It's not the worst case, not the worst problem in the world.
For sure, especially with your Weaver and the SF having a good game. You just need to put down the good arena, get a spear out, and they're the ones that are going to be doing the damage.
Yep. Especially now that the arena does block vision, so even if like you throw it and die instantly, there's like you're still providing more value than before, or the same amount.
So wait, if let's say you use the arena and the Winter Wyvern is outside of it, can he use his ulti inside of it? Yes, he can, right?
No, you cannot.
He doesn't see, if he's outside of the arena, he doesn't see?
He doesn't see anything inside the arena. And you can't even click allies, by the way. If you see the arena, you like to heal them. If you see the arena and they get blocked out, like you can't click on their portraits at the top to heal them. So you just can't interact with anyone inside the arena, or if you're inside, interact with anyone outside the arena. That's just how it works.
Okay, that's actually quite big, to be honest.
It's a very powerful facet.
Is Young PH gonna die? They just need one silence on him. Yeah, with the glaive there, it's gonna be easy to get him down.
And he's the guy who's supposed to be snowballing a bit for the team right now.
CML knows how to use the Grigri. Look at that. Has it in the inventory.
I love him. I mean, finally, someone who read the patch notes. Because in the previous game, Varesh as well as Fake both just consumed the Grigri at like the 12-minute mark. And he's like, nah, I'm keeping it. As long as you have a slot, it's worth it. You know, maybe you want to eat it to like rush your shard or something. But
Shanks gets roared, but they're not killing him all that fast. He does get Sands up, so will be losing his life. Ha on the other side, the Death Ward will be taking him down. That's gonna be ulti from the Winter Wyvern. The Zandy doesn't really care about it, but KSH. He's gonna be making these supports care about him. He gets the stun onto the Weaver. They have to save with the Avalanche. Oh, nicely done by the Mars, but not enough to save his buddy's life. Requiem completely off the mark. Those souls don't even get close to the heroes of Yangon.
The crit from an illusion kills him as Young PH wants to go. There is a Mule Scepter though, but oh man, he needs to get out there.
No, he's gone 100% with the skill A coming over. They're going to be able to take him down. Young PH, that was a long zip, but he knew there was nothing to be afraid of. To be honest, that CK in that fight, he literally soloed it.
I think so too. Like, he's doing so much damage. He's gotten the Orchid and the Armlet. He's hitting like a truck, and they're having problems on Execration dealing with this. The damage from them is kind of... It's good, but it's very over time. And CK, he's got Chaos Strike maxed out. He heals like crazy.
Oh, that's going to be a tiny caught. Shanks coming forward. Avalanche toss, keeping him away. Still running in. Gets the connection. Heals from the Cold Embrace. Not going to be that impactful. And here comes Big Brother. Young PH. Nice Glimmer Cape there to protect Shanks. But he'll die either way with skill A. Actually surviving. No, the Maledict will make sure that the Tiny goes down as well. So the poor position 4s are going to be on the map no more.
Yep, maxed out Maledict. There's the way you're surviving that.
Was that a solo kill? No. That was 2 cores. Finding him, Zorain TPs in to save his buddy. In the end, it is just gonna be a bonus kill there with the Geminate attack and the Glapier proc.
By the way, in this game, it's actually pretty hard to find a good person to ulti if you're Winter Wyvern. Because only the Weaver's dealing physical damage. And it's like, you don't want to do it on Tino. Maybe Lewis is good only if the Weaver's next to him, but it's like the supports are also meh. There's just not much physical damage if it's not the Weaver hitting them. So it's not as easy as I thought it would be for Winter Wyvern.
I mean, you want to stop when they're running into you, right? And if you connect on a support, SF and Mars, let's say, are on a Witch Doctor, they're gonna kill him. And you don't even have to kill him, you just need to keep them in place. Then the rest of your team will be doing the job once it's done.
Yeah, that works as well. How he is going for BKB doesn't. No, Sans comes out.
They have no vision, and now this is a problem because look at the KSH in so much trouble. The bugs on him, they see him clearly. He's gonna die to the Malik. He's turning around onto the Weaver, protected by the Pavis. Will be fine 100%. And now the SF there with the Raccoon taking him out. That is a really bad curse. Not connecting on anybody. Lasts for just a second roll. Doesn't go through the Remnant, but doesn't matter. He does find Zorain either way, who's still losing his armor from the bugs. Haven't been removed. Will die right afterwards, and the chase is on. Earth Spirit not done with the chase here. Spear not there in time, so at least the Beastmaster will survive, but Yangon Galacticos again get overwhelmed by Execration.
I mean, it looked like it could go okay in the beginning, but they weren't able to get the silences off. Nice Glimmer Cape on the Insanity, keeps him alive, and the damage. This Max Maledict with the Death Ward right on top of it. KSH lost 8% of his health. He tries the Phantasm to dodge it, but it just comes back and instantly dies anyway. This is scary. We already said Execration might be the better team, but Yangon Galacticos, it is snowballing out of their control.
It's not that big of a difference in terms of gold right now. So in terms of going into the later portions of the game, how are they looking?
I want to say I like Yangon Galacticos just a bit more. I think their lineup does scale slightly better, but the game is not going their way at all. It's hard.
Yeah, it's a hard game to predict into the later portions of it. The jump will be important. Whoever gets that first kill, that's a big deal. Or maybe Execration makes a mistake, so Big Winter's Curse turns around the fight.
Big smoke. And Galacticos, they want something right now. It seems like they want to get out of here. Well, at least Tino gets out, and the rest of the team are still staying here. They're waiting to see if someone reveals themselves. Yangon Galacticos, they're pinging out the area. They just know someone's here.
Walking into the pit, just like that, they're okay at killing Roche, but you're losing this game. If Execration get a sniff of this, they're gonna destroy him.
No, they saw Tino top. They know Tino's the biggest team fight. Remember, he smoked up. You don't care. This is like Skilla is doing the exact thing you want him to do, which is go out, break a smoke, lose your life. You don't care.
Yeah, but now you're inside of the arena. Even with you getting an Aegis, it's gonna be rough. Nice Yules there from the Mars, protecting himself. The Zorain has been found, so his ulti's not gonna be that big of a deal. KSH might lose his first life, and even with nobody there to do the damage, they got annihilated. Avalanche thought the tiny bit of back. That's a nice Winter's Curse onto the 4 of them, losing the Witch Doctor in the process, but now that's gonna be the only thing that you get. Insanity got a triple kill for the second time in this game, as they will be finding the poor Tiny dead once more. An ultra kill for the Insanity. If you would have counted the CK dying ones, that would have been a rampage, the first one on the first day here at the Southeast Asia Regional Dota 2 series. But either way, Execration, they crushed the fight, and now they are ways ahead of their opponents.
Oh man, Skilla buys back and loses life. You know, I like that he went there to make space, but then I think about it, like, maybe you're telling them that we're doing Roshan, right? Because why else would the support play that aggressively? And Tino goes to the outpost. I thought his TP was already used, but just shows up, gets an ulti, and keeps them ready. Like, keeps them there until his team shows up.
Weaver wants to get a Daedalus, man. This early on in the game, Weaver with the Daedalus is gonna kill everybody, especially if a shard comes out.
Yango Galacticos, now I'm wondering, what is the game plan? Can you find pickoffs? You have decent heroes for it with the Tiny Storm, but who do you jump on? They're very tanky on the other side.
Yeah, the cores are not going to die. Let's see, Storm going for the Weaver. He turns around with the Gleipnir, and they're just gonna kill a Young PH if the spear connects. Oh, actually, Tino didn't have it, it seems. Young PH doesn't have the mana, so the Weaver is chasing, gonna be protected by the Pavis. Look at the damage through all of that. Minus armor pops the BKB. Now the CK is gonna be next on the menu with the Maledict. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Literally outplayed, and Lewis using his hero's voice lines to show what happened in that engagement.
Yangon, they've got like one good team fight left in them, and I think they're either going to lose the base or just going to lose their spirits playing it, because that was... I get the logic. Oh, no, the spirit to fight, you know, the will to go on. So, because like he was like, there's no BKB on the Weaver, maybe I can burst him down, jumps in. Fortunately, there's backup and he loses his life. Yeah, Zorain might have to do something amazing with an ulti. Like, Zorain could set them up for victory.
You know what Ras Al Ghul says?
Oh, what does he say?
Training is nothing, will is everything. The will to act, right? So that's you watched the Batman. I hope you watched Batman. Skilla losing his armor.
Skilla's losing his life, buddy.
Yeah,
oh my god. He's got 2,000 health, yet he folds like paper to the damage from Weaver. This is one of the nice things. Like, Weaver just does damage. Like, that is his thing. Whether it's a core or a support, you do so much damage with this hero. Yeah. Oh, wow. Zorain, that's 2 blinks sort of escapes when he was just a millisecond away from dying. Lucky for him.
Yep. 11k gold lead, Optimo. What do Yangon need actually to turn this game around, right? What are the big items that you're actually waiting for? Or a situation?
Items? You're waiting for an amazing Winter's Curse. Or maybe Tiny jumps in and tosses someone to your side. That could be an opening. In terms of items, you have BKB on Beastmaster. It's nice, but I don't know how much is going to help you against like the physical damage from the Weaver. You have BKB on the Storm Spirit. That's a fresh BKB. It's available. Oh!
Big arena. Haw trying to TP away. He will be successful at doing so, but that's a 9-second BKB down the drain.
And you have to. You gotta use it. Like, it's fine. You'll have at least the Winter Wyvern available for the high ground defense if you need it. And we'll see just how commit Execration is to pushing. Apart, they've got decent heroes for it. You know, Shadow Fiend reducing armor, that sort of thing.
Did he get the... No, he didn't get the Presence Aura effects buildings. Went for the Shadow Rays damage, which with this build actually makes a lot of sense. And yeah, Kayasha is going to be next on him, so Requiem is going to be coming out super fast.
It's so much damage. I can't blame them. Like, the Presence always felt very situational as top lane. Young PH!
Oh, is he going to kill him all on his own? Let's see. You have the BKB on the Storm. Going for a TP on that Maledict. It is going to hurt you. Yeah, he's okay.
He's alright. But still, forcing that to happen as a position, as a support, is amazing. By the way, he still has the Grigri on CML. Very nice.
How much gold? How much gold?
900. It's not much, man. I tell you, it's not much. It's
but
like
because
it's
he's
okay.
not dying, that's the thing, right? Look at his net worth. If his net worth was lower, then Grigri would have more.
That's what I mean. Grigri is only good in a bad situation, which you don't want to be in anyway. It's a super awkward
How is it
innate.
bad? Let's say right now you eat it, your net worth increases by like 10%. That bad?
Okay. It's fine as wow. Young PH is dead.
Yep, that's a good observation. I agree with you.
No, look, it's so situational to be useful on Witch Doctor, in that I have to be in a shitty situation. I hate stuff like that. And they're generally not good.
Let's see now, it's a 5 versus 4 scenario going in with the arena. Hop pops the 8-second BKB. The bug is on him, reducing some armor, standing his ground. They don't really want to go for him. Then Sanity, thinking about it, decides against it. Smart choice.
Young PH is up in 20, and Arena's down. Execution, they're kind of like, eh. It comes down to who can catch the other person right now. Shanks, he does walk. They know him. They see him there.
Wisdom Rune is coming.
They smoke up. Interesting move. I think they're going to lose the Wisdom Rune here.
Illusions. Yeah, no Wisdom Rune at all. Silence onto the Airspeed. He doesn't care about it, just runs away. What the hell? Zorain just ran in, roar onto the Weaver, and he gets the ulti off at the last possible second. This fight is now over with the SF coming in with the Requiem. It might be time to call it, as you're not winning this game any longer, and especially not winning this fight. Yangon Galacticos, they made the play, and it didn't work out. That's the second time in this game that Insanity gets his ulti off at a sliver of an HP.
Again, I thought he was dead. But if they could have got him off before he does that would have been a completely different fight. Young PH, I'm not sure why he was there. Like, I think he was alive at that situation, so that's surprising. Odd moves by Yangon Galacticos. Firstly, they smoke when you know what you're going for. Secondly, they go late for the Wisdom Rune, which is awkward to see. And then they just, they try to kill Ursper, but they didn't want to commit a war. Very odd. Young PH, not a whole lot of mana, but should...
That's a BKB TP out. Do you think a Weaver should have like a cockroach set, right? Because sometimes he's just impossible to kill. So it only made sense to have something like, those things you step on it a billion times and it's still somehow moving.
What exactly are you stepping on them with? Like, I step on it once and I squash the thing to the next world. Are your feet super small or something? What are we working with here?
Hey Optimo, that wasn't very nice for you to insult my feet, and I can
your manhood as well.
I think I would put money on it that you lose by like 30 or 40%.
Of feet? No, I got massive feet. Like, it's kind of like if it wasn't rude, we'd be both like on the camera with our feet. Like, my feet's bigger than your feet.
It would attract some viewers for sure. Maybe not the kind that we're looking for here, but sure.
People will be like, can you paint your toes? We'll be like, what the hell's wrong with you?
Dino is searching for the Beastmaster. So many times there was a BKB TP out. Probably this time he doesn't want to use it with the spear not connecting. Maybe he can just TP away. Nope. Next to Earth Spirit. It's not going to be possible. Kick. There's the BKB. There's the TP out. Nothing to cancel it. Ha is going to be fine.
But again, that's another fight where he's going to enter without BKB. And
they found the Weaver. Maybe this time around they can squash the cockroach. No, they don't get it off. The Winter's Curse a little bit too late. They used everything they had. And Storm still coming forward. He's going to get the silence. Where's the help? The Weaver is not getting it at the moment. Going to get pulled in. There's the Chaos Strike. Maybe this time around he's going to get him down. And yes, they will. Arena plays not good enough to save his life. As now they're going to try to play without their main hero. That's the highest net worth one. Maybe this does allow them to win, but the casket will be bouncing around quite nicely. He used everything that you had for the Weaver, and he still has some friends to get revenge for their fallen carry.
Yes, they killed Weaver, but they had to lose everything to get that. I like what Skillay did, by the way. That blink, they probably think that he actually TP'd out. Very smart move by Skillay. Even though he didn't TP, they're like, oh yeah, he's not here. The scan doesn't work, therefore he must be gone. So well played.
Young PH gonna get you hold up. You connect with the roll a little bit too early. This is This is the roll into a Yules. For people that play Earth Spirit, they know just how annoying it is. It looks like you should connect with it, and then it just doesn't. Though this time around, I think it looked like you weren't gonna connect with it anyways. Shanks.
He looked a bit short. Maybe his legs are small. I mean, his feet are small, you know. But either way, Tino, he's got the Wind Waker. He doesn't even have BKB. Just Wind Waker is enough. It's this item. I know it's nerfed, but still feels so damn strong.
Just the concept of the item is insane. And there it is. We're in 4 digits with the Grigri. So if the Witch Doctor wants to increase his net worth even further to be ahead of the Beastmaster, which you say is useless, then he can do it.
I mean, I need to wait 32 minutes so that I can get 1,000 gold. And it's not like he hasn't died. He's died like, what, 4 times or something this game? So, and he's going for Aghanim Scepter. No shard, just straight up Scepter on CML. I like it.
He's level 19. Oh. That is a very farmed Witch Doctor. And then when you combo it with the Arena, he can literally kill anybody.
I'm surprised he went for the Maledict AoE. Generally, cast bounces is seen as sort of like better.
Maledict AoE is insane, right? Any AoE spell, when you increase it even by a 50, it's a big deal.
True, but 2 extra bounces on your casks do add up. Like, I feel like that's... there's a good argument to be made for both. I'm not really like too into it. I was like, no, it has to be this one. I was like, both are fine.
It has to be the Maledict one.
By the way, do you know the Grigri? 600 gold from it so far has been like from the passive, and only 400 has been from his deaths.
Yep.
That's not much.
Yeah, well, because he hasn't died. Especially not in the later portions of the game.
And it's a shitty innate ability, that's why.
No, the reason that he hasn't died is because Yangon Galacticos don't even want to target him because they know that it's useless because it's such a good innate ability.
You know what's the best death talent is the Undying. Every 8 minutes you instantly respawn. That's so nice. But the problem is when you respawn, the camera doesn't go to you like you know, like when you respawn from a normal death. So I swear sometimes it takes me 20 seconds to realize I'm alive. I'm like, oh right, I have it.
20,000 gold lead, 34 minutes into the game. Yangon Galacticos, they are still not giving up though, Ottomo. And Storm has a Meteor Hammer.
I mean, it does give him some split push, and you can make it work with the pull. That's kind of nice for you. You have so much lockdown. If you get people inside the Winter's Curse, 3 or 4, you can set up a very nice Meteor Hammer.
He's going for an Axe, right? So you pull them in, you use the Meteor Hammer.
True.
Maybe that's the wombo combo that they're looking for.
Could work, honestly. Like at this point, you go crazy. Sell one of your Null Talismans anyway, because you have to, and just go for the Axe. Or your bottle and the Null Talisman. You have the space for it.
They did find the Mars, Yules, or actually a Wind Waker to protect himself. Arena being used, Glimmer Cape was there. He maybe could have blinked out Glapier, not allowing them to run away from this Requiem as Storm tries to find the back lines, but the Witch Doctor is too strong. You don't want to kill him because of the Grizz, because it's not going to do anything. And the chase is on. That Avalanche doesn't slow them down even one bit, but the Storm had enough mana to get back into the fountain. Skillay might be next on the menu. Has the Yules. He'll never get a chance to use it. Actually does get it off, but he won't be able to blink away. Tosses Shanks away from himself, dies in the process anyways, and their tower is going to be in trouble. Young PH, nice cutting of the waves, so you will lose a tier 3, probably not going to lose the racks.
Actually, it looks like there's no creeps. They're just going to be fine here. They can glyph if they want to. There's no creeps in anywhere. Looks like Shank is going to make sure that the bottom creeps do push out. Yep, nope, but not in time. Backdoor protection kicks in. Yangon Galacticos, nice move by Young PH. Keep them going.
Yeah, but I think you still lose the Raxes, right? Once the melee Raxes die, that's when you the glyph refreshes. No? Oh, they didn't use it earlier, it seems.
They didn't use it with the tower because they felt like there's no point for it. As KSH is up, it's going to be a 5 versus 4 if they stay here. Take time for Tia to show up.
I think the Insanity just stays here with an Aegis. He doesn't care. He has a Satanic. BKB will be up in 25. Yeah, you're getting the Raxes, no problem. Oh, got it.
or
Toss
are
back.
you?
Lotus Orb is on him to protect him. Very hard to use your spells. There's the Satanic, and he just heals back up to
Soft
full.
pull.
There will be a Winter's Curse, but he's not really killing his Witch Doctor all that fast. Huh?
Yes, he
Kicks
does.
back just to roar onto the Witch Doctor and take him down. Taking a lot of damage. The Glimmer will protect him as well as the Cold Embrace. Toss back. That's going to be an Earth Spirit close to the Fountain. Glacier connecting to the Cold. Here comes Zulu, just
Oh, but not
explodes
perfect.
the ball to submit. The Dota started lagging, the world started lagging from all of the souls being and Yangon Galacticos sent into their fountain the one can, and the other ones just gonna get annihilated. As are seeing the slideshow here on the screen. There we're gonna be seeing fast what happens. Even my Dota lagged 100%. I'm not sure about you.
No, I mean, I had some weird like audio lag coming out, but that's about it. Skill and KSF were forced to buy back, but they do hold, and it's not the bad hold. They do kill the Weaver at the end. Look at that, they got way more gold than EXP. They messed up a little bit on execution. They threw the Requiem, but the walls of the arena were not yet up. They lured up a fraction of a second after, so they were not locked in with the Shadow Fiend, and that cost them like the win for that fight. And this Aghanims on Young PH, it's doing work. He is really carrying the team.
He is. Mars has a refresher, so even if you get Scott, imagine double Wind Waker just running away. There's an Aghanim with the Witch Doctor. That's gonna be hella cool.
That is going to be hella cool. That is what, like, it gives them a bit of that extra damage that they need. And he, of course, they went for the Deathward attack range talent, which is much needed. I want to see how big does the Malady get with that extra 100 radius. It's pretty solid. 400, right? Not bad. And we not only do we have double walls, we also have double Requiems. So if they get their spells off, they're never going to lose a fight for Execration.
Yep, they're gonna be fine. As Execration farming their triangle. The game is still not over, Optimo, so Yangon Galacticos are keeping themselves in it. What are their chances? It still says double digits on Dota Plus, but 12% definitely isn't much.
12% is not much, but Beastmaster, he's about to get his Refresher Orb. Double Roar feels like a big deal, and you still don't have Aghanims on Shanks. Like, he's got Lotus, but he's not going to be able to actually save anyone who after they get roared. So this could be a big opening for them. He's only a couple hundred gold away from it. I like it. I think this could be what they need. It's very far off, though. We say it's like what they need to win, but it's like it still has everything else still has to go perfect. But you have a good opening. Double Roar, we win a fight.
Let's see if
or get a good pick off.
That's gonna be happening for them.
Telescope on Winter Wyvern, love it. You are, it's gonna help all your spells come out. So it's very helpful for them. Tino, Tino. Just walks into that.
Yep, inside of the arena, he will die. Did he just give them a gem? What the hell?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Oh my god, Zarain, very odd move.
It's one of those I need to do more than I'm actually capable of. Let's see, Weaver, Tossed in, Avalanche is there, Lotus Orb, the Roar protects him, and just everybody gets pulled away. Silence from the
second Roar.
Insanity just turns himself around. Requiem, they're gonna be bringing down the Winter Wyvern. That's a dieback, and they brought down the Beastmaster. He used his Refresher, but the second Roar wasn't there. That Lotus Orb reaction was amazing.
I mean, we were saying, right, like he doesn't have Aghanims on Shanks, but doesn't even need to. He was mid-animation of the Roar, and he loses his life. There's gonna be another set of racks coming out here. Yangon Galacticos. I mean, this is just—it's not looking like you can do it. Skill lay, can you get a good toss?
I mean, you have to try. There's no doubt about it, but I don't think it's gonna be making much of a difference. There's the toss, silence instantly being used, so there's no follow-up avalanche. They're gonna try to kill the Weaver.
Good damage.
He uses the Satanic, and the Wind Waker actually saves him. So Tino now he has a refresher. Another Wind Waker is available. Arena 2. Going for KSH. They push him close to the fountain, but no, they make an arena so that he cannot go back and heal himself up. That's gonna be game 1. Going for Execration, even with the Storm making the school play, it's not gonna make a difference in the game.
It was very one-sided from the start of the game. Execration, they were getting kills bottom. Sure, they had to leave Tino a bit for the lane, but he's like, I don't care. I have this extra regen. I'm very tanky, and couple of solid situations for Yangon Galacticos. It wasn't as one-sided as the first series, which is what we predicted. But overall, Execration a cut above, even with the changes they made to the roster.
Yep, that's That's gonna be a win for Execration. I mean, we talked about it. They need a win in this tournament, or maybe in the next one if they want to go to the LAN in Belgrade. This is the third iteration of the Southeast Asia Regional Dota 2 series, so it might be the last chance for them to get enough points so that they're a contender in the fourth one. Otmo, what did you see from Yangon? Do you think they got what it takes to do well in the tournament?
I don't know, man. Like we didn't see anything coming out from the offlane duo, right? Like we didn't see Zhao Rain or Ho Skille or Hog have a good time. Zhao Rain was trying to make plays with the Winter Wyvern, which was nice, but he lacked team fight. I think Young PH had played the best, him and KSH. I think that they looked pretty good. They were able to get pickoffs, but the other three not delivering what you need.
That's pretty much how it looked from my side as well. We are going to be taking a short break. Game 2 will be starting as soon as the players get themselves into the lobby. So in 10 minutes, we will be back with more Dota.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy. Use your skills into gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And welcome back, everybody. We promised you a short break, and we have delivered here in a series between Yangon Galacticos versus Execration, the regional Dota 2 series. When we were showing the lineups last time, Automo, there were some problems with the pictures, so we want to show them for what they are. And here they are, Yangon Galacticos. They look really, really beautiful.
They look hungry for victory, you know, which hopefully they are able to get themselves a few victories here in this tournament. They are not so high on the leaderboard. To be fair, no one really is. Like, a lot of teams have made roster changes, so they have a chance to come back, but they need to get the ball rolling. This game, House, Skidley, and Zaure didn't look the best. KSH and Young PH did what they could, but it's like, hopefully the other three can give us a little bit more in that game too.
Yep, hopefully they can, because they weren't looking the greatest. Yangon Galacticos, these guys have been together for a very long time. The Myanmar team have always been looking decent, but I can't emphasize this enough. I expected so much from them in the in the previous years. I thought that they were gonna be improving rapidly, but it just never happened in the end.
They're very, I don't want to say random team, but it's like they can look so hit and miss. Because last year they beat Neon in a LAN. We had a LAN tournament, the Master Cup Southeast Asia. They came in, they looked really good. They can occasionally, like, I've seen in other tournaments like Moon Studio, I've casted them there. They can look really strong, but sometimes they just don't land at all.
Yep, sometimes things don't align for them. It's just the inconsistency is the standard of tier 2, tier 3 teams, and they have been in that category for a very, very long time. We do have a draft ready, Automo, so let's get into it. Let's see what these teams actually do have in store for us. Not a single ban just yet. So are we gonna be seeing the standard ones like Spirit Breaker, Storm? You know, is that just our life now? Actually, no Centaur.
Oh, well, Centaur's fine. When you said we had draft ready, I was like, all right, we have all the picks ready. That's awesome. But no, we just didn't even have a single ban.
I baited you.
You did. You're debated. You're very good at debating, I must say. You are. Okay, I'm not going to go there because
I mean, my job is to talk, so obviously I'm going to be good at debates.
Of course. I actually have a medal for debating. I won one in university. And I mean, hey, you went there. I can't. You can say you're good at debating. I can't even prove it.
I used to play in a team with a guy. They used to play, like, they were good in Dota 1, right? So, and he was on the debate team of my country. I actually think so, right? So. Yep, and I never understood how that as a competition works. Like, either how can you debate that the sky is green? No, you cannot. Right? So
that's not how. Wow, you know a lot about debates, if that's what you think. the topic is the sky green? You say no, you say yes. I'm like, damn it. The team that says yes, like, we're screwed. That's not how debate works.
Okay,
no, debates usually they give you, for people who don't know, drafts going, whatever. They give you a topic that's kind of vague, and then you have to decide. For example, I can say Freud was right. You know Sigmund Freud?
Yes.
And if you agree, you take some part, you can say Freud was right, that the world is all sexual, or that people want to kill their dads or something like that. And then you can debate that position. So it's very vague. Or capital punishment is good. I can say capital punishment means putting people in jail and not killing them. It's fun. Debating is very good.
Yeah.
Except
okay, it's I've missed so much as a kid not going for the debates. We're gonna be seeing an SF and the Phoenix here. I would rather play Dota, and I think all of our viewers would rather play Dota here. Maybe they would want to debate which is the better opening. So Ottomo, I'm not even gonna debate you on that one. I'm gonna listen to you because you are the analyst.
I think both are good. They're both very flexible heroes. I kind of like the Phoenix because it guarantees you some team fight. But you also have the Shadow Fiend. But, you know, that's also a solid team fight. I don't think this hero has even lost today. So there's a good pros and cons for both. But I slightly like the Phoenix a bit more. Okay. And, you know, you're talking about things you missed out as a kid. If you went for the debate club as a kid, you would have gotten so much ass kicking. You know, every time they're like, there he is, the debate club. And they kick your ass. So you're like, that's fun.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. That thing doesn't exist in my country. Nobody bullies anybody, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Ottomo. There will be an Axe ban. People have been banning him a solid amount. Did he receive any changes in the B patch? I heard about some nerfs actually.
More nerfs. You get less armor when you get kills. Before it was like 4.4, 0.6, 0.81, and then you get double if it's a culling blade. Now it's a bit less. It maxes out at 0.75. So you do get like significantly less armor. The strength to armor one was also that facet was nerfed. There's like a bunch of nerfs here and there. Small numbers, but they add up.
And he's still favored?
It seems like it is. He's still like at a positive win rate in the pubs. I know you say you don't care, but if I look at the pubs and I see heroes winning 55, 56%.
Who said I don't care?
You. We can debate this. Production.
This is how you should say you. Like, who is you? This is the viewer, right? This is.
The thing is, it's awkward for me because I have to face this, which looks away from you, and I don't like doing that. But yeah, he's still good. He's still a good hero.
Okay. What will be the ban for Yangon Galactus? Do you ban something like a Snapfire just to protect the Phoenix, or is that not the way to go? They actually get rid of the Witch Doctor. Seems that people really do see this hero as super strong, as he does have the best innate ability in the game.
Alright, they pick up the time. I'm not gonna go there. I am not gonna debate it because I know I'm right. And chat, you guys can tell us. Gree, is it better? Is it like a solid talent? Like, where would you put it in the tier list? Because at best it's like a C tier at best.
For a debater, you are not very good at it. Like, can I have help from the audience, please? Anyways, the Tiny will come out for Yangon Galacticos. We saw a position 4 Tiny in the previous game. Do you think there's a chance we see a core one?
Depends on how the draft goes. I kind of like the Zakor because you can hunt down the Shadow Fiend. And the Marcy becomes interesting because the Marcy does two punch combo, kill the Phoenix if you have the full, like the same level. Because you do 3, 4, 5, Egg takes 6, 4, or 6, 8, and 10. So you always have the double combo. That's all you need to kill it. It's interesting because Marcy also got a bunch of buffs this patch. We'll look at it when we go in. And I need the audience because I don't have to convince them the sky is blue. They can already tell the sky is blue, so they'll agree with me.
There's the
C tier.
There's the Weaver coming out, so I'm guessing that's gonna be the carry once again, unless this time around Execration want to play it as a support. I mean, it's possible, but then when I look at the Marcy and I see SF Weaver, those are two great guys to just buff up.
They do play a bit of support Weaver, so I'd like to see it. In general, this is going to be a hard game for Yangon Galacticos if they do not protect the egg. Like, this egg is super vulnerable right now. You do have AoE stuns now with the Tiny, maybe the Ags on the Storm, but you need more. You need an RP, you need the Tide Hunter, you need Enigma, you need something. because these 3 destroy eggs. Well, 2 of them destroy shadows.
Is there like a hero that doesn't have that big of a cooldown on the offlane that can protect it? I mean, both the Mars Axe and the Centaur are banned out. You know which one? The Sand King. And that's not a Sand King, that's Slardar, so we're gonna see him.
Pretty good.
Getting a Slardar versus a Weaver Marcy, that can be dangerous, right?
In this game, you might want to consider taking the armor talent, actually. Like, it would feel pretty good against these. It's like physical damage. If you have an Eternal Shroud, even just a cloak, it's not bad against the magic from... Like, in this game, it's like, oh, it makes sense to go the corrosive... I don't know what the fast is, but I like the Slaughter. It's fine.
Yep, makes sense, makes sense. I like the idea. So, Execration, we can assume that these are 2 cores and a support, but of course you mentioned that the Weaver support is not out of the question. I think now when you see the Slardars can make sure that the Weavers get bursted down, though I don't see much burst on Yangon Galacticos, so they're gonna have to bring it a little bit of it from their carry.
Faceless Void, that's something that the Yangon can get. I would love to see a Faceless Void
that's getting
come
banned out.
Works with...
Like, let's not kid ourselves.
Probably. I think so too. I'm surprised that they prioritize like the Slaughter over the Faceless Void, but it's fine. Like, Slaughter is also a good pick. I can see why they would want it. I don't completely agree with you with the burst damage. You know, usually like you have 2 blinkers plus maybe a storm coming in with an orchid. Like, that's good damage. I think you can burst people down.
I'm just talking about the Weaver, right? If the Weaver gets an ulti off like in the previous game a couple of times, you don't really have a classic, you know, jump in, long duration stun that kills people. Tiny is okay, but you don't have that follow-up burst. And there's the offlaner for Execration, somebody that's definitely going to be making bursting people down even harder with the Atrophy Aura and all of the auras that this hero will buy.
Yeah, actually, this Underlord pick is amazing. You look at the Yangon Galacticos, like, you guys got damage, but it's not amazingly high damage. That's a tough one. Still, I do think that if you have that hotspot talent on the Phoenix, you do a good amount.
Yep.
It's fair. It's quite painful.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
It's the one thing I want to add when you were like, do they have enough? I'm like, hotspot 4 seconds when you have Tiny, Storm, and the Slaughter. It's more than enough to burn anyone. They can incinerate anyone. But team fights, hype on this Underlord, it's not easy.
So, which facet do you go for now? Because I think there were some nerfs to the Underlord, right?
There was some nerfs, yes. Something with the speed talent, I think, when you pass through Fiend's Gate. Well, we'll go in and see it. But overall, I think that most of the time I'm seeing the Archer, the mini Necronomicons coming out. People seem to like those quite a bit.
Yep. Overall, though, there will be an Ursa ban. I hope that they ban out that the Faceless Void as well. I think that's actually pretty smart because Weaver hates playing versus the Faceless Void SF as well.
Yeah, but at the same time, for Execration, they have the next pick, so they could just put Weaver position 5, take a Faceless Void themselves if they want to.
Is that a good pick for them?
I don't love it.
Yeah, but it's not that great. I think it's just a much better ban.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's like, it looks so mumuch good. It's like so much gooder. I was about to say gooder. It looks so good on Yangon Galacticos to have FV. It looks like we can play it on Execration.
I would just ban out the Faceless Void, pick up something like a Dark Willow here for Execration, and I think their draft is amazing. We'll ban out the Lifestealer, which in general is not a bad pick here, but not sure it's something I love. Execration, I guess they want to be able to push down towers, and for the Underlord to apply pressure, Lifestealer is not the type of hero that you can do that against in the Ursa as well. So they're banning a certain type of hero in terms of laning versus the Underlord.
And if you are Faceless Void, you might struggle a bit early against Underlord, right? You have the pit, we're seeing them go Rod of Atos first into like Greaves and Pipe, so you have ways to control them. Maybe Execration thinks we can deal with the Faceless Void. You pick out the Gyrocopter. I'm feeling it's very flexible whether it's the gyro or I think it's gyro carry. If Faceless Void comes out, it's gyro carry. If it's not, they'll put the Weaver on the carry because
I think that might actually be a smart idea. You get a range hero that can also be a support, a very high damage dealing support, and that doesn't care much about the Faceless Void, right? Even if you get Chronoed, if you have an Aghanim Scepter and the Satanic, which is something that you're gonna be getting relatively fast in the game, yeah, you're fine.
You can also have the Marcy Lifesteal, Ags on Weaver if you want to save. Like, if it's Faceless Void, I feel Gyro's going to be carry. But if not, you can just put Weaver and you'll be fine. So Yangon Galacticos, they're like, how much do we want to commit to this Faceless Void? personally, I say go all in. Go in on the Faceless Void. You can do it.
What about something like a PA or, you know, just something along the Wraith King, let's say, crit type heroes?
It's fine, but yeah, you're not really. If you do that, you're kind of abandoning the Phoenix pick. You know, it's like if Phoenix is just gonna be an okay egg, whereas if you the Faceless Void, you have giant team fights. So it's up to you.
Tiny carry. Okay.
Uh-huh. Well, it gives you some team fight.
You didn't, Yad. You didn't abandon the Phoenix. You were actually pretty solid. The thing is, Execration lineup, they like to stand their ground. They're not super stoked on running around the fight. It's just play around the gyro, buff him up as much as possible.
Yeah, this is. I don't know if I love it. I don't like this last pick coming out from the Dark Willow. It does give you more of that force movement, which is nice, but Execration, I think they're going to be a tight unit, and they're going to stick together anyway.
Well, Terrorize is strong then.
Yeah, Terrorize is strong, but you're up against like Tino, you're up against like CML with Marcy. No. Execration, when together, they'll have massive auras and stuff on them. This is not ideal. I'm Execration 2-0 on this one.
I think Execration are gonna win as well. I mean, no matter what the draft was, I would probably favor Execration. The thing is, I like the Dark Willow because it does give you that potential to burst people down, especially now with it being a core tiny. So the burst potential of Yangon Galacticos just skyrocketed with this decision, and I think that's a smart move to go for because there are some heroes that definitely don't like being bursted down. That's the Weaver, that's the SF, even the Gyro in the early stages of the game can get taken out quite easily. So I think Yangon Galacticos in this game have a better shot than in the previous one.
It's all in KSH to be active very early. You know, I've seen a lot of these core tinies. You get your like Echo Saber, then they want to farm some more. Then you get the Shaman, then you want to farm some more. If he can get active early, he might be able to push with his team and like try to end it fast, and that could be very good for them. I'd like to see that coming out from Young Galacticos because otherwise, I'm just not seeing it. But you know what you can see on the screen is this wonderful QR code. You can download the app for the 1xBet website. Gives you not just chances for you to put your money on the game, and whether it's Execration or Yangon Galacticos, but also information about the matchups and the teams.
Yep, and the odds, of course, in favor of Execration coming into the series. They are the I thought even a heavier favorite, but Yangon Galacticos, they have had their fair share of good performances. I don't think that you can write them off that easily.
Fair point. I also feel like it's probably Execration like 80%, but you know, Yangon Galacticos can surprise us for sure. Meanwhile, the team fight from Execration is mostly going to be like the route into the Requiem. The other side also is like Egg into Terrorize. Just it's not the biggest from anyone.
And we're gonna have a pause. Storm disconnected. Oh. In the previous series, the Storm was disconnected as well. Obviously, wasn't the same player.
Oh yeah, we can now do the funnest thing in Dota, which is you can look at the facets. Dying Light on Phoenix. This got nerfed 25%. Went from 6% of your missing health to 4.5. That's pretty bad. Like that is just a substantial nerf to the ability. Yet people still prefer Dying Light. I don't.
When you use the egg, is it like you have 1 HP?
No.
Is that the case?
No. No? Nope. You don't. It's like your full health straight away.
Oh, so it sucks.
Yeah, because I thought the same thing when I first got. I was like, wow, I can egg and like burn people to incinerate them. But no, when you're just not there. You're replaced with a ward or something. So I don't like it at all.
Even then, let's say you have 2,000 HP, right?
Yep.
So how much are you gonna be burning if you're like half HP? Like,
let's see, 45.
That is like literally KSH is dying.
I know, right?
KSH is dying. We're talking about Blinding Light, and Execration are getting themselves the first blood on an SF out of all people.
It's a mid SF as well, so that's just what you want. And Underlord did take the one that gives you the summons, but it's so long that it fills up the screen from top to bottom. If you look at, I can't even see the name of it because it's like way up there.
Really? I can see the name.
Yeah. Oh, really? What is it?
Abyssal Horde.
Really? It doesn't show up for me. Like, it's all the way at the top. That's kind of crazy.
Oh, you need the bigger
Marcy
monitor.
is... I think I do. As Marcy's going to be possibly losing his life. Definitely losing his life.
Uses the dispose, blood grenade, one more hit. There it is. So it is going to be a 1-for-1 start. I think Slaughter needed this because in general you're laning versus a range hero plus a Marcy. So it's not an easy lane. This is actually quite nice.
Yeah, but I think Slaughter's going to be fine this one. Even if you get like disposed next to the gyro, what do? You just straight away slither and crush him and you're going to be fine. Even if Marcy did take the sidekick, which is the other fast is called Bodyguard. I believe it's way more defensive. But Sim was like, nah, just go all in on the damage, which is the right idea, I'd say.
So talk to me about the innate ability of the gyro. Which items are you going to be disassembling?
Apparently any of them.
Yeah, but do you have like a build that you think is strong with this?
I haven't seen one yet. I don't play gyrocopter, but I guess you can like disassemble power treads into boots of travel later, for example. That saves you some gold.
Nah, I'm kind of underwhelmed by that.
Hey man, at least it's better than Grigri.
Okay, that's definitely not true. As Lewis did drop low. Like, why doesn't he has an empty bottle at the moment?
Probably gonna be waiting for that 2 minutes ruin. Young PH though is having a fairly good time here, and generally until you get like a level 3, possibly level 5 power strikes for the Shadow Fiend, you are gonna be suffering just a little bit. But level 3, you already have that level 2 shadow rate. It's a big deal as whoa, Young PH.
Is he dead? He is looking like he does have a fairy fire, so should be fine. Lewis really playing with his life, and there it is. Water rune's coming, so the SF will be able to continue. This is an SF with the first blood, and he's losing. Usually the SF does well versus the Storm. Not sure what happened in this lane.
No, I'm not either. But it will get better for Lewis, I think, as like I said, as the levels come in. So it's not too bad. Young PH needs it though. I think that Young PH needs to snowball way more than Lewis does, because he played well the previous game, but he wasn't really on top of it.
Yep, we'll see if he can do it in this game. Overall, though, SF is gonna start to come back in terms of. See us there. That is a kill for Yangon. Insanity coming forward. Look at the movement speed of the gyro. It's insane there with the facet. For people that don't know, with every rocket barrage that connects, you're getting more and more movement speed, and he has a ton of it.
It's kind of crazy. This is a very interesting facet because the other one's also pretty good. Whenever you hit someone with your ultimate, you throw out a homing missile. That's nice too. But this one, you move so damn fast, and he's probably gonna need it. Once people start chasing him, you turn it on. As they are like chasing after you, just move faster and faster and faster. You get 4 movement speed per hit. By the way, I think Rocket Barrage hits like what, 10 times a second. It's quite a lot.
Yep, that is actually quite insane. There's the sidekick on the gyro. The Insanity going for skill A. He's not gonna be diving there. Skill A was actually baiting him so hard with the Shadow Realm.
In general, though, How is not having the best time getting CS. Same thing with KSH. It's looking like and as expected, Exertion have a good laning phase apart from Young PH. He's the only one who's, doing well for his team.
And that could have gone pretty badly as well. Plus, the SF is gonna take over at some point. It just has to be. Plus, with the first blood, of course, he's gonna have more net worth.
He took over. Yep. As you were saying it, he just took over right then and there. He's like, I'm not gonna wait. I'll take over now.
Yep, let's go. 1k gold lead for Execration there. KSH's courier dies. He's gonna be quite mad about that. Does have the healing Lotus, so in general the Tiny is not going to die, but he's not the happiest because Tiny usually does CS nicely in the lane.
I'm interested to see what Shanks goes for. It's very likely to be Spirit Vessel into like Rod of Atos. That's it. But it's still fun to watch Weaver play. Like, this is such a fun support.
He actually didn't get the experience facet. I'm very surprised about that. I've seen it in action and it's so strong.
In general, you don't get as much experience as you think. And the skitter step, it's like a known value. I know exactly what's going to give me. And it's very useful. Extra movement speed, a bit of a slow. It's very helpful. So I like the other facet as well. But maybe it needs a little bit more numbers before
I don't know. I've seen it at work, and I thought it was gonna be much lower than what I saw. And then when I saw it in a game, I was just hella surprised how much experience the Weaver had.
But KSH just loses like 80% of his health. It's good. It's good. Either way, I think that either facet for Weaver is nice, which is what you want. You want every hero to have two good facets that are different play styles. But
Lewis is pretty dead. Yep, surrounded by 3 heroes. He's gonna be taking so much damage. Goes down. That is huge, right? Especially with the galvanized stacks. You want the Storm to be able to kill DSF. It's very important that this hero dies, and it's very important that the Storm Spirit gets those kills.
That means he's gonna be level 6 by the time SF comes back, so you always have that chance to run away. As he is just going for CML here.
Yeah, let's see who's going for who. CML dropping low. The tower shots went for him. He needs one more hit. There it is with the bash. He will get it. Insanity didn't have the mana necessary to continue fighting. He just goes for the healing Lotus.
They lose KSH at the same time. So both teams kind of firing on all cylinders, trying to get what they can. Again, KSH dying is kind of the bigger deal, though.
Yeah, especially with this Underlord being so freaking strong. If you get some early items, you're just never gonna kill this guy.
Yeah. That's the most worrisome parts, right? Tino just goes. He already has the arcane boots. We'll see if he wants to go for like early Greaves, early Rod of Atos, early Pipe. I expect one of these 3 items will be picked up, but it's the order that makes a difference.
Storm did rotate to the bottom lane, hoping for a kill, and he won't be getting anything. Still has the regen rune, so maybe can try to make something happen.
Zaurain, he's gonna be fine. Just dives away and takes away those bugs. By the way, the one problem about the bugs is that killing them gives you 32 gold. So it's one of the negatives about throwing them so much if you pick the other's talent. It's like, it's fine, but you give away so much EXP. And that is Zaurain with the Dying Light. It helps you farm, which is kind of nice, I suppose.
Can you turn off the Dying Light, or are creeps just always gonna follow you?
Nah, they look at you like moths to a flame. They're like, no, there he is. It's like it's always on. There's nothing you can do about it. You can only turn it off when you use Supernova, ironically.
Yeah.
But you have full health.
Exactly. That's kind of annoying, right? When you're running through the jungle, especially if you want to hide somewhere.
Or if you want to sometimes like stack, you can't go too close. You know, it's like, oh crap, I walked through them at 50 seconds rather than 54.
Your range is bigger than the, the range of your right click is bigger than 400, so you're okay.
But sometimes you want to approach them from like an angle where you're close to them because of fog of war, you don't see it, so it's a bit annoying.
That is true.
Young PH though, he's got the Arcane Ruin. He is doing the best in this game so far. I say that and then 2 people instantly overtake him. But Haw's suffering and so is TSH a little bit. Yango Galacticos, they're going to be losing maybe the Phoenix now.
He doesn't dive to the other side, and now he's going to get taken out. Young PH, even with the Arcane Rune, he doesn't want anything to do with this. Actually turns around, goes for CML, pulling him into the Brambles and just threatening with the Requiem, but he won't be using it, so that's going to be a 1-for-1. And I guess that's pretty big for the Storm, having 7 Galvanized stacks this early on.
It feels like Yango Galacticos expects this game to be a bit of a farm fest, because Young PH is going for the Kaya. And you generally like this because, you know, it's nice mana, but if you go for this, you're not getting Orchid, you're not getting Witchblade. So what you're going to do, you're going to farm most of the time, maybe push out lanes a little bit, but you're not getting kills. And if you're going to go for like Orchid after, it's going to be a bit late. There'll be defensive items available as Hall. Kind of dodges the rockets by going the other way, but still slowed.
Yeah, and look at how fast the Sanity is. Look at his movement speed, even through the sprint, he's chasing him down. Nice Bramble placement, might allow him to live. Actually goes into the Brambles, but there's another Dispose being used. Storm gonna be rotating the Insanity a little bit too deep, and now he's gonna be dying to the Storm. There's gonna be another Galvanized stack for Young PH, and CML is next to the menu, marking him one more hit. Nope, he does have stick charges, but it doesn't matter. Young PH will chase him to the ends of the earth, and Execration getting ahead of themselves and just giving everything to the Storm Spirit.
They put so much into killing Han. This is one of the reasons Aslar is such a good offlaner. You're very durable and you move super fast. So they committed everything. The MPH has time to show up. And that's 9 galvanized stacks with a Kai coming on top. So he's going to have something like, I don't know, 15, 16 mana regen. That's going to be 18. Jeez. That means his downtime is going to be so low.
Yep. Kaya is an amazing item.
It's good. It's very solid.
Look at the win probability. Yango Galacticos favored quite a lot.
It's all young PH, by the way. He is just putting his team on the back and on his back, and he's just running as hard as he can.
Yep, we'll see if the back breaks, or is he gonna be deadlifting 1,000 pounds after this game? We'll find out.
I don't think all. I would be surprised if all the members of Execration weighed 100 pounds. Sorry, 1,000 pounds together. Unlikely.
Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know. This Tiny though seems big, and he's only gonna grow.
He is, as they do. Well, KSH, he's not gonna be growing anytime soon as he loses his life again. In general, How and KSH are struggling right now, and that's a problem.
Did you see that the glyph affects the Fiend's Gate? I mean, at least it gives the animation. Yeah.
I kind of like that. They're like, no, it's part of our buildings. We're not gonna let it fall.
It's not like it can fall, but sure.
Would be cool if something like that can actually work, right? Like certain glyph can.
They know young PH is coming. They have a sentry. Can they kill him?
But he walks out. He walks out in time. He knew that they might need to go.
They're going for it. Their chase is pretty decent, but nah, not decent enough.
By the way, here's something I'm not quite sure about. I'd love if someone chat can tell us. But if you have the shard on the gyrocopter, do you also get bonus movement speed from the rockets coming out from? No, okay, that makes sense.
No, you don't.
Yeah, because I imagine you just move like crazy fast. I've never seen it work that way either, so that's how I thought. Man, I'm sorry, but Dying Light is such a weird facet on a support Phoenix. He just walks in, like, gets them to follow him, breaks his tranquil boost, and it's like, alright, well, that's that.
I'd really like to see a core Phoenix. Off lane, mid lane. Mid lane, he's too weak. Off lane probably would be a better way if you have a very strong support to go with you.
That's alright. Just wait until the next time Tundra plays and Topson will be like, look at my mid Phoenix. And like, that's how it works.
Look at Lewis, and we're not going to be looking at him any longer because he's dead. No reason to chase for anything more. Storm getting even more stacks. This is becoming dangerous. Very, very dangerous for Execration.
And BKB coming out on Storm right after. He's like, I'm ready to fight. Are they going to go for more? He's posturing the mid lane. Look at that. That mana region is something else.
Underlord is a tough kill though. He has a max 1700 HP under the tower, the extra armor as well. You are not going for him. This is a very hard hero to push into. But they're thinking about it. Going, there it is. Terrorize will be used and connected to both of them with the egg. Goodbye. They're just gonna burn. As Shanks does TP in as well. That's gonna be a problem for the Weaver. If he gets marked with the Corrosive Haze, he could be next on the menu.
Good reveal of House Blink Dagger. Just jumps and catches two of them. The egg right on top with the Bramble. Like perfect synergy coming out from Yangon Galacticos. Sure, the Tiny suffered a little bit, but he's just going to be farming no problem. Lewis, he's got the blink. At least he's got that, but I think without Yules, it's still too hard for him to actually jump and get kills.
Dude,
there's too many stuns on the other side.
Far behind. I don't know what happened. He lost the lane that he came in with the first blood. Remember like 5 years ago, 10 years ago, SF gets the first blood, it's over. The enemy mid laner can just cry. There will be a dive from the Phoenix. Doesn't have the egg, looking very much dead. One more hit. Whoa. He charges it up, but he puts himself in a very uncomfortable position. Still has that haste moving really rapidly around. And despite being behind the Storm by quite a solid amount, he still has a lot of levels. We'll be finding the Weaver. Time lapse is available.
Here we go.
There's the Requiem. Does a minimal amount of damage. Young PH very low on mana, but he will be able to run away. Here comes the Fiend's Gate. Not enough. Young PH had enough mana to get himself to the low ground and into a safe position, get himself an illusion rune, so he will be fine.
All that just to get a kill on the Phoenix. It's fine. Execration, at least they were sort of able to like get something going for them, but you lose a lot of resources. That was the Requiem, that was the Fiend's Gate. I think the Mars used her ultimate as well, so it is a lot to throw out.
Yep.
And Tina, he does get the Greaves. I wonder, is it going to be Atos or Pipe next? He got the Pipe queued up. Atos probably be the third item. At that point, though, Atos is not going to be so good because Young PH is going to have the BKB very soon.
I think the idea is to just buff up the Gyro, right? Make sure that the Gyro can stand his ground and kill everybody. And that's what their lineup really does. But I would have preferred if they were ahead going for that build. Now, with them being behind, maybe Atos is actually better.
Shanks has a very interesting item and skill build and item build. Skipping the skipping the vessel, going straight up for the Atos and putting only 1 point in the swarm. A lot of people are saying, oh, you can just like leave Geminate now because you get the double anyway. But it's interesting. Swarm's usually maxed out fairly early. We'll see what he does at level 9.
Yep, maybe it was a misclick, or maybe he just doesn't care much about it.
Now, to be fair, the second point of Geminate is really good. You get 20 damage per hit. You go from 5 to 25. So I've seen arguments to pick it up at 4, but in general, you leave it at 1 until Swarm is picked up. Is finished, sorry.
Young PH, he is level 12, 17
Oh no,
stacks.
he's doing it. Shanks is maxing out Geminate before Swarm. That is super weird to me. That is... I don't like it. I don't like it at all, man.
I guess they all want to be egg heaters. And Steiny, he did get a Mask of Madness. Doesn't have a shard just yet, but imagine the speed at which this guy will be farming. Weaver,
okay.
Shanks, he does have a time lapse, put himself in a safe position. Gets out.
I mean, there's a good point to be made for maxing Geminate for the egg, but you have Marcy. Like, she's also a really good egg hitter. I don't think you really needed her. I don't know. We'll see what Shanks can do. It's very odd to me.
Smoke from Execration. Where do they want to go? Phoenix is an okay kill, but definitely not what you're looking for. The lowest net worth hero, and he can't even be taken down that easily. Gets himself away. Here comes the Fiend's Gate. Ha! Atos will connect. He gets the crush off. There's the Pit of Malice that he maybe will never leave. The Terrorize will be amazing. And can he actually get himself away? Ha! He's alive. And there comes Young PH. Now everybody's gonna dive in more careful as Tastino tries to go through the portal, but he's gonna go to the base in a different way. In a casket sent back to his family as Yangon Galacticos continue to dominate here in game 2. Straight into the pit.
Oh my. Yeah, why not? You have Slaughter on your team. KSH is ready to fight. He's going to go for a Shadow Blade after. This is looking very scary right now for Execration. The one bright spot though is that KSH is farming like a KSH. Gyrocopter is farming like a machine, but it's not enough. Abet or Dinsanity, you have to do a lot.
He's gonna have to do a big deal here. He was thinking, you know, sometimes you can just get away with the Satanic, but in this game you just need a BKB. The thing is that the game is not going well. It's gonna be a problem for you. And now Young PH, this overpowered Storm Spirit, has an Aegis, has a BKB. You're not killing this guy.
No, you're not. In your lockdown, like, it's solid, but it's not that good. As we have a lot of Atos, but it's not the Underlord, so... I don't know. Young PH already has a BKB. It doesn't even matter. Oh, this could be a nice kill on the Phoenix.
If they can get it, he is gonna be taken
The Rocket's going.
Yeah, and Neutral's got him. Neutrals that literally don't do any damage, right? The small camp actually managed to bring down Zorain, and there it is. You know, the facet actually coming in handy.
Yep, kind of baits up to hit him, which is nice. Okay, you know, Dying Light, some value there, I suppose. Meanwhile, though, how's Hall looking going? He's going for BKB, double BKB on the Execration side. Nothing goes to the BKB. So once this BKB comes, they can just charge at you. Pit of Malice, Atos, none of them matter. Thanks.
Will be running away. Still has the time lapse. Pulled in, and he gets it off. Gets caught by the brambles. That's a bit of a mistake from Shanks, but with max movement speed, it's very hard not to get tangled.
It's like when you're driving really fast and you're like, well, I hope the guy in front of me doesn't press brakes, because then we'd both be in trouble. So the same thing. He's like, I can't stop. I'm moving too fast. This might convince Haw to go for a shard though, just because like that, so that doesn't happen again.
Guys, don't be a reckless driver like Otomo, please. But
hey man, I am a very careful driver. I only set the car on fire once.
Yeah. Well, okay, that's actually quite nice. Happened to me a couple of times though. I mean, are we talking about overheating or just a straight up fire?
Oh,
okay. Yeah,
second one.
Yeah. Okay. Then that's a minus from me, as there will be A Bedlam used on Storm. He was thinking about jumping in. Still has the Aegis for another 2 minutes and 50 seconds. So quite a solid amount of time to go for it.
Lewis.
Ulti will get you.
Okay.
Trying to kill the Slardar with the rebound. They
Oh,
will
they're
stun
going
him enough.
Egg.
He's dead. The egg gets used and drops. You have so many things to help you with the egg. The Storm is taking a lot of damage. The thing is that he has the Aegis and the BKB, so he can definitely continue fighting if he wants to. But Execration will be running out, so the 9-second BKB of the Storm is not gonna get popped.
Considering that an egg popped on like 3 people, Execration got away with a lot. They get a kill on a valuable core. They get the Aegis off the hand of the Storm. Like, this is a huge-ish victory for Execration, as he said, he's hungry.
Yeah,
he wants to.
He's not Bear Grylls. He's not gonna be eating bugs, it seems.
Alright. He's like, I got a big stick and I just want to whack it at someone.
Yep. Let's see if somebody wants to get whacked, but the quick answer is no, at least not for now.
Looking at some of the items, Phoenix getting closer to that Hex, still about almost 3,000 gold away, so it's not going to come up anytime soon. Orchid on the Storm, he has the Kai BKB. It's a bit late, where I feel like a lot of the Orchid like targets are going to counter it, but you know, it's always a good item to have.
It's solid versus the Weaver, right? Unless you get something like a Lotus Orb, he's not going to be able to remove it. And this Weaver has been annoying, right? In the previous fight also, he got out on a sliver of an HP with a time lapse. At some point, you get super annoyed by that.
For sure, for sure. What do we have here on this? The Insanity or Abed? He's got the Ags, the Chrysalis, the Falcon's Blade. Not too far from the BKB. That's going to be a nice power spike for him. As Tino's also getting kind of close, about 500 gold from the pipe. So some defensive items for Execration that will help out quite a bit.
Yep, if you live through the fight, Egg gets popped, Terrorize used, the burst damage of the Tiny, some Mana of the Storm being used, and you survive through it all, you're actually going to be able to turn around the fight. It's just how the Execration lineup works.
They're even going for Vlad on CML because, like you mentioned, if the fight lasts for a few, 10, 12, 15 seconds, Execration has that durability from, the pipe, the Greaves, the time lapse, the sidekick. They've got a lot. The other side, you've only got the Phoenix heal. That's about it. Nothing else.
Is the Insanity winning versus this Tormentor? No, he's not. Run away. The side gunner almost killed him. They needed another hero.
Well, yes, they do. Double bounty runes being picked up by Young PH. Overall, it's looking fairly good for Young Galactico. 70% chance to take this one. It feels like a good 70 as well.
Yeah, I guess. The thing is, it's too early, I think, to give somebody a 70% chance. The Storm is too strong, but you can die twice, lose a lot of your Galvanized stacks, and then you're not as impactful as you would like to be. He's going for a Meteor Hammer again. Seems that this is the build.
I like it. It's unique and interesting. It works really well with your Axe Scepter. You kind of have lockdown with the slot. You can jump in, with the slot and throw it at the same time. Oh, here we go.
Speaking of, he got the double crush. Lewis just gets demolished instantly. Doesn't even get the Yules off, and the Weaver will be next on the menu. Caught by so many heroes, the crush from the Slaughter will be the thing that drowns the little bug in the river. Execration are helpless from what it seems.
I'm loving what Zaren's doing with the egg, right? It's just like the moment you catch someone, he just pops the egg on top of them. Very much saying, you guys don't want to fight here because we have our egg on already, like 3-4 seconds has passed by. So Execration's not, it's tough for them to save people. And oh, that Tormentor. The Insanity is like, maybe I should have taken it.
This thing has tormented Execration in this game, and now it gives the extra gold to Yang on Galacticos. The shard of the Phoenix is amazing, but the one on the Dark Willow isn't too bad either.
Yeah, both very solid. Like so many brambles. As Young PH may bit off a bit more than he should choose, but he does BKB and run away.
As that Arcane Rune. When you have an Arcane Rune on the Storm, you're almost never afraid.
Luckily, he didn't get fully locked down to death. So he makes it out just fine-ish, we can say.
Yeah, you're not happy with your 9-second BKB going down the drain, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. Pit of Malice a little bit off the mark, a little bit too early or late.
Shanks is forced to go for BKB himself, by the way. He's like, I can't. You want to get Gleipnir if you're a Weaver, but in this game, it's like, I'm being focused on so much. The moment this ultimate comes out, you don't want to use time lapse every time you get hit by Corrosive Haze. So you know, BKB is an option there.
Somebody has to kill the egg, right? So since the Marcy cannot get close and he's just gonna get blown up, Gyro, he's probably gonna get targeted by everybody once he starts walking in. You need another hero that's gonna be able to attack it. There's the 8 toss, bit of Malice follow-up.
Not enough.
No egg, and definitely no damage on Execration to even force it out, even if it was available.
And CML is having an atrocious game, by the way. He's just not... Like, look at his net worth. This is very tough for him.
Yep, 1 and 7 on the Marcy. Usually that lane with the Marcy should crush it, but it didn't go as expected because every single time they killed the Marcy, it managed to run away from the Gyro. Most of the times, that's what happened.
Tino does have the pipe at least, some magic damage. Not, you know, the nightmare it used to be. As, I gotta say though, the pipe recipe is so expensive. It's like 1,600 gold or something. It's way too much.
Dude, if this Tiny gets 3 seconds to attack people in a fight, he's gonna rip them apart. He's gonna have a Moon Shard, has a Mask of Madness, and a Shadow Blade. Imagine what happens when this guy starts swinging.
It's a lot. KSH, he is probably gonna... Is he gonna be finishing the Echo Saber right now? He could if he wants to. He's all about the attack speed. Very unique way to play Tiny.
Yeah, but still, you need more damage on this Tiny because you're versus an Underlord, right? I'd like some bonus damage, not really a Satanic. I'd rather go for like a Daedalus.
Do you see how fast that tower just melted? I mean, he may not have damage, but he has attack speed. Oh, Youngpit jumps into 4.
Okay, homing missile. That's very good reactions from the Gyro that every single time he just manages to at least click the Storm Spirit. It's not easy.
And at the same time, Young Galacticos, they get a tower that costs them nothing. So, and Roshan might be up in 10 seconds. We'll see if either of the two teams cares about it. You know, Storm, this particular Storm with the Aegis would be a huge problem.
Boy, if he gets level 18 Aghanim Scepter Aegis, there will be 25 galvanized stacks, and that's if he doesn't get any kills. Like, it's night and day difference between the impacts of the mid laners. I don't see any impact from the SF, and this Storm, he's everywhere.
To be fair, Lewis did well in game 1, so... But in this game, yeah, Young PH is just showing him how to play.
Yeah, there was this one game 10 years ago, you know, that the guy performed well in.
I mean, you know, I'm just saying, like, it's just...
Humans are cruel. Nobody cares how much you used to be able to bench press, right? Nobody cares.
Yeah, if you lifted, you know, an Aegis, you want a TI, people don't care. If oh, your last game you lost, he's washed, people. He's washed.
Exactly.
Yeah, but like, the Dota community is kind of mean sometimes. I feel like we could be a little bit nicer.
Dota community is the nicest community in the world.
Yeah, it's like, sure, if we compare it to like the cannibal community, you know, it's like, oh yeah, we eat people. We're like, nah, we don't eat people. We just, you know, crush their will to live. As this is about 10 seconds away from the Aegis spawning.
They got scanned.
If they could get someone inside, doesn't seem like it. Young Galacticos, they're not actually there. They have the tier 1 standing top though, so they do have decent access to Roshan.
Not for long. If they're not here super fast, this tier 1 tower will drop. They do have a glyph. We'll buy some time with it. Curse Crown being used, but the tower will drop from just the creeps.
Nice ward by Shanks, by the way. Right ahead of that, in front of that tier 2. And yep, Roshan's up. Execution's going for it. It's a nice move by them at the same time.
But look at what's gonna happen. The Tiny will destroy everything.
Ah, good glyph though. Creeps are basically gone from the bottom lane, but mid lane, I think the creeps are still alive.
Roche is dying. You're a slaughter lineup. They just lost the Roche.
You've got decent damage from the other side, minus armor. This was a amazing move by Execration overall.
They did take a lot of damage on both of their tier 3s, right? Mid lane, half HP. Oh, bottom lane actually didn't. They just instantly lifted and the Tiny didn't even smack it once. So just half HP on the tier 3.
Because there were no creeps, right? Like, it showed up, he glyphed, they instantly removed it. So it was really not much. Like, this is a huge win for Execration.
Yep, it is. It is. Aegis cheese, big deal. Execration still not favored to win this one. Our sponsors is over at 1xBet. They think so, but this grab of the Aegis, it can change the game. And of course, guys, if you believe it can do it, 1xRLG SEA is the promo code with the banner down below to give you the bonus on your first deposit.
It's worrisome though. Execration, this is gonna be Aegis available for the Storm in like one creep camp. When that's there, the team fight just shoots up from Young and Galacticos, and they already had a Phoenix and a Dark Willow, so their team fight was never lacking.
Yeah, imagine the Storm just pulling everybody together, then Crush, Meteor Hammer, Terrorize, Egg, Avalanche. It's the wombo combo of the dreams, and I really do want to see it.
Well, in the meantime, though, then Santi standing at the top. Sorry, in front of the tower.
Back. Oh, they don't even need to toss it back. They're just gonna annihilate it. The Tiny is going in. You wanted to fight this big guy, but the mountain is too strong. As the Sanity with his BKB will try to run away. You cannot TP away next to a Slardar. What kind of damage was that from KSH without the Underlord close? You're just paper.
Dude, you said that he needs the damage. I'm like, no. He's got attack speed that more than makes up for it and just shreds them. And Execration, they were not ready. The Egg, like, they have no reason, no way to deal with this Egg. Egg shows up, KSH is there, but they're like, we can't kill anyone. Lewis does get a nice solo pick off, but okay. Shanks is gonna be up. The Sports are gonna be up, so it's gonna be a 4 versus 4.
No,
so maybe they won't go. No glyph, but they do have Firestorm. It's pretty good.
Let's see, KSH. You see how weak his damage is when the Underlord is there? Minus 30%. You literally lose like 120 damage on the Tiny. That's not something to just not think about.
No, it's very good. It's very good if Tino was there. I mean, wasn't he there in the previous fight, or was he away?
No, he was away. He was on the top lane. He was on the top lane. He wasn't even close.
Oh, he went for it. The Crimson Guard. This item has been changed. It used to be that it gives you, I think, like 100% of your strength as damage block, something like that, or half your strength damage block. Now it goes 2.5% of your max health. So if you have 3,000, you get something like 75 damage block, along with the 70 that you naturally get. It's pretty solid, actually.
Yeah, well, almost 150, right, for an Underlord. I'm guessing his next item is going to be something that gives him a lot of HP as well.
Maybe like a Heaven's Halberd wouldn't be so bad, because you have Atrophy, you have Crimson, you have Pipe, you have Greaves. Like, this is a lot of durability on Execration. But they have to take a fight as 5.
80 rune on Tiny. If you're Execration, you just hope that he doesn't hit you.
It's all green damage, baby. That does not get reduced by Atrophy.
No, it doesn't. When he's coming, if he sees the Underlord, that would be a perfect guy to just start it on. No, they're just skipping Tino, going for her. No, they're not skipping Tino. They just want to kill everybody at the same time. 2 cores dead, and this should be at least the lane of Rax. As Young PH is chasing for more 30 galvanized stacks, and he's gonna be getting the 31st as well, getting a mega kill. Only 5 kills on this Storm Spirit, but he definitely has been the hero.
5, 0, and 11. It really has been the Young PH show. In the previous game, at the end, we were like, man, this guy's doing really good for the team. And this game, like from the start, he's been putting his foot on the gas. Very nice Execration. Trying to use Lewis to get pickoffs, like happened with, like, what, twice this game on the Shaft. It's not enough. KSH just mauling these buildings.
Yeah, but it's gonna be 2 lanes of Rax.
Yeah, there's a tier 2 top, so you're not gonna be mega, but it's still a big loss.
What do you do if you're Execration? Your timing is kind of missed at the moment. You're 16k gold behind. Is there a way to make this game work in any possible way?
I mean, to be fair, that fight was not exactly the way they wanted, right? The enemy team shows up with a DD Ruin. You aren't able to get your spells off. You target Tino and Gyrocopter as well.
Yo, Boomer,
so it's like you lose a lot. So it's double damage. I don't care.
Freaking Boomers. You're too old.
Us old people.
You're like 30,
sure.
What are you, like 45?
Come on, dude. I'm only 42.
Okay, that's fine. It's a big difference.
Meanwhile, Shanks gets this BKB on the Weaver. It's like, yeah, cool. They can't control you, but the physical damage is insane. Look at the Tormentor. I blinked.
Yep, and it wasn't there any longer. Storm now has the shard, so that's gonna be even more damage on the Tiny. More damage in general.
Mentioned that for the whole team. We haven't even mentioned the fact that it's super good with these. Oh, there's KSH.
He did
walks
break their
no.
Tino is coming forward. He got broken. Now, let's see if they can kill him fast enough. Going into the backline for the gyro. The Requiem doesn't do anything, and the gyro is getting taken down. Actually, he's standing his ground. He's surviving through it all. The Insanity. They can't kill him. If Tino is alive, the Tiny just doesn't deal enough damage. It seems that AD Rune came at the perfect moment for Yangon Galacticos, because if this is how the last fight would have went, it would have been a completely different game, but a big swing in favor of Execration. It's time for them to do some structural damage.
They might have to buy back, but this is what we were saying, right? Like, you have the Crimson, you have the Atrophy, you have the Greaves, you have the Pipe. Like, you are possible if you can just take the fight on your terms, or at least without someone just immediately bursting down. Beautiful by Execration, sticking together for once. Oh, and they also have a Vlad's on CML, so that's also adding quite a...
There is another glyph on Yangon Galacticos, and Storm did cut the waves, so going high ground right now seems impossible.
Yeah, there's good. Like, they cut the net worth deficit by half. From 10k. Still, you are 2 axes behind, so, you know.
I think Yangon are gonna understand now that they cannot fight like this, or that they shouldn't even try, right? Maybe you can, but you shouldn't try, because this is what's gonna happen, or can happen, with Gyro now also having the Satanic, something that he didn't have in the previous engagement.
Yeah. And, well, if you can get on top, they do have Silver Edge on KSH, so if you can get on top of him, you can sort of break him and kill him, but I think he had that in the previous game, and the previous fight didn't work out either.
Nope.
Well, it's a little scary, but the plan for Yangon Galacticos is basically like Roshan into high ground. It's going to be a dire Rosh, though. It's 100% going to spawn there.
I mean, it's better for them, right? Because the bottom and the mid lane are going to be pushing in, so they're going to know if Execration are in the vicinity.
Exactly. Skillay just dying to the tormentor, because, you know, that happens.
It does happen. Can Execration use this, though, right? It's just a couple of seconds before the Rosh. Maybe this is a smart time to just smoke up.
It is, but you have to push up. So that's going to be always the issue. Right? You're always going to know that the lanes are pushing in, so smoke becomes obvious. CML does buy a couple. It'll be very nice for them. He's got the Craggy boat. Amazing this game, I gotta say. 20 extra armor. If in time, of course. Long Rosh respawn. So if you're Execration, you can, if they knew, obviously they don't know, but if they knew, they would be able to take like a team fight, get a pick off, then go for Rosh, or even try to threaten Ace.
Tiny's gonna have a Satanic as well, so now he is gonna be able to heal himself back up to full if need be.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I like this game, you know, it's like Execration, sure, they're the back foot by a lot, but they made a great comeback. This is the that we've had so far, and this is what we were kind of expecting it to. What does Shanks have? Because he might, if he has like the Gleipnir, that's also gonna be a nice boost for their damage. As is another mid for Rosh. Dire know they're there, but here's the thing: you kind of know they're there, but you might be thinking they're taking Rosh, but they're not taking Rosh. Radiant also, the scan comes out, so everyone knows where everyone else is, although nobody knows that the other side knows. So big deal.
Let's see now. They are around their own vision here on Yangon.
Oh.
The bugs go through, but the smoke protects them from it.
By the way, if bugs go through like smoked or invis targets, they flare up for like a millisecond, but they don't attach. So it's like, you know they're there, but you don't attach the bugs.
If you pay attention, right?
Yeah, you have to pay attention. Exactly. It doesn't just like show. I don't think it shows on the menu map.
Yep, definitely doesn't.
It's like kind of like the Warlock when the Fatal Bond's there. You can see the lines and you know where the person is. As they would love to start a fight here. Would they catch Phoenix?
Not great. Dive away. Doesn't want anything to do with that one. Insanity running forward. Dino has been marked. They will be going in, pulling them. And there's the Terra still. It's so huge. Even with the Requiem, you cannot save them whatsoever. What a wombo combo from Yangon Galacticos. The one that we were talking about. At least they bring down the egg. Shanks, that is a nice move from him, but will be costing him his life. That's an open road for Yangon. If you wanted, you can also just go high ground without the gyro. I don't see how Execration are going to defend.
You have buybacks on 3 of your targets, but without the gyrocopter buying back, it's going to be tough. And Lewis immediately starts pushing out the lanes, starts like hoping he can push them away, but it's tough. You're going to have to fight top without your gyro.
I think they're just gonna go Rosh. It's actually a smarter way to approach this.
Agreed. You already got like 2 buybacks and you want a giant team fight. Why not? I think that they did a good thing, Yangon Galacticos. They threatened, then they were like, okay, it's not as big of an advantage as we wanted. Let's get out of here.
You are Gonna give the axe to Tiny, right? That's the move. The tree volley is gonna be something he goes for.
I would like to see that as well. Wasn't there a game recently that someone threw by picking up Ags on Phoenix and he egged an ally who's full health and cost him his life? I was like, damn.
That happens from time to time, but I don't know if there was a big match recently that happened in.
I'm pretty sure there was, but I'm trying to remember exactly. Like it's one of those qualifiers. In the meantime, though, Young Galacticos in a very, very strong spot.
Yeah, they're looking solid. This isn't the biggest lead they've had, but in terms of how powerful they are with this Aegis, that's probably gonna be an attempt to end the game. The last time they got prevented by Execration stealing the Aegis under their noses.
If Tino, by the way, I think he took the atrophy talent. Can we check on level 20? Yep. Okay, that does help a little bit. So it's nice, but will it be enough? We'll see.
You're taking like 160 damage away from the Tiny, but he still has so much, right? He has 600. Oh, it's not that big of a deal, I guess.
Our guys are right there, and they're like, right, it is Toronto Tokyo who did it on the Phoenix. I remember, yes, he egged his allies, it was by accident, his carry, and he cost them like a pretty big situation. I forgot if they won or lost that match, but it was a big deal when it happened.
Yep.
And this con Phoenix, you can't burst him down. It's very much attack on Titan right now, as Execration behind the wall against overwhelming force.
Yep, and there's literally a colossal Titan that is ready to destroy your walls. On the other side, it's a Tiny. I have to say, we have seen a couple of, in the new patch, a couple of models just getting super huge. I don't know if you...
the best one's Warlock. He gets bigger if you have more regen. That's a real colossal Titan. Here it comes.
Find the gyro, pulling him in, taking so much damage. If he gets the Satanic off, it can change the fight. Now he doesn't get it off. It's just over. It is just over at this point. The second that the Underlord dies, not having a buyback, it is going to be so easy for KSH to get a triple kill. He's destroying everybody in his wake. Still has the Aegis and the Satanic. So it's not that easy to bring down, but they do kill him once. Let's see if they can maybe kill him again. The Hex is there. Double pull as well. That top lane will die together, and well, it is gonna be SF next on the menu. We didn't get a Rampage just yet in this tournament, and young PH, he says you're not gonna be getting it now either. I am the star of this show, KSH. You cannot take the spotlight. And well, you know, fair game, as it really was young PH that did bring Yangon Galacticos to this spot.
100%, and what a game! Like, Young Galacticos coming in as the clear underdogs against Execration. They got smashed in game 1, there's no other way to phrase it, and then they come back in game 2 and looks really, really good for them. So kudos to them on their victory. Like, everyone played really well. Young PH, I think, would be the star, but we saw so many good eggs coming out from them. Like, I think they cracked like, what, 1 egg maybe? I don't know, but it was really good by Zhao Rain, Skille as well. Yeah. Remember, like, a couple of these eggs were right on top of like 3 or 4 people, and that was winning it for them. So KSH, great, interesting item build, and it worked out for them. So I don't know, very impressive by Young Galacticos.
Yep, you said at the start of the day that Young Galacticos have a chance of going into the playoffs. This is the type of performance that is gonna be getting them there, right? So we have one more game today, Ultimo. At the start of the day, you were talking that it is going to be interesting. Why so?
Because in the previous relog, or RES, Nirvana was this hyper-aggressive team. I loved watching them, even though they lost every time. But what they do is, like, they stack like 3 bracers, 2 fluffy hats, infused raindrops, and they just run at you. And it works for like 10, 12, maybe even up to 15 minutes. But then they get outskilled and they lose. So I want to see how they've evolved since then. It would be really cool to see them.
So we are going to be taking a short end break, then we're going to be back with the last series of the day that will be, just like Ultimo said, Outcast versus Nirvana.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet, play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Blecho.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy. Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back for the last series of the first day here at the Regional Dota 2 series in Southeast Asia. I'm Harry, joining me is Otomo, and we are watching Outcast versus Myth Avenue Gaming Nirvana. Otomo, there is a clear favorite in this one, maybe the clearest out of them all.
Yep, and it is... Wow, one of them doesn't even have a logo. And the other one has barely any of a logo. Wow, that's right. That's right. You know what? We're just kind of keeping you in suspense because we're going to do a big reveal soon. But of the two teams, I would say in Outcast does come in as a favorite. There's an all-Indonesian squad. They have DB, they have Womi. Some of the other players a little bit slightly less known to me, which is Deco and Juju. But, you know, it is a team that's been in the DPC. At least some of the members have been in the DPC before.
Yeah, I mean, DB, Pota2, and Womi have been in the scene for quite some time. And this Indonesian squad, not only the... these three, right? They always get two more people from their own country, and then they make a pretty solid team. When I first saw them, I thought they were not going to be that good because they just look like the remnants of then army geniuses, but they have been making waves.
Yeah, and you believe that this is going to be like the third team to make it up. I was saying Yang and Galacticos, and you know, there's a good argument to be made for both sides. But let's look at their opponents. Let's look at Team Nirvana here, as is going to be Raincloud. I guess he must have changed his name. But yeah, we have Suki, Candidon, CZY, and Shushang. This team is crazy. I like it. They just run at you, build very early game items like, you know, raindrops, couple of fluffy hats, magic wand, and they just try to end the game as early as they can. Last time they went 1 victory and like 9 losses or something like that, but it's cool. It's cool. The idea is interesting. I just hope they can actually make it work sometimes.
Is it Shushang or Chushang?
I believe it's Shushang, but we have an actual Mandarin speaker who'll probably tell us way better than us. He'll be like, "Come on, it's like that, you idiots."
Yep. He'll hopefully our admin is listening to us speak so that he can give us the info and hopefully tell me that I'm right, because I that really does mean so much for me. And yeah, he's writing for us, Otamo.
He makes life feel so much better when he tells you you're right. Interestingly, because it's a new patch, I wonder if Nirvana will go for something crazy like that. You know, like Pugna, Shadow Shaman, and just go push. Because the previous problem that they had was that they win the lane, they have good fighting heroes, but they have zero push. You know?
Okay,
So
I
they
was
can't
right. I was right, Otamo.
Yeah.
So you know, this is how our Mandarin-speaking admin explained this to us. He said it's like Choo Choo the train. So it is Choo Shang.
Okay, Chu Shang. Okay, as we were saying. So yeah, it's cool. I'd like to see what they can do for Nirvana. This is the most wild card team out there, so they could really surprise us. They could really entertain us. On the other hand, we'll see.
Yeah, usually what would happen was, as you mentioned, early game, they start doing well, then they start running at you like madmen. Do you think maybe they had time to fix this behavior of theirs, or do you think it's just the type of Dota they want to play and there's nothing you can do to actually stop them?
I think this is just how they like to play, because they did it every single game. This is what they wanted to do, and it looked pretty good. And since then, they have done decently in some other tournaments, you know, like Minotaur League. They made it through the China qualifier for Elite League Season 2. So some things are possibly gelling for them. I like it. I like this new style. It's, you know, a lot of Dota is just too standard, and everyone's like, this is the formula to victory. They're like, nah, we're doing something new.
The thing is, when you play Dota like they did, you get better super fast. Because you are, at least in those first 20 minutes, understanding the limits of every single one of your heroes versus the enemy lineup versus everything so clearly. Because you're constantly putting yourself in an uncomfortable position. But I don't think Outcast is a team that you can win against by not going full on. Okay, this is what we know. We know that this is not going to work. Pull back a bit. And just going in when you're at least 70% certain that it's gonna work out. So I'm looking forward to them proving me wrong, but I think they're gonna have to put their foot on the brake a bit.
I mean, they like I said, I'm looking at the Elite League qualifier. They were bringing out those, like, you know, strong relative pushing heroes like a Brood Mother with a Bristleback, or Bristleback, a Troll Warlord. They just want to go very fast in your face. It works. So, and they end both games in 30 minutes. Right. 30 minutes and 23, which is what I expect. You know, it's like get a rax by like 20 minutes and try to end it by 25-30.
So let's see. What are the ban of the Veno? Teams that do play Veno, nobody wants to allow them to have it. There's not too many of them, but really there are a couple of teams that people just don't want to allow to play this hero.
Yeah, but what the hell is that Zeus ban? I know that Nirvana played it, I believe, when they won the Elite League open qualifier. But the hero is just kind of garbage now, so he might not be so bad for them, to be fair, because
you know what,
if you're playing
Otamo, this is the thing. The hero gets nerfed, and okay, it's a big part of it, but I think we just don't understand that it doesn't have to be played that way, and it can still be useful. I think people sometimes just throw away some heroes out the window, you know, like the Sand King, like the Tinker when they made the changes to him, and then just people get used to it, find other ways to make the hero useful.
That's not the only nerf he received, though. Thunder God's Wrath got 10 seconds, went from 2 minutes to 2 minutes 10 seconds. The Lightning Bolt does double damage to creeps, now it does the same damage.
I think it's a Lightning Bolt.
Yeah, it's
rather than Lightning Bolt.
Well, it's like slices. No, I don't. No, I'm bringing my finger up, so it's like slices them in half. Arc Lightning is also nerfed. Livewire used to be 4%, now it's 2.5. So there's like a lot of nerfs that the hero received. So we'll see. Nirvana, they open up with the Clockwork. Outcast, they take Crystal Main, a great laning stabilizer in the position 5.
Yeah, so we have seen a lot of core openings, not in this series. We see Clockwork, we see Crystal Maiden. It's pretty certain that these are going to be the supports. Unless we see something cool as a core Clockwork, though I doubt that's going to be happening. Imagine mid lane Clockwork, Aghanim's Basher. He goes in with the axe, uses the cogs, and then just destroys you.
Yeah, again, someone out there's taking notes. He's like, this seems like it would work. Like, no! If any item build, like any hero that requires like 3 items to actually perform a basic function, it's just bad.
No, he's still gonna be strong in the mid lane, right? He gets level 6, he goes around killing supports, stuff like that. Then he gets an axe, he outpushes the waves, he farms super fast, and then he gets a Basher. Plus, those are 2 items, Ultimo, Aghanim Scepter and Basher.
Yeah, they're real cheap, aren't they? I don't know. No, just don't go for it. I do like that he does seem like a Nirvana hero, right? Like as a support, tanky, can catch people, vision's good. Like there's a lot, he's Nirvana's thing.
Yeah, this is the type of things that they like to play, to be honest, you're right.
What do they want to pair it up with? They need... It's very early, but you'd like to go for a hero that can doesn't care about the Crystal Maiden in the off lane. Who is there? There's no Dragon Knight, there's no Centaur. Brewmaster, I wouldn't mind seeing a Brewmaster, honestly.
This early on? Pick it up?
Maybe it's too early to go with a Brewmaster, but something like that would be what I prefer. Or a Mars. That is actually Candyloon's most played hero.
I'm okay with the Mars, considering that he does play it all that much, and of course it is a hero that can be picked up this early on. If you get something like a Brewmaster, you're probably gonna get Lifestealer, but there is gonna be a Rubik, so Nirvana pick up both of their supports. With the CM being on the other side, you always have a good spell to steal no matter what.
That's gonna be CZY's Rubik. He plays it way more than the Clockwork, which means that Choo Choo will be playing the Clockwork.
Gu Shang.
That's our observer.
No, that is how he explained it to us, how you pronounce Chu.
I'm pretty sure he said something about trains and the sound they make, and I'm like, I'm all about trains, man. So that's how it works for me. That's all I heard. I didn't hear anymore.
Okay, when you're coming to land in Serbia, you come by train, don't come by plane. You can start now. You can start now. You might get here in time.
I was gonna say, I was like, that's how it's gonna work. I know our admin's like, no, you idiots like this. I'm like, are you sure? Can I just pretend I heard it as Choo Choo? As Tiny comes out, flexible. I wonder if Outcast will take a support or carry now to like remove that, but maybe a mid or an off lane, and you keep that going for you.
Yeah, I think you get an off laner right now, or maybe a mid laner is better, because if you get an off laner and then you're kind of forced to put a Tiny in the 4, although I don't know what kind of hero is gonna force you to do it. Maybe an Underlord. Then it is a bad situation if it is a weak lane between the Tiny and the off laner.
Okay, they still take one of the most, the ultimate versatile hero, the Wind Ranger, the one who can play all 5 roles. How lucky for her. And we'll see what she goes in. It's kind of hard for Nirvana right now to be like, what are we exactly going for? Yep.
10 seconds.
There are 2 very squishy targets though, in the Wind Ranger and the Crystal Maiden.
Did you maybe see the other facet of the Wind Ranger, not the focus fire one, but the other one where she shoots all around her? Have you seen that one in a game?
No, I haven't even seen Wind Ranger in a game. I haven't seen her facets or anything about that. That's something I would like to... I don't know if she has that one that focus fire multiple targets or something, like it's an AoE.
Yep. You activate it and then you start attacking super fast, but you cannot attack everything into the same target. Let's put it that way.
Sounds odd, but we'll see how it works out. Nirvana taking quite a bit of time here. Only about a minute left of reserve time. Well, a minute 10 seconds. The Tiny is awkward because it's like, where does he go? He's very tanky, so it's not easily burstable, but the other 2 is something you want to work with. Okay, I like it. This burst damage, it's great to hunt the Crystal Maiden. Solid against buildings as well. Who are you gonna pair it up with? And I imagine this is going to be probably the carry here.
Yeah, so Clockwork is gonna be with him in lane, I'm guessing. So that's
10 seconds remaining.
Gonna be quite nice, quite a strong lane, to be honest. Now I really wouldn't want to see a Tiny support, because imagine he gets caught inside of the cogs with a 0 armor. This guy will rip him apart.
Yeah, it would be fun. What else? Hey, Brewmaster! Alright, cool. I mean, Nirvana, we keep saying that they're very aggressive, but that doesn't mean that they go up to high ground with no items. They still, you know, a good timing for them would be like Radiance on Brewmaster. You know, you get fairly early, you have a big power spike, you want to push then. It gives you some tower, destruction ability. I like the Brewmaster pick quite a bit.
I mean, also, there's a lot of things to purge off from your teammates. The Frostbite, all the slows, and the silence now, and of course the Wind Run from the Wind Ranger is a big deal as well.
It's gonna be Puck coming out for Outcast. Okay.
Limited
some
catch.
decent luck. Yeah. I guess, but also kind of risky for the Puck to jump in. Orchid is a common item for Clinks. All the other three have some form of lockdown. I'm not 100 on the Puck.
Do people go Orchid nowadays on the Clinks? I have seen mostly like a Deso being the way to go. I'm not sure if Orchid is the smartest choice. Yeah.
No, I've seen plenty of Orchids. As they ban out offlaners, they feel like it's going to be probably the carry Tiny, probably the mid Puck. So it's going to be offlane left here for Outcast. We'll see if they're right. Nirvana, I'm assuming they need a mid here.
I think Outcast needs a carry or a support, right? Because they play offlane Wind Ranger. Womi does play like Wind Ranger, Pugna, those types of heroes in the offlane, so it wouldn't surprise me if he's on the Wind Ranger.
He's got an odd hero pool, Womi. I remember he was playing like a lot of offlane Pugna in professional matches, and he looked good with it. Like not saying he's bad, but it's an awkward one.
This is a carry pudge, and really when you look at it on the other side, you don't care much about being lifted up in the air if your rot is still going strong. The damage output of the other side, they don't have like big hits that go through your flesh heap. This actually makes a lot of sense.
And with Doom banned out, that's a good way of sort of like Pudge is tanky, but you remove his ability to regenerate. That's nice, but Doom is not in the pool. So now what do you have to add here? Plus, you already had an offlaner. What do you want? You get a mid who does damage. Not many right-click mids, right? No TA, no sniper. The Puck is on the other side. A lot of the mids tend to be like, you know, Storm. You do some damage and you back off.
Yeah, and in this game, Storm would suck. It's even banned out. Something maybe like a Void Spirit, right? That's something that people tend to go versus a Puck.
Yeah, but it's the same problem against the Pudge, where it's like your damage is not consistently out. You know, it's like you're, I call them cooldown limited, right? So,
I mean, you could go for something like an OD if you really want to go that route.
I like the OD quite a bit. I think OD would be pretty nice if they get for Nirvana. Not sure if it synergizes with them. They go for the Void Spirit. All right.
You don't listen.
I guess
I don't know why you don't
I
listen.
do listen. I do listen. Look, I mean, I have opinions.
Yeah. Opinions are just like
be
something else. Everybody has one, right?
Close. There's meanwhile. So Suki is going to be playing that Void Spirit in the mid lane. Is going to be Candy Loon, of course, on the Brewmaster, and KRY or Vinci. He always changes his name. Is on the Clinks. That's how you know it's a Chinese player. They're always changing their name. Every time you meet him, he's got a new nickname.
Wait, so what are the Pudge facets? He went for the
Pudge
fresh
facets,
meat one.
The fresh meat is when you dismember, you get strength every second of dismembering, every tick.
Oh,
and you get something like 6, 18, 30 strength for the whole duration. The other one is Flayer's Hook. Sorry about that. Is that when you hook someone, you do more damage as you drag them along. It's decent, but it's been buffed twice because at the beginning it was pure garbage.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. So, anything out of the ordinary when it comes to facets? I'm looking at it.
I'm watching through VMix, so when we go in, we'll probably see that. I would like to know what the Crystal Maiden facet is, because at the beginning people were like, "Is that the one that gives you mana when you?"
Yeah. It's the no. It's not the one when you throw out spells. It's the classic one.
I prefer the Cold Expanse. It gives you more AoE.
Oh no, actually, no. It's when you use spells.
Yeah.
When she casts spells, she gives mana to her teammates. That's the Cold Comfort.
It's fine. And here's the thing: you can't change these during the draft. So by the time you come in, people will be like, "Oh, we have a completely different one going on."
We have a game ready, so let's get ourselves into it. Again, for people who were slow the last couple of times, you do have the QR code. gives you the 1xBet app. You get there, you download it, you make a bet, you get all of the info that you would ever want about the teams, the players, and of course the odds are gonna be in favor of Outcast. That's no surprise whatsoever.
Let's see. They have the Sanctuary facet for Void Spirit. I feel like this is such a needed thing. It gives you an all damage barrier rather than just a pure physical damage barrier. So it's nice to see.
It's so strong, man. Once you get the Aghanim Scepter, it's kind of stupid.
It's much needed. I'm glad that it's what he went for. Anything else? Looks like relatively the same stuff you expect from everyone else.
Yeah, roll out the barrel.
Tailwind is the other facet from Wind Ranger, where you get bonus movement speed to your allies. Okay. Very supportive for sure.
Yep. That's the one that people go for, because you don't want to change your focus fire. So the way that the other facet works, you activate it, you get 11 hits out on the highest level on in a second from your focus fire, but only 4 can go into one hero. That is Frostbite into a hook. Clockwork will try to leave the cogs, but in the end just going into the hands of the puck. Pota too, who's a pretty big puck player, gets himself a first blood. You're not gonna be happy if you're Nirvana.
No, you're not, especially because, as we mentioned, this is a very early game kind of team. That is a big loss, giving away for a kill like that.
They did get 3 runes though on Nirvana, so you know it's okay.
Equalizes. Equalizes. Look at the sword on the Brewmaster. Interesting cosmetic. You know? I don't often think of this guy holding a sword, but there it is.
I know it doesn't look like he's cutting things with it. It looks like he's just smacking you with the blunt part. Yeah.
Right. I mean, he definitely has, like, sometimes when he does an animation of cutting, but yeah, most of the time he feels like he is smacking you in the face, as Juju gets a nice kill on the courier as well. That's 125 gold. That's basically a bounty ruin. Almost.
Yep, big deal. We'll try to get the sentry down. We'll be able to do so. CZY does block the camp anyways, but in general, Crystal Maiden Pudge, this is a strong lane, and especially for a hero like a Brewmaster, that can be problematic. Nice hook from the Pudge to get the big creep. They didn't block the camp, but not having the big one is gonna be a big deal for sure.
Exactly, like even if you pull it, you get so little out of it, it's not worth it. And I like that Juju, he's focusing, he's like, I just want to make sure my camp is unblocked so I can pull, and they can do whatever they want, because we can just easily kill the creeps anyway. So very nice move by Outcast in the top lane. Let's look at mid. How's mid going? Fairly even right now, 7-2, 7-1.
Yeah, usually the Void Spirit needs to win this matchup. That is how it goes. You picked it to win versus the puck, but I haven't seen so many situations where it doesn't happen. And with Pota 2 getting the first blood, this might be one of those. And they do bring down Juju. DB, not much that he can do to save his Crystal Maiden. Going for a point in the aura means that she's just not gonna be as strong.
No, she's not. They're kind of committing to not getting kills. Whoa! Did he just?
Oh no, he got tossed in.
Okay,
he
but
got tossed in.
Looks like he was just standing there for a bit though. As they do kill CSZY, but they lose DB in the top lane. So kills galore right now happening across the map.
I'm gonna assume that Cry just, you know, that he gave up when he saw that he got tossed in. So he was fine to accept his own death.
Yeah, I guess so. You know what's my favorite part of the True Sight videos was watching the teams communicate in different situations. So I was like, wow, these two really get along, or these two really kind of don't get along. Not saying that that's happening, but it's always fun to hear.
I don't know. I think the montage of the True Sights was more like go, let's go, this guy, rather than us really seeing the real communications of teams. Of course, you could see it from time to time, but it was mostly to hype things up and make it fun rather than give us true insight.
Also, when a team is winning, they look really good, and when a team is losing, they might be like a little arguing. So the losing team always comes off looking a little bit worse than they really are. Nice pushback, by the way.
Yep.
Very well done by Shu Shang.
Shu Shang.
That's what I said. I said Shu Shang.
No, you said Shu. It's not like Shu, you dog. It's Choo Choo. You train.
Yeah, that's what I said. Chu Chang. My God, by the clockwork. There, happy?
Chu Shang.
That's what I said.
Oh, sure,
Like
sure,
4
sure
times.
you did. Sure you did, Tomo. I agree with you. You 100% did say it. And Puck is winning the mid lane. That is going to be a problem for Chusheng. He will be taken down by Womi. He's just so good at these range offlaners. Almost nobody plays it, and he has been doing it for the past year and looking really good on him.
Yeah, he is. He is like, he and Tino are unique offlaners. You know, Womi, we mentioned his Pugna, the Wind Ranger. Do you know what Tino's practicing in the off lane as a core besides the Hoodwink?
What?
He's practicing. He's practicing in. Wait, it's easy why he might be losing his life. Okay, he's dead. He's practicing Mirana off lane and he's winning with it.
Oh, that
like
could be
lot.
cool. With the right click or Magic Mirana?
I'll be honest, I only saw that he was playing a lot of it. I did not go in and see his item build.
Okay. People are saying that the right click Mirana should be better, but you never know actually.
Meanwhile, in terms of like last hits, it's fairly even across the board. No one's really coming out ahead, but in general, based on play style, not draft. Oh, well, me. I think that you're not that happy if you're Nirvana. You know, usually you win the lane, then you snowball. This is kind of like not ideal at all.
I think the biggest problem is the mid lane, where the puck has too much. That for me is what's going to be a problem. Because you went for the double points in Ether Remnant, which is, sometimes you do it anyways, but in general, you do that versus the puck to be able to win the lane, and you are not winning it, plus he got the first blood, so it is going to be a problem. As Chusheng, he's dead again, actually sending the cogs. Ali does have only a windlace. Oh, bar shot off the mark there. Looks for a second like he's going to be connecting it.
Huh. I love it. And he makes it out. He has the windlace. He's going to go for the courier as well. My God, this guy is like a train. You know, you just cannot stop him.
Yeah, like choo-choo. As
right?
Yep, exactly.
He might get another one. He might get another one. He might walk into... No, it doesn't spot at the time. So, you know, he gets one. But he's still great escape. Top lane DB.
Pudge and the CM lane is losing. You don't see this too often, but Candyloon is having a great time. And I guess Rubik plus the Brewmaster, especially with the barrel roll, is not something that you want to go up against. They are diving. The hook is there. Candyloon taking a ton of damage. He's going to be removing his attack. No, nobody's taking it for his team, but now they will. And Juju surrounded by heroes, but there's going to be a Frostbite. That's going to be a very high level Crystal Maiden now going for the Rubik. You're not winning this fight, Rubik.
She's probably getting him
because he has so many one charges, and now into the barrel, make her drunk, and then the decisions of the Crystal Maiden will be regretted by her, as Candyloon does get himself a kill. Nirvana, they're looking pretty strong.
It's relatively solid to trade this Crystal Maiden for the Clockwork, but losing DB as well is tough. Suki is going there, trying to do some damage here, but Hoda, he's fine. He's like, I don't think you're killing me at all, buddy.
Yep, he's gonna get his bottle refilled as well. That's a big deal. But Arcane Rune on the Void Spirit, so he's gonna be fine. TP to the bottom lane where Womi did already get the kill. That's gonna be a long TP. And because of it, they're already gone. Womi's on a killing spree. There's the coil onto the Void Spirit. It's not gonna be breaking. It actually does break it at the tail end. A bit of a mistake, but should still be fine. Pulling him in with the Waning Rift. He did use the alt cast, and Suki survives the first coil, no problem.
One nice thing about Arcane Rune is it also allows you to proc infused raindrops more often, because the cooldown gets reduced. So I think that's why I was like, oh yeah, it doesn't really matter because all your spells are just not going to be hurting me as often as DB. I think he's going to be losing his life again.
Yep. No chance to survive, especially with the Spirit Vessel. Candyloon is doing so much damage. Barrel plus the Spirit Vessel, it's going to be insane. And even this tower is going to be taking a big beating.
Right now, Candyloon's keeping them in the game. If he wasn't having the game he has, I'd say that, you know, it's like looking very unlikely. But, well, the train is going back to the station as Clockwork gets killed again. So it's fine. I don't think it makes too much of a difference. But it's all Candyloon. Candyloon is going to be doing a lot for the team, or has to do a lot for the team.
With all of our train references, I feel like Sheldon Cooper, man. We need to stop.
If you say that, people will say we're nerds and don't appreciate good TV. And I was like, jeez, man, how about we watch what we want?
As it's not that big of a difference here in terms of net worth, but what is a big thing for me is that the Pudge CM lost the lane, and now he's actually gonna be going for Candyloon. That's a big kill if they can get it. It will be the tower or the creep that got it, but in the end, it's still a huge deal. Now the coil onto the Rubik. He's been having a good game.
Disaster.
Not any longer cries in the vicinity. Nobody to hunt down. Everybody is healthy enough to survive. Can he kill DB? Is it a smart move to go for him? No, not even close.
Unlikely. Oh, he even gets a deny on the range rune. DB, that's how
got the hook in! And does he have the
Oh.
dismember? Nope, not available at the moment. And he had it just a second after. Meanwhile, Suki dies in the mid lane to 3 heroes. Again, it's going to be the tower getting these kills. But it's still dead heroes on Nirvana.
That's 4 kills coming out for Outcast, by the way, because they Womi got another kill bottom lane on the Clockwork. Top lane, they got 2 kills. And then and Suki lost his life mid. This is such a standard Nirvana problem, right? You look good for a bit, then after the laning phase, you just crumble. And the crumbling is crumbling right now. Yeah, that's a good thing.
You're making fun of me, Ultimo, for some reason. It's DB. Okay, this time around, he's gonna die. It's not only gonna be Cry with him going for him, but actually with the 2 heroes helping him, that should be a dead Pudge. Very, very nice grab there.
You know my worry though is that Candle getting the Spirit Vessel, if he cannot translate into kills, or if they only trade evenly across the map, his radius is going to be quite delayed.
He is getting a decent amount of kills though.
True. But can that keep sustaining? Because you don't want to get like an early Spirit Vessel but a late Radiance. That's not good.
Yeah, probably not. Though Radiance is not that huge in this game, right? If you look at it, nobody's right-clicking all that much. So you get the damage, but not much more than that.
I don't know. I'm not so sure. I think you need that Radiance to really get going and like threaten tier 2s, high grounds, big objectives. We'll see. He's #1 net worth. Him and Momi are competing very closely. The only person who's really suffering is Suki. Like, he is demolished as the Void Spirit mid. Barely ahead of his support.
Yeah, the Crystal Maiden is going to continue to hunt him down. You just get the coil and the follow-up Frostbite, and there's absolutely no chance he's going to survive. Actually going for a Midas.
I just saw that. I was like, really? Like, you are sacrificing your entire mid game if you go for this Midas, basically. So that is going to be such a blow if they go for it.
Stolen Orb by the Rubik. That's actually quite nice to shove out the waves.
Good spell, good spell. Cry, he finds DB. But he decides, he just wants to farm. Doesn't want to go for anything right now. And in the meantime, Candle pushing bottom. He actually uses his ultimate just to do some damage to the tower.
Yeah, so that's
They're
not
chasing.
Yeah, they might be able to catch him. He's kinda low, but we'll be fine for now.
Let's see, DB, he's got two bracers and he's going straight up Ags. I kind of like it. Juju, who's very farmed, wants to go for drums. I'm not surprised, but I find it very interesting how many like Disruptor, Crystal Main, Position 5 just go for drums. They feel like it's just such a good item.
Well, you do have this lineup that likes to run at people, so drums actually makes a lot of sense. Plus, Boots of Bearing are so strong later on in the game. All of those slows that would otherwise kill you allow you to move around freely.
Yeah, it's just that Boots of Bearing feels so expensive. That's the main problem I have with it. Yeah. In the meantime, though, both teams just farming away. This is favoring Outcasts just a little bit, about 10% more, 55 to the 45 here. And they're happy with how things are.
Candleon doesn't have his ulti. There's the ward being placed. Can they get him down? Yeah, they can with the power shot. The slow is there. Here comes Momi. You do not have your split, so that's gonna be another kill for Momi. Looking pretty good in top lane. DB gets a kill. They try to dive the Pudge and then just Frostbite into a hook into a tier 2. There's nobody on the side of Nirvana that would be able to survive that.
That's 3 people going on DB. My God, we are in such a bad, Nirvana is in such a bad situation right now, because the draft, it's crumbling.
What is your connection to Nirvana? Well,
I think I casted a tournament with Candy Loon at one point. Maybe that's about it, really.
Okay.
I have no connection to them, but you watch them. It's like last time they were 0 and like 1 and 9 or something like that. I know they beat Grills Gaming, but that kind of doesn't count. And now they're coming like, I hope they got better. Because Grills Gaming lost to everyone, and they didn't. They were clearly not ready for that level of tournament.
Okay. I have a daughter, Ottomo, and I expect her to be a Dota player to live out my dream. So don't you dare say that she can't do it.
Oh, she can do it. but Grills Gaming couldn't do it in the previous tournament, and I can tell because they were 0-10. You know, I don't...
That is a nice observation, right? I like it. I like it. As let's see, Rubik, Jaunt coming forward. His smoke breaks. They see the doggy of the Crystal Maiden. That is a bug, a visual bug. You can every time see the dog of the Crystal Maiden, even through Fog of War, which is kind of annoying.
Oh man, that's a hook shot missing.
How do you leave now? The thing is, you would love to leave, but it's not going to be allowed. The supports are at least going to be in trouble. At least the split does get used, but you're going to have to run away with the freezing field being used as well. Yeah, they're killing the pandas. Oh, run away with the fire one. The toss is there. They're not going to allow it to escape. Goodbye, pandas. Oh, they're just going to wait for you. Come in, Candyloon. We're going to make you extinct. Doesn't matter that they are an endangered species. Seems like Outcasts don't care.
No, they don't. And like interesting attempt to go for it as Suki. My God, he's 0-2-0. He hasn't been able to contribute anything for the team, and the Hand of Mice is on the way. Ouch! You know, when your mid ganker goes for Hand of Mice, you're like, wow, thanks, man.
Thank you. We don't need you at all. The Klinks is farming nicely and he's going for a Deso. Orchid will come afterwards. We'll see if the Puck will have anything to protect himself. I guess now with the Deso, your damage output is decent, but there's nobody else that really benefits from it because the other guy that gets some right clicks in has a Midas.
Yep. And it's like Candyloon's kind of, you know, mostly auras and radiance. Like there's some right click there. It's nice, but it's not the whole lot. And the supports are pure magic, basically.
They're probably gonna be like, we can hit. I can right click. Look at me.
I'm a Rubik, you know. It's like my 45 damage has now become 52, and you're like, wow, really? Oh god.
There's the axe on the Pudge. They scouted it out with that ward that they have, but you know that you're gonna be dying in stench. That's not the ideal scenario to be in.
Did you say in stench?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty good, man. Because it's like, it works. Very nice. I like it.
Let's see. Candyloon? What the hell is he doing? He's all alone. He's gone. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. They're gonna have to dismember Freezing Field. They don't even need to bite into him. He's just gonna die.
Oh, that's a tough one. And you have the Blink Dagger available on your Tiny now thanks to that kill. So Ali Akbar, which is a brilliant name, I gotta say, is going to be able to like just jump on people. As again, the supports on Outcast are almost equal to Suki on the mid for Nirvana. This is like the biggest problem.
7k gold lead, and it's only going to be increasing right now. You even got your item timings, let's say. Some big items coming out on Nirvana, and there's nothing you can do with them. Midas, sure. Deso, sure. But even the Radiance, once it comes out, I don't see it being a game changer.
I have a question. Is the Simulate that bad that you want to take everything else before it? As I think he's dead.
Versus a Puck, you want the maxed out Ether Remnant, and I think he just went with that. But in this game, when he just wanted to go and farm, I think there was no reason to get more than 2 points in the laning phase, and then just try to recover with the farm. So
I just would have thought that, you know, you have an extra way of moving around, the extra way to dodge spells. Surprised to see how Suki goes for it, but he would know best, I suppose.
If the game was going well for him, I would agree with this build. But considering that he's going back to farming, I don't think it was the way to go.
And oh, big jump here by Ali Akbar. They get the hook. Do they have the damage?
Nice avalanche. And he just got his Dissimulator. There's the only reason that he survived. Puck a little bit too late with the coil.
Candyloon's having the same problem I thought he was going to have. He gets an early Spirit Vessel, and he's going to have a late Radiance, possibly by 20 minutes. Or more, actually, the way the game is. That is pretty horrendous.
Yeah. Some lag.
Okay. Alright, I'm getting it too, buddy. I'm getting it too.
Yeah, okay, so I think it's Dota. Yeah, it has to be Dota. Yep.
Yeah.
It says connection problem.
Oh, no, I'm still in the lobby. I'm still fine. I'm not affected at all. They do get a kill on Puck in the meantime, though. So it's a nice move by Nirvana to get something going for them.
Okay, so please radio cast for us, Otomo, as the rest of us mortals actually do have a connection problem with Dota.
Alright, Nirvana, they got the mid tower as well. They're sticking S5. They might come across Juju, who's farming near that Dire, you know, near the cliff. But it looks like they're not. So it's a couple of nice victories coming out for Nirvana. That's why we had to cut the stream, because we don't want you guys to see that. You know, we only show you when Nirvana's about to lose. They might be in for a big fight here. All of the Nirvanas around. They're walking. The sports are walking.
I can do it. I can do it. I can go for the radio cast now as well. No, it's not gonna be radio cast because we're gonna see that Ruben gets tossed, but he has an avalanche of 3-man. It might be something that changes the fight. No, Womi has the BKB. The freezing field will be used. Here comes Suki, but he doesn't have anything to play with. There's the shackle shot, and they've just lost 4 heroes. This is something that happens to Nirvana quite often, and this is cool, Optimo. We didn't miss anything big. We got in with the team fight, and it was outcast all the way.
Yeah, I mean, I painted a beautiful picture. You guys knew exactly what was happening.
You know, the thing is, I have been playing this game for 20 years, and your radio cast, I didn't understand a single thing. That's a soul kill on the puck. There's the Orchid for you.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, man. Here it is, the stuff happening. Since I'm so bad at it, you know.
No. I mean, here's the thing. I just couldn't. I am so used to having the picture of Dota that even a genius like yourself couldn't show me what's happening there.
Hey, they get killed on Juju. Yeah, I mean, it's not my fault, you know. I paint a perfect picture. If some people can't see it, it's really maybe eyesight testing time.
Exactly,
you know?
Exactly. You are right. Yeah. You know, there are some people when they read the book, let's say they're reading Lord of the Rings, and it's like, it was a green shire with a lot of this kind of flower and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, when does the fighting start, right? That is me. But some people, they can imagine the shire and just how it looks. No, I can't do it. So yeah,
I can imagine that part, but I can't imagine when they say the fighting. You know, he threw his sword at him. I'm like, I don't know what that looks like, and he dodged. I'm like, how did he dodge? Did he jump over it, bend down, move to the side? I mean, what does that look like? So fight scenes in books are pretty atrocious.
Depends who you read, right? As Womi.
True.
Who wants to find Suki?
Some fight scenes are okay.
They found him. Suki. Avalanche toss, shackle shot, focus fire. Goodbye, Suki.
What's the net worth we're looking at here? Suki's been farming quite a bit, but okay. Candy Loon, he should be getting close to that Radiance. It's helpful, but it's so damn late.
One of the later ones, and he had a perfect lane.
Yes,
it was the top dog after the laning stage.
He was like 5,000 gold at 10 minutes, and now he's like 8,000 at 21. Sure, 8.5, whatever, but he is definitely not on the level.
No, he's not not having the best time here for sure.
Blink Dagger finished up on CZY. That's kind of a big deal if you can get a good spell. You know, like tiny toss. Sorry, not tiny toss. Tiny toss. Yeah, it's actually good one if you get tiny toss or avalanche. Doesn't matter. With the Blink Dagger, both are useful.
Yeah, for sure. Still, how are things looking here for Nirvana? Their Clinks is farmed, so I'm guessing they have a shot in winning this one, right?
Sure. What does the win percentage say? You know, I don't want to be the mean one who
20%.
Breaks your dream.
I mean,
20%. Okay.
Pretty decent.
That's generous, I'd say, as they get another kill. Yeah, I think I would be like, it's like 5 for Nirvana right now.
Whoa, that's mean.
What I would say.
That's just mean.
It's 5. What am I? I didn't make it 5. That's them doing it to themselves.
But literally, you made it 5 because Gaben says 21.
We'll see. DB, by the way, he is unkillable. He's got Aghanim's and Eternal Shroud. It's so hard for them to bring down this Pudge.
Yeah, the Eternal Shroud that got nerfed 30 times and it's still the strongest item in the game.
That's how it works. It's kind of insane. He's also going to go for the Shivas, so he's going to have armor as well as magic resistance. Like, how do you kill him? I don't know. Especially when 2 of your guys are pretty bad. Like,
when is this item going to be joining the Wraith Pact and the gang?
Let's see, Wraith Pact, Poor Man's Shield. What else was removed from the game?
I mean, you know, there's so many neutral items that were removed. It's like half of them were like removed.
Right, and then there was like Phoenix Ashes and stuff like that. They were added, and they're just no neutral items don't count because they're not real items. We're looking at only like buildable items. Only 3 got removed.
Okay, dudes. Okay, you'd
Oh,
be
4,
pretty mean to
economical.
Pinocchio, I think.
He's not a real boy, all right? He's made of wood. It's not my fault.
Sure,
Doesn't
sure.
like it. As,
Yeah, get made out of flesh and blood next time.
Loser. As 10-man smoke. Pretty
Let's
tough
see.
for Nirvana.
Chushanki was like, I want a hook shot forward, and no! But says, you're coming to me either way. So it is going to be a kill at the start. Does have a buyback if he wants to rejoin, but the puck goes down.
1 for 1.
He wanted to fight that without his Yule. Stolen freezing field by the Rubik. As still, look at what Juju is doing with the freezing field. Rubik tries to do something instantly. It is going to be cancelled. DB is not taking any damage. It's just standing his ground, and everybody is dying because this guy didn't shower for a couple of days. Candy Loon caught by the Glacier, and Womi is godlike. I told you, Otto, this guy and his range heroes is just way too good.
He is way too good. And even though they were able to get a kill on a very elusive here on the puck, it's just, that's all. That's the only good thing that happened for them. You know, the clockwork starts, gets caught immediately. Candy Loon, sure, he gets the radiance damage out, and it's nice. I think he got like the most damage in that fight, but holy moly, you can't kill DB. He doesn't even have plate mail yet, so he's just, like, you could have gone for the physical damage, but it's not happening.
And Pakano has the Yules. The only reason that you killed him in that previous fight is because he didn't have one. Now that he has it, it is a 4-for-0, maybe even a 5-for-0, because he would use the coil. It would be a much better performance from him in the fight.
And what does the graph say? 20% for Nirvana. I'm telling you, it's cracked. It's not where. There's no way it's 18.
Every single time you doubt our Lord and Savior, and then he just spanks you, Ottomo, and you never learn. I've learned my lesson, right? I've doubted Dota Plus multiple times, and then they just have much more info than we do. That's how it works.
Oh man, you're one of those people who'll join the Terminators when they come, right? You'll be like, yes, my robot lords, I'll do what you want.
No, I would never do it. I'd just go and fight for the losing side.
Of course. I don't want to be standing next to you when they're like, no, not this guy, anyone but him. He'll sell me out in a second. In the meantime, though, man, look at the train. He's got nothing on him. He lost the cape and he's kind of close to it, but 26 minutes clockwork, 1 in 12, I think. Just not really what you want for clockwork.
Do you want it for anyone, Ottomo, to be honest? Probably not.
No, but, I mean, some heroes can function, even if they die, they can still, like, make a big play, like, say, Disruptor. Like, oh, you can still be useful, but Clockwork's very hard to use your life to do that. As Pote gets a solo
big
kill.
dance, yeah, we saw a big dance. The coil was stolen. Yours?
Not long enough, I think.
Yeah,
Wait!
will connect. They have a silence there with an Aghanim Scepter, so we'll be taking him down. On the other side of the map, however, a much bigger kill was taken because it is a win condition. Cannilone goes for the split. Not really a lot that he can do with it.
Immediately, the two brews just get melted. I think that Aether Remnant was long enough, but it's like hidden, you know, a little bit, and it just like catches him. And they also were able to get a nice hook shot into the cogs. They used everything for that, and they still traded 1 for 1. So it's not exactly the best thing for Nirvana.
Pudge has 4k HP, and he literally only has 1 HP item in the Ag Scepter. Everything else doesn't really give him that much HP or at all.
And if he uses his ultimate, he gets an additional 30 strength, because why the hell not? Oh my.
It's insane. It is insane how strong DB is at the moment. And that is after his laning phase didn't go well.
No. In the meantime, though, KRY, he's got some damage on the Clinks, but it's very much the same old story. As Flesh Heap is stolen by CZY.
Meat Shield. Meat Shield. You don't even know the name of the spell. Like that.
Wow. Oh. Okay, to be fair, I don't play Pudge. Like, if you go in my record, I don't play Pudge.
What? Dude. Then you don't play Dota. It's like the hero in our respect for 1xBet. It's Pudge. It's not gonna be Rubik. Nobody cares about Rubik. We all care about Pudge.
The Glimmer Cape. Oh, it doesn't keep it alive. Look, we all love Pudge, but I don't. I don't want to play the hero. I find him very kind of boring. I know. There's like yes, Doom is fun, okay? As KRY, he's not having any fun right now.
You're trying to freeze a skeleton, right? And usually you need some fat to keep yourself hot, and he doesn't have any of it. So Womi will be taking him down. That's gonna be a dead hero. DB, he still has an Aegis, tries to go for the hook, misses on it. Tries to get the dismember off, and look at how much he's healing. They cannot kill him even once. It's a disaster. Their attempt at a kill completely off the mark, and now they're looking towards Shu Shang. Hook a little bit off the mark. Nice dodge there, but the Tiny's still coming in. Ali, will he be jumping in? Nope, that's gonna be the Clockwork escaping. What is stolen? A hook. Nice.
That's bad.
The problem is he cannot use it. DB tries to go for the dismember through the battery assault. Is just impossible. He's godlike as well, still holding the Aegis for another 45 seconds. And Suki, he's gonna Midas the hell out of those creeps.
That's nice and all, but Suki, your base buddy, as it feels like a lot of their problems came from losing that mid lane. You know, not only does is Pota very strong, but Suki going for Hand of Midas means you just don't have a mid, as they call it CZY. You know, smart. Like, it's about time. You know, like that. This is not gonna get any better for you guys.
Okay, let's see. When they called GG, the win probability was 2%. So yeah, close to what you were calling out. But in general, Ottomo, Nirvana looked a little bit more composed. Was it because they just started losing from the start and then they were trying to pick up pieces, so then they looked like they were not as aggressive as we're used to? Or do you think they've somewhat learned their lesson?
I think it's because I think they lost the laning phase, which they shouldn't have. Like, you see Spirit Vessel and Room Master, like, this guy wants to fight. This guy wants to be up on your face. We saw Cry take the Twin Gate, go top. He wants to kill people. But that's not happening. And then the Spirit Vessel becomes a detriment because you're not getting kills. And mid, Suki kind of shifts gears by after losing, going for Midas. So some people wanted to play aggressive, some people didn't, and a lot of them just couldn't play aggressive because lane phase was a disaster.
Yep, exactly. But that's gonna conclude game one. We still have one more game today, guys. So we're gonna be going to the break one last time and then coming back with the last game of the day.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet, play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with the last game of the day here at the Regional Dota 2 series. I'm Harry, joining me is Otomo, and we are going to be taking you through Nirvana versus Outcast. Otomo, Outcast win 1-0, pretty convincingly. Do you expect the same in game 2?
Kinda, yeah. Apart, like, Candy Loon did really well in game 1. We saw Cry try to make some rotation with that with the Clinks. It was pretty good, but other than that, everything was disaster. Mid lane, slaughterhouse. I mean, I don't know how to explain it. We saw the Clockwork also. Shushan, he tried to have an impact, but he was like 114 by the end of the game. It was pretty bad.
Chushank. I've been trying in the break to pronounce your full name, and I have been terrible at it, so I cannot speak here, but at least in our professional manner, Otomo, it's Chushank.
That's what I say a billion times. I say it's Clockwork being played by Nirvana. Anyway, that's game 1. It's done and dusted. I'm hoping that Nirvana does better in game 2.
Did they have some redeeming things in that game 1? Maybe a laning stage of the Brewmaster?
Yeah, sorry, I mentioned that. Candy, I really liked what he was able to do, but the itemization, it's not really his fault, but it ended up being a big problem. When you go for a Spirit Vessel, it's great if you can keep on getting kills. But they got like 3 or 4 kills in the lane phase, and they got the 5th kill by like minute 20. So your Spirit Vessel is running on empty. It really gives you nothing in that situation. So it was a commitment that did not pay off. And that was a big problem, a big reason why they lost.
Yeah, you need to burn the enemies to have those ashes in the urn, as we should be getting ourselves into game 2 fairly soon. So any heroes in particular do you think underutilized today in the Regional Dota 2 series, or do you think kind of the meta heroes were picked and banned mostly?
Let's see, the heroes that I wanted to see more of. We didn't see any Spirit Breaker. I know they was banned quite a few of, yeah, he got banned in quite a few games, so that's kind of like it's not his fault, but would have liked to see him. I'm trying to think of who else. I'd like to see Dawnbreaker. I don't think she's meta, but I'd like to see her. I played her in a pub, and that thing when it's 5 minutes and the sun comes out and it goes all the way, it is super freaky when you play. You're like, wow, why I just got global vision? It's just crazy to think about.
Is it easy to get the info, or is it kind of scuffed? How does it look?
Oh no, you get full vision. You see everything.
Oh, okay.
It's like you see the full map. I don't think you don't see like wards or anything. If anyone's invisible, you don't see them, but you see everything all the way to the enemy fountain, and it's sort of like waves in and waves out. So it's
that's
still kind of cool.
Okay. Yeah.
But when waves out,
go on.
I was gonna say when you wave out, it's like 5 seconds. It's of full vision. Then it waves back. It's like 1 second in, 5 seconds, 1 second back. It's pretty cool, but it kind of sucks in its own way that you only get vision every every 10 minutes you get full vision.
But it's cool. It is cool.
very cool.
I'm a big fan of the Oracle one, but
Oh, yeah.
I've seen Oracles drop the ball quite a lot in competitive gameplay, at least in the matches I've cast. So I'm not sure how useful it is, but it's nice to see people like rallying around a area where everyone will spawn, and they just have info that is going to be happening as Nirvana. Looking at their bans, Dragon Knight, is this the same bans like in the previous one? I want to say so.
Yeah, let's see. Heroes I would like to see. I have like Warlock, if you can get the good Black Wigmore, or his other facets, they're both great. I kind of like Undying. I feel like if you're snowballing, Undying should kind of be your #1 hero that you look for, or not so much, but going for a fast draft, because dying and coming back to life instantly is pretty massive. Like there's really nothing that's equal to it. And I also have Bounty Hunter as one of the heroes I'm excited to see, because his through and through facet is pretty good. What that is when you shuriken toss someone, everyone in between you and that person takes damage from the shuriken. And when you have multiple tracks, it can really like pow, 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 like you kill.
Oh, that's how it works. Yeah, that's actually pretty solid.
It's very good, especially because the other talent is kind of, it's a bait. It's like, wow, I get more gold. Like, nah, don't do it. It's not worth it.
Yeah, but you want to cut some purses, because the name of the talent is cut purse. Overall, though, looking at the picks here in the first phase, there is going to be a ban on the Shadow Shaman. I haven't seen him picked much early on in the patch. Then people started kind of understanding that he can be very powerful, and then he got nerfed to hell now. So I'm not sure that we are going to be seeing the chickens run away all that much.
If there's one team that would pick him, it would be Nirvana, because they do love these fights, run at you fight. And he gives you that tower push that they desperately need. So I kind of like it. You know what facet I thought on paper looked amazing, but turned out to be only winning 44% of the time? That's a pretty solid opening for Nirvana.
Which
honestly.
one?
Just it's do you know the Spirit Collector from Death Prophet? It was first, it wasn't global. Yeah, if someone dies, you collect their spirits. When you use Exorcism, it comes out and does bonus damage. And at the
Quite a
beginning,
lot
it was
of
like
bonus
limited
damage.
A lot of bonus damage. And I thought this would be something that like people pick a lot of. It's really good, but it just doesn't seem to be winning much, and that's kind of shocks me.
Yeah, people are going with the slow on the silence, which is just like meh. It's okay, nobody cares.
But it's good value, you know what I mean? You always get the same, like you always get a 25% slow. It's solid.
Dude, I want a big spirit. Are the big spirits, do they look cool? Do they look huge?
Yeah, they look like the hero that you kill. So you throw out like a clockwork and it's green, or like a tiny that's green that you go in. So you can tell when the spirit's gonna hit you. It's actually pretty awesome.
That's awesome. And they have like 80 damage, which is a big deal for those spirits in general. But the ban on the lifesteal, interesting, considering that there's a tiny on the other side. You might want to pick it up yourself, and they go for the clockwork once again. As you mentioned, it is a hero that their team should be good at running.
Yes, and Outcast, they ban out Brewmaster. I would say that gave them the most trouble in the previous game. So they're like, all right, we'll take away your best hero. We'll see what you can do. No Mars, no Brewmaster. Still, there's like, Doom, which we haven't seen at all today. A Legion Commander who came out super hot out of the gate. No one wants her now. Sand King, same thing.
So
I don't know.
Go.
I was just kind of thinking, like, it's kind of sad when a hero comes in super strong and then within like 3 days they're nerfed to oblivion. And you're like, couldn't we have given them a little bit more time? Just a little bit, no?
Yeah, I guess Ice Frog needs to take a step back, and then Otomo will come in and just make everything amazing for us. And then I can say, Otomo, yo, change this hero now so that I can play 3 games in a row without showing it in patch notes, get all of the MMR, and then do it for some other guy.
But it's like, it's not fair, But because like okay,
life's not fair, is it?
No, it's not. But we can complain about it still. Oh, Ember Spirit for Outcast, interesting. And you can look at they have catch on Nirvana, but it's not the catch that catches Ember. It's like. Its cogs is not
Dark
amazing.
Willow is good.
If you can walk into a bramble, if you don't dodge a
you use the Slide of Fist, and then while you're jumping, right? You put the bramble where he's supposed to land.
No, he goes. By the way, he doesn't go. He goes, and then that's how he comes back.
Okay, I'm gonna say that you are a better imitator of the sound of the Ember Spirit. Can you do the sound of the nunchucks, Ember Spirit?
Oh no, not at all. That's not happening. You're just setting me up at this point. Hey, we talked about her. See, I didn't want to be too obvious that I knew Death Prophet was coming up, but I was hinting. The smart viewers knew what I was getting at.
You are getting better at your. I wanted to say Death Prophet, right? You just mentioned 30 heroes beforehand, and you're like, yeah, I wasn't trying to be obvious, but I knew that they were gonna pick her. So yeah, getting cooler, getting better, Ultimo. Good job.
To be fair, I focused on her a lot. I went to the facet, we discussed the other one. It is something Nirvana needs. Firstly, not a bad laner. Secondly, she can take buildings. She's a great team fighter as well. I'd like to see the Spirit Collector, but I can see the value of the other one. And then they also add the Shadow Fiend on top. If it's either way, it's a good one. Either it can kill people with a magic build, or it can help you push with a physical build. Nirvana, this is what I want to see coming out from them. They are lacking one thing though, which is very strong front line. Clockwork can start fights. Death Prophet's kind of like, I want to take some damage, but not all. I want someone else to go in, someone like a Tide Hunter. Ooh, Tide Hunter.
Oof, and you're gonna need that because the Razor is gonna be coming at you like a madman, really. Is this now, when you see it, is this 100% gonna be a 4 Tiny laning with Razor, or do you think there's still a chance of us seeing a carry Tiny?
I'd like to see the 4 Tiny. I'd like to see the 4 Tiny because I think when Nirvana's planning on sticking together, and I want a sacrificial 4 who jumps in and tosses one away. I don't want my carry to be the one who has to do that. Then again, you already have the Bat Rider, so it's like, you're doubling down on the same thing, but it's not a bad thing to have more of. So I'm okay with this.
Okay, does look decent. They ban out the Primal Beast. Interesting. I guess they probably think, and it is a good way to look at it, it's gonna be a carry SF. And I would like to see one, right? Because the magic damage SF is nice, but the right-click SF with the new spell, the, what do you call it? Something of souls. Yep, the extra attack speed one. It really makes sense to play him as a core a bit because it's a big buff, 70 attack speed if I'm not mistaken on the highest level.
I think 80, but it could be 70. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, it's 10 either way. It's a
70.
Right.
Feast of Souls.
Feast of Souls. To be fair, Shadow Fiend feels very playable in either one, right? Because you get the Shadow Race talents, which are amazing. 30 stacking, 120 extra damage, followed by more fear. Like, these are really good. The right-click build is also really damn solid. Like, he is a very well-made currently in the meta hero.
Yep. He needed some buffs. Obviously, he was lacking. Yeah. Remember when SF, he didn't have the fear in his Requiem. There was no chance to go for an Aghanim Scepter. You were just this guy who would stand his ground. But the thing is that he was a skill-based hero, and people that were so good at him were so much better than everybody else. But of course, time has passed, and times have changed.
If you guys don't know, at one point, if you were Shadow Fiend and you died, you lost all your souls. And you had up to 40 to collect. And there was no shit like no double souls from heroes or anything like that. No, at one point it was all.
When was that? Like 30 years ago?
No, 12. Something
it was in
like
Dota
that.
2?
I don't know if it was in Dota 2. Definitely Dota 1, you lost all your spirits. Or if you died. As Outcast, they pick Womi's hero. It's going to be the carry, Razor, and them. This is actually a lineup that can run out of steam for Outcast. If this is like the lane phase is a bit bad, you can be run over because it's not a high damage, burst damage, super durable draft.
You know what though, Ember Spirit with his Sleight of Fist talent, he can be an insanely powerful hero later on in terms of burst as well. So that is one thing to keep in mind, but he might actually go for the chains facet. For people that don't know, one facet is if you connect onto 2 targets, the guys that you connected on first is going to be attacked for a second time. And the second facet is you get 1 extra chain, and it also starts around your remnants as well. So it's just chaining everybody. Chain gang.
Alright, Nirvana. I really would like to see a Tide Hunter. I would really like to see some sort of frontline meaty boy.
Versus a Razor, like, you're gonna get demolished.
In the laning phase, sure, but you want a frontline tank. Who's it gonna be? They go for
That's
the
a
dark
good
seer.
one.
Solid with me. Solid with me as well. As long as you get someone with Greaves and a bit of team fight. Like, you know what? Nirvana has a lot more in this game, I gotta say.
Yeah, but look at Outcast. They're not sure who they're going to be sending versus the SF, who they're going to be sending versus the Darkseer. Because DB and Womi can both play Windranger and the Razor. And they're now waiting to understand where it's better to put it. So they're going to still go with Womi on his Windranger because, well, it is more comfort for him, despite DB being a pretty decent Windranger himself.
And carry is going to be the carry Razor, position for Tiny, which we've mentioned. Ali Akbar, what a brilliant name, by the way. I was going to be taking it. And Juju on the Bat Rider. Overall, if I was picking and based on draft, I'd like Nirvana's draft way more. I think it scales better. It's just like the damage is nicer, everything. But knowing the two teams, I don't know. It feels a little bit more even.
I'm not sure about the laning stage of Nirvana. That's where I struggle, because the Clockwork is much better with the SF, so he's probably going to be going with him. Dark Willow doesn't like to get close and personal. So in that regard, I feel like the lanes could go pretty badly for them. The Death Prophet doesn't destroy the Ember. Maybe if you would send the SF there, but then Death Prophet doesn't have the level, so no. I think that's going to be the problem for Nirvana at their lanes, because this team likes to snowball, this team likes to be aggressive, and you have heroes to do so, but if your lanes don't go at least okay-ish, it's not going to be allowed.
Yeah, and every SF we've seen today has been a mid SF. This is a carry SF, more likely to go the physical build. In Nirvana, by like the 12-15 minutes mark, we're going to know if they're going to win or not, based on how the draft is going. Outcast, they can get through that hump. I do think that that's a dangerous time that you can't lose people. But if they can get through that, they go later in the game, they should be fine. It's tough. I'm going to go with Outcast just because game one they looked better. I don't think that they have a better draft though.
Yeah, I think Nirvana shouldn't be able to win this. I think after the laning stage, it's just gonna be a walk in the park for Outcast. So let's get ourselves into the game. Let's find out if we are right, or maybe if Nirvana will be able to win versus one of the favorites of the group for sure. And of course, guys, if you want to participate on the action, the QR code will allow you to get the 1xBet app onto your phone without really doing much more than lifting a finger, basically.
Okay. Looking at the facets, and Darkseer, he took the I move faster around allies, the Heart of Battle, and Death Prophet took Suppress, so she does want that silence rather than the extra spirits. To be fair, an extra silence is very nice. Like, it's hard to say that that's a bad thing.
Darkseer moves fast around any hero, so it's not only around his teammates. Yeah, it really does help you to detect if the enemies are nearby as well.
Yeah, he's getting like 76 movement speed. The range is not that big. It's like 900, but still, it is very nice. Solid
for sure. You know that somebody is close to you in a 900 range if your teammates aren't there, if your movement speed is increasing. So that can make a difference for sure.
Yeah, I like what Pota took. He did take the Sleight of Fist talent, which is pretty easy to connect with two or more people, so that's nice. Anything else? Stoked is going to be for Bat Rider. I know some people wanted so we're saying the other one's better, but it's like, nah, Stoke's just the best.
Yeah, Stoked is better for sure.
Well, in the meantime, it is going to be 2 for 2 in terms of boundaries. Nothing crazy coming out there. It's kind of also cool when you play the Darkseer. You can stack strength items, and you still get intelligence out of it, which is just insane.
Yep. And he is a universal hero, so he's going to be punching you really, really hard.
Yep. Like, you can get so much on stacks, like sort of stacks on stats, and then you get extra bit of damage also. Not that you hit with Darkseer, but it's nice.
I mean, if you get the attack speed talent, you do hit.
Well, that's true. As a talent, or is there a facet?
A facet, yeah, a facet.
Yeah.
Oh, we need to be more concrete with our speech, I guess.
I was looking at the heroes, and you're like, look at the right side. You have Aghanim's Shard and Scepter. Look at the left side. You have Fast and Innate. Look at the left side some more. You have 8 talents to pick from. I'm like, there is so much to each hero to learn. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, but for all of the new players coming in, it's not overwhelming at all. You don't need to know all of these things. We started our Dota journey by being completely dumb. Nothing was written. We needed to read the recipes every single game. That's how Dota 1 was back in the day. So guys, do not worry. It is a very noob-friendly game, so feel free to try and play it.
Okay, here's the thing. When we got into Dota, we were dumb, but we could get away with it because there wasn't that much to learn. But now it's like every hero is a novel. I have to really study this crap. So I don't think you can be dumb anymore if you can play Dota. Despite what your pubs may lead you to believe, if you want to be good at Dota, you have to be kind of smart.
Dude. In today's day and age, when people don't really have the confidence in their intelligence, looks, or whatever, you are saying you have to be smart to play Dota. Then we're not going to be getting any new players. What a push on Omi! He cannot escape. That is amazing.
Goodbye, block.
From him, Ali. He cannot save Omi. He just tosses him in. Says, "Go and die. Go and die." When you're so noob to get hit by the cogs multiple times, and Ali. Sends his teammate to death. That was beautiful though from Chusheng. Let's not make fun of Ali because that was a dead Wind Ranger anyways.
100%. I think even like getting him to die sooner means he respawns faster. So Ali Akbar was very much aware of what he was doing. But the double kick on the cogs followed by beautiful body block.
Cry? What the hell is he doing? He's in so much trouble now. He will be TPing away successfully, doing so barely, but does survive. Does he have a healing salve coming? If not, then this is gonna be pretty bad for him.
He's fine. The courier's coming, and he's under tower eating a tango, as well as he's got the regen creep coming out. But damn, and he's going for. He's like, no, I want to take this out faster. Whoa, me, jeez,
these
Louise.
cogs are so annoying, man.
Was he playing like this in game 1? I never saw him do that once.
He tried, but Womi was good at dodging, actually. But Chusheng seems to have understood Womi's movement patterns, and now he's doing well.
He does have what he needs. Looks like, and he steals the healing load. It's like, I'm on the hype train. This Clockwork's on fire.
That wouldn't be good because he has his little suit, and if it was on fire, he'd probably die. Oh, Cogs! Oh, it disappeared while it was moving, but it doesn't matter. The SF with the right clicks on a 0 armor hero will still get an easy kill. He just got his boost delivered with the courier.
This is insane. Well done. And what did he take? By the way, he's still maxing out power Cogs. He was doing the same thing in the previous game. He went like 1-2-1 by level 4. He's like all in. He believes he's gonna be landing these Cogs.
People have been doing it more and more, and it makes sense because, as you mentioned today at the start of the day, the cogs actually do so much damage.
345 if you burn like full mana. It is very nice damage. As meanwhile, mid lane, how's it going? He's going pretty damn good for Pota 2, but it's not like a complete wash.
It's still the Death Prophet favorite matchup if you ask me, so it's twice in a row that Pota 2 is just crushing the mid lane when he shouldn't be doing so.
He is slightly ahead in terms of experience, but that's going to equalize very soon. Goes forward, he has the spirits on him. But I agree, I think that every time he comes in, you spirit siphon his ass and you tell him, hey, get out of here. What the hell are you doing?
This is my lane, literally. He does get the flag bearer creep. That's pretty big. And Pota going for a TP out. It's still daytime, so it's going to take some time for him to come back.
Yeah, to be fair, by the time he leaves the base, it's going to be nighttime, right? It's like only 10 seconds away, so it's not the biggest deal. In the meantime, though, bottom lane, Womi's still getting good CS against Cry. So despite the the death, the aggression, it's not that bad for Womi. He's like, I'm still getting what I need. Oh, that one missed. He's thinking about another kick. Oh, no, not in time. We need to have a new animation where when he hits the cogs, he kicks them. Like that has to be developed very soon.
See, it's a 2-0 in terms of kills. Pretty much an even laning phase in general, apart from those two kills. Anything in particular you think is a problem here? Okay, Ali did toss the clockwork on the bottom lane, and look at the rotation from Juju. This is a problem. Both of them are just gonna die right now without even killing Ali. He survives. This guy might have 0 armor, but he has so much HP. And the rotation from Juju was perfect, right? Avalanche, toss, shackle shot, and then this rotation as well. It was exactly what Outcast needed.
What's going on in the mid lane? Why is CZY thinking of ganking? Or trying to kill the Ember Spirit? Might work, but they really need to go like right now before he hits that level 6. And yes, everyone coming on Pota 2. Pota 2 is he knows though. He's very careful. The whole time Candyloon's been top, he's been solo, so he's like, I just don't need to throw my life away.
At least the first rune goes to Suki, so something at least for Nirvana, but in general, this is looking pretty good for the Ember Spirit. In terms of net worth, he's only 100 gold behind the Death Prophet.
And by the way, Candy Lewin is absolutely being smashed in the top lane by DB. DB is just crushing it.
Yeah, usually when you have this high movement speed hero, you might be able to do well versus the Razor, but it just didn't happen. Suki uses his ulti. As an arcane
It's
rune.
kind of, yeah, it's kind of okay. It's like if you're able to get some, at least some tower damage out of it, it's gonna be fine. Bomb lane.
Oh,
Boy,
SF
another
got
death.
sniped, and there was nowhere to run. It was obvious when he went into that little tunnel that he's gonna be going down 100%, and that's with both supports rotating to help you.
I've gotta say, it's like it's just now it's starting to look pretty bad here. As Candloon's been sacked, mid lane is kind of like okay, but you're pretty much even. Bottom lane, Womi's winning it.
DB stole the wisdom rune.
I know. I was about to say it, man. I'm the analyst. I say stuff like that.
Really? No. But that's a play-by-play stop. DB stealing the wisdom rune, right?
I mean, if it's like if they're fighting over it, then it's fine. But it's like he stole it. Like
okay, I apologize, Ultimo. It will never happen again.
Thank you, man. I get paid by the words, you know. So it's like I need stuff to talk about here.
Really?
No. But in the meantime, DB is able to remove the flag bearer, and he's going to be able to farm his as Candle continues to suffer. That is a problem because he's kind of your main meat shield, and losing him early on is it's not good. It's not good.
Not ideal for sure. Dota continuing to farm nicely here in the mid lane. They cannot kill him really, especially with the silence not being skilled up by the Death Prophet. There it is. You get a facet and you don't even skill it up.
That's true, but then again, the spirit collector only works if you're getting kills. So it's also, it has downsides when you're not getting kills. It's like it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, pretty much. You're right.
And I'm also like with you. I feel like there's some stuff that's just too conditional. You know, it's like it's not always online. This thing has to happen, then it's useful.
What the hell is Womi doing? He didn't know that there was an invis clockwork in the vicinity, now trying to run away. He needs a good shackle shot. He's trying to line it up, and Ali comes from the other side. TZY is in the vicinity, so you cannot really go for these kills. He's just going to be tossing the clockwork away.
Very defensive Bramble by CZY. It doesn't get them anything. Alright, here's a fast that I think is nice, but it's kind of like also too conditional. The Dawnbreaker, when you throw the hammer. Hey, actually, we might have another fight here. Oh, we're having another death here.
It's not a fight. It is a slaughter of heroes on the bottom lane. Maybe a Shadow Realm attack on Ali. Nope. The Dark Willow doesn't want to come close. It's not a certain kill. And it's certain death if you attempt to go for this Tiny.
This is a problem. This is a big problem. SF, what's he going for? He is going for the right-click build. So at least, like, he doesn't feel like he needs to snowball, but this is still an issue that's happening. You know, Suki's got almost 2,000 gold he hasn't spent. He was thinking of going for Boots of Travel. I don't love that.
Let's see. Razor caught is in some trouble here. Avalanche will be perfect. And he actually turns around to fight. Candylure is dropping low. Shackle shot not gonna be on the mark, but they still get the connection with the power shot. Ali does get taken out. So at least they get something, but it is not worth it.
Not at all.
Oh, here comes the Emperor. This is a problem as well. No points in chains, but still those Sleight of Fist is going to be doing a ton of damage now to the Clockwork. Now power shot. Womi, is he going to try? There is the attempt off the mark. Oh, look at mid lane. Cry is just going to die. Is he going to burn to death? Nah, okay, Juju is not going to be going forward. Understandable. Even with the shield rune, it is not advisable to just dive in SF like that.
And Candle's forced to come in the mid lane just to make sure that they, you know, he cuts off their aggression a little bit. Overall, it feels like Outcast is everywhere, and Nirvana forced to react to them as top lane DB.
Got him. He's gonna die for his sins, but it's still so big. You rotate a lot of heroes. He is the highest net worth hero, however. There, the vacuum takes him down. Big for Candylune for sure, as he was struggling quite a lot.
I would say that kill I honestly favors Nirvana quite a bit more. You know, like the highest value kill you can get. Ow!
What? Why?
Dude, I think Cry is like, this is the guy you've been losing mid to Suki. Like, I just smashed him with a couple of raises. Huge 2 kills coming out right now.
Yeah,
and
that's
Pota2,
twice in a row.
Pota2, he's got not like he doesn't have a whole lot of net worth, and this is a hero that really needs it to function.
Yeah, he thrives on it. The other two cores, however, are very, very strong at the moment. But even the Razor died recently, so Nirvana are starting to punch back. And once they have the mech on the Darkseer, they might just be able to survive this overtime poke of the enemies and just be able to turn it around.
Yeah, like a little bit of levels, a little bit of health, and you're probably going to be able to survive. You know, at least the initial burst is coming out. Clockwork, he's going for a Patvis. He wants to keep his friends alive as long as possible. Anything else? Oh, we might be losing Candy Loon.
It's gone.
Mech was actually on the way to being delivered, but doesn't get in time. As Suki wants to go for the Witchblade on Death Prophet. Interesting item to see.
I guess it's the item people go for. I'm okay with it, with all the slows, especially with comboing up with the Sanas. I just can't help but feel there might be a better approach to a Death Prophet. I'm not sure what it is, but it just feels that the hero could do more, as there will be a focus fire on Chu Sheng. He's looking very much dead. Will actually die to the sticky napalm. Here comes Poda, Sleight of Fist chains, only goes for the slight avalanche, will stop the Requiem, slow him down. Mech, however, keeping them in place. And Sleight of Fist, chains again, Poda, being annoying. Shadow Fiend, he is digging up a hole, hopefully it's not for a grave, as Poda still continuing to be aggressive, but he does have a Remnant back, so he's safe.
I like what you were mentioning earlier, by the way. It is weird to see the Witchblade kind of come out on Death Prophet. Doesn't feel like a Death Prophet-y item, but it's fine. CZY still just hits level 6. That Stolen Wisdom Ruin has led to a lot of problems on the supports here. Look at the other supports. Well, they're also 6 and 7, but still, they were there a lot earlier.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Though Batrider actually was quite low in experience at minute 10, which I was quite surprised at, especially because of the double Wisdom Rune. But it is what it is.
To be fair, though, if a core takes the enemy Wisdom Rune, you don't really get a benefit out of it if you're not, you know, it's like only the tiny god benefit out of it. The Batter is like, this doesn't affect me in any way.
That's true. Poratu still has the Remnant back. They have to combo their stuns perfectly because they don't really have a lot of them. And the smoke from Nirvana, is it really just gonna be for nothing? Going for Juju, that is a solid kill, but it is gonna be a 1-for-1 from what it seems. Tiny coming into the fray, gets silenced up. That's a problem. Terrorize onto the Ember, into the Brambles, in a lot of troubles. Where's the Remnant? It is back there. Erase will finish him off, however. Flame Guard just wasn't active. That Shackle Shot looked for a second like it is going to connect. Oh, what a snipe from Obi. Chu Sheng alive for a little bit too long. In the end, it's still a 3-for-2 favoring Nirvana, which is more than they hoped for, probably. DB thinking going in, power shot, doesn't really do all that much. Suki's still alive,
coming back.
Omi being aggressive, got signs, but Wind Run was used before. Juju, he is here, has the lasso, but no Blink Dagger to engage.
Nice Bramble by CZY, sort of stopping that aggression cold. They were hoping to go for a tower for Nirvana, but they still got a nice victory out of that overall. So all just looking pretty solid for them. Cry, he's got the Hurricane Pike. That's going to be a big factor for them. They try to jump on him, pushes people away. It's very
Versus the Razor for sure, right? Even the Wind Ranger, sometimes if she just gets into your face, you can push her out. And then once the Wind Run is stopped, your hits are going to hurt her quite a lot.
Yeah. I wonder if he's going to take the Feast of Souls attack speed talent. That's... I think it's better than the Shadow Rays one if you're going for right click.
Yeah, probably. Probably. The 30 attack speed is no joke.
It does add up. Because at 15, I honestly think you can say that the Shadow Rays damage is good no matter what. Even if you're physical or you're magic. Because it's just so much more damage.
Yeah, but in a game where you have a Death Prophet, you might just go for the... of the aura affects buildings, right? Because it's going to be so much damage from the exorcism.
Yeah, exactly. You want to like bring those buildings down quick and just move on to something else. We'll see. We'll see what Cry does. It's interesting. And he does go for the Feast of Souls. No surprise there. While Suki might be in a bit of danger, or is he the danger?
Yeah, I am the danger, Juju. Right. So that's how it goes.
I was thinking of the exact same thing when I say that. You know. It's such a good line, honestly. If you guys don't know, we were talking about Breaking Bad. You guys should see it. It's pretty solid. It's
still the most watched show even in 2023. It's insane.
Really?
Yes.
Well, that was last year. I want to know what's happening in 2024, baby.
It's gonna be the same.
Even though, honestly, there are better shows.
Yeah, no. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, well, alright, we're not gonna get into that right now. As Ember Spirit, he wants to go for the Yule Scepter just so that he can get that silence removed. It is very annoying for him to deal with.
I still can't understand how you were in a debate team. This just that doesn't add up, or maybe they sent you in on purpose just to lose faster and go home. I don't know, Optimo, because you don't even want to get into debates. You are against it 100%. As Nirvana smoked up, but they won't catch anybody. Who are they even looking for? Why smoke to the bottom lane?
I'm not sure. Womi picks up the Wisdom Rune a bit late, but he does have it. A nice bit of EXP for the team. Gotta say, Pota's net worth is worrisome when you look at it. You're like, we kind of need you to go in and out, and maybe you can do that, but you cannot stand in the front lines for more than like a second. You know, you showed up, you're instantly gonna be dying. And I'm not loving the item build if he's really going Spirit Vessel afterwards. Oh, nice catch.
There's the Blink reveal finally, but the Dark Willow will not survive that power shot just in time. Bedlam's still going strong even after the Dark Willow is dead. That's, you know, Ember, that's not a spot you want to be at, but he gets himself to the low ground. So in the end, we get a 1-for-1. Not a big deal in general.
I'm favoring Nirvana just because they're a little bit behind, so they get that multipliers going on for them. DB showing himself mid. They smoked a little bit. They want to go for the backstab here on Outcast.
Let's see inside of the cogs. The silence does not connect, and Suki is just dead. There's absolutely no chance you're surviving this trade. He does way too much damage. Jump in, avalanche, not really needed. DB gets an easy double kill. Is this a chase? Yep, he's going towards the
possibly
towards CZY as well. And what a dodge! What a dodge by DB. Beautifully done. Now they're looking for more. As just 1 by 1. What the hell are you doing, Nirvana? Even the SF is being targeted on top lane. How fast until he has
TP
the
scroll?
Okay, 30 seconds. Yeah, but no TP. They know. They're coming.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you click on him. You know, he actually scans, so he's aware that they're doing this. Oh dear.
I know that I'm gonna die. That will help my case. Not at all. Give me your damage and then give me all of those souls there. Requiem. He might actually allow himself to live a second longer as DB is out of the cogs. Chusheng. It's gonna be a 6-0 in a row. Nirvana, they don't get anything in return and they just get overrun.
That was... Oh man, I mean, it's hard. It's really hard to be like, what was it? They kind of had a good cogs. They broke the smoke, so they knew. But Suki was in a bad position. He was gonna die no matter what. Same thing with the clockwork. Then the chain feed began because they spawned him, but Suki is caught. There's no, he's out.
At this point, it's time to just run with everybody.
Yeah, we make it a 2-0. You know, we regret. But then CZY is like, all right, boys, I'll join you. And he gets caught. And Candidate, he's running for this. What a dodge! What a dodge with the illusion rune. Was that Manta?
Manta, yeah, Manta. He doesn't have a bottle.
Yeah, that's what I thought. As cannon goes up, and then they're like, well, look at the guy top. He's got no TP scrolls. Let's just go for him as well. And they bring him down. Oh, man. And Chushang, he's like, I haven't died as much as the previous game. So let me give them a freebie.
Oh, they found the Death Prophet. That is a huge problem, draining her damage. You know, she's draining your spirit, but DB's spirit seems to be a little bit too strong.
That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. Well, how do you come back from this? You're a snowball draft that's 7,000 gold behind 20 minutes, and they get another kill on the clock with us 3 in a row without him doing anything. I cannot imagine that these are the actual odds, because if they were, Outcast would, you know, everyone who's putting our money on Outcast now would be very happy.
I mean, I would be okay with those odds, you know. The reason is because Darkseer in the late game is still something that you should fear.
I guess. But you know, the illusions that they make aren't that amazing. It's not like when you have, I'm trying to think of it exactly, like a Morphling or a Radiance Carrier illusion. Razor, it's a lot of it's kind of tied to your Static Link and your ulti. You're not going to get that from illusion. Ember and Windranger are kind of like meh. So I'm not feeling it. I don't think that this is a great... Oh, there you go. There's the guy. There's the one.
Vacuum Wall has the Guardian Greaves as well. The ones who lived. So they're going to be finding the Tiny. Let's see, Candylune, he is... he's not an easy guy to kill.
Yeah, they got... I mean, they lost the Wisdom Ruin, right? And sorry, someone was like, it's not pronounced Ruin, it's pronounced Ruin. Okay. Wisdom Ruin falls, but you lose 2 ultimates for it just to get a kill on Tiny.
Now we're gonna have a jetpack right now, so Nirvana, if they need the hero, Iron Man has just entered the map as Womi is hunting. Is this really where you want it to be? Oh, the Shackle Shot! He outplayed them so much! We don't even want to look. We want to keep it family friendly here with the BKB. He's gonna be killing one and setting up for another. Juju has the lasso, burn the witch and the stake. That is how you deal with those. As DB comes over, gets himself a double. What a play by Womi. Literally 1 versus 5. This is what this guy did.
1 versus 5? What the hell are you smoking? It's a 1 versus 2.
Even if they brought the other heroes, it would have been the same. It would just be more targets for his shackle. So yeah, it's...
Sure. It was a good observer ward, by the way, on the cliff. That gave him all the vision he needed. Gets a perfect shackle. I mean, Nirvana, not really their fault. You don't think that you're going to get caught by a random shackle in that area. But geez, what is the positive point right now if you are Nirvana?
The game is still going. You are still in it.
I mean, that's something. 83%. Again, I'm feeling like it is like 2% for Nirvana. Crazy things need to happen for them to win this one.
They're going for a smoke. A lot of the times when they go for a smoke like this, they just GG out after they lose a fight. So let's see if this is gonna be what they're gonna go for.
It landed.
Shot connects. He
There's
still
no
leaves. He still leaves the cogs. They have the vacuum pulling him back. There's gonna be another wind run in just a second. Womi still alive. The curse crown will connect, and finally he gets taken out at the cost of a death prophet on the other side of the map.
Yeah, Suki revealed himself but loses life. But again, it's fine as they're going for more right now.
Chusheng is in a lot of trouble. He's gonna be taking up flight there with the jetpack. Misses on the flame break. Yeah, Iron Man. I am Iron Man. Then he kind of snaps his fingers, and well, we know how that ends.
Yep, he takes out the enemies, but this is not happening this time as Ali Akbar just loses his life in the end. So he does half of the Iron Man impression very well.
Yep. We'll see if there's gonna be that many tiers for him though. Doesn't look that way, to be honest. Nirvana just going as they were.
Yep, Guardian Greaves available on Candy Loon, so that's nice. But again, you are very far behind. What's DB have? He's got BKB and Manta. Apart from hookshot and like physical damage, there's really nothing you can do for this guy once he's magic immune. Or sorry, debuff immune. Some people are very into these like new phrases. You have to use the right one.
Yep, you have to automote. It's your job.
Of course.
You're getting paid to use the right speech. Imagine if you were an English teacher. Like, apparently, I need to use proper sentences.
This is not paper with a cover. It's called a book. You're like, there we go. That's better.
No, but that would actually be a good thing for an English teacher to explain what a book actually is, right? So that's a good thing if you can use a language to explain a word. That's actually a high level of it.
It is. By the way, Ali Akbar, he's very high level and he's going for it. He has a blink and a 4-step and he wants the Yule. This Tiny is gonna be causing so many issues. You know, I'm not sure how good the innate Tiny talent is. Not talent, sorry, the innate ability. It seems pretty good, but it's like, I don't know.
I mean, it's strong. It's one of the reasons why the carry Tiny is being played right now.
Attack damage doesn't mean like spell damage, right? It just means the right click.
Yeah, right click.
That's fine, I suppose. Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad.
I mean, the more you hit him, the weaker you do hit him. So you start off the fight, you think that you're gonna kill him, and then as time goes on, you just don't hit as hard.
That's pretty solid, like, I guess. They scan out that they're going for Roche, but they really aren't even intending to contest this on Nirvana's side. So this is going to be just a free Roche and kind of a wasted scan. But yeah, it's like, we know. So that's kind of helpful.
On the Razor, man, that's gonna be so big for him. He's gonna do so much damage. It's one thing that Razor lacks is attack speed. With the Butterfly, you don't have that problem anymore.
And he also has a greater healing Lotus. 900 health. At this stage, that's what, like, nearly half his health pulls instantly back. It's very nice.
Yep, huge.
What's he gonna... What did he... I think he sold something more, but I didn't see exactly what it was. Is keeping the Null Talisman as well as the Wraith Band. Null Talisman now a little bit better than before, thanks to the amount of mana you get. 2 mana. Solid.
I mean, it made the item finally viable, and a lot of people are getting it, even on heroes that are not intelligent, so... It might be the best out of the 3 now.
No way. The best? Null Talisman? No. Wraith Band, way better for surviving physical damage, is super good. I'm not saying that we're comparing Wraith Band surviving to Null Talisman surviving, but like that's so much better, getting double Wraith Band. And Bracer is also pretty like good and awesome at all stages. Null Talisman is like, it's pickable now. I'd go that far.
Okay, Optimo, whatever you say, as there will be cogs placed. The extended armature is there,
He
but
actually farms like...
Yep.
He farms 2 of them and takes away the Sentry Ward. Not bad for DB.
Looking pretty decent for him. Only 1 outer tower left, and it seems that it's not going to be left for long. So what's the play from Nirvana? Do they have like a blink on the darks here? Yeah, is that the play? Blink into cogs, blink vacuum into cogs, into terrorize, then maybe an SF with the ulti goes in. Is that the wombo combo that you are looking for to win this game? Maybe. If
that happens, yeah, that would win you the game. You know, but I think that you're unlikely to catch the Tiny if Ali Akbar plays well. I imagine Ali Akbar, they're like, dude, just stay behind. Because you can stop their combo entirely and you'd be the win condition.
This guy who just jumped into the enemy base, are you talking about him?
Yep.
Yeah,
that
well,
one.
Nice Gleipnir there onto them. Cry is taking so much damage. DB just doesn't care. He's going forward and killing everybody in his wake. Suki with an exorcism running forward. DB without his BKB doesn't feel comfortable going forward. There's the Great Healing Lotus being eaten. And, or the Greater Healing Lotus being eaten. And we see a pause.
Allows a bit of a mistake from Outcast. You don't really need to do that action where your support's going to catch someone. It's like, you're already pretty strong. You can just go knock their high ground. They have to fight you. You don't have to worry about them. So I think that was something you can be like, you know what I mean?
Unnecessary.
Really.
Get it?
Yep.
Makes sense, makes sense. It was a solid attempt though. If somebody was out on the map farming, which, you know, teams tend to do sometimes in situations like this, then it would have been a clear kill.
I guess. In the meantime, they want to get Wind Waker on the Tiny, so that's going to be another layer of defense for both him and the team if he can get it up. Very expensive though, so I don't know if he'll get it in time by the time the game ends.
I guess the idea is just to be able to make a play like this and leave the base.
Yep. Meanwhile, I kind of like what Shu Shang is going for with the Pavis as well as the Glimmer. Just a lot of extra durability for your allies, particularly Suki, who kinda needs it. 2, 5, and 5 on the death buff, not ideal at all.
Just so surprised that they managed to pull out the Batrider out of that fight. Meanwhile, we are gonna be seeing a fight happen right now. Terrorize onto the Ember. Spirit in the vacuum. And all of those Brambles are in so much trouble. They lost the Ember, they lost the Batrider, and Womi could be next to the menu. He still has the Aegis and the BKB. Last time you chased this guy, it didn't go too well. Has the Manta, still baiting you in. Suki loses the Exorcism. Spirits are coming back to him, and Candyloon thinking about giving him movement speed to go forward. But there it is. Nirvana showing signs of life. It's not easy to go high ground versus them.
Yeah, DB wasn't even there for that fight. You've already like kind of you still have the vacuum and the wall combination that just comes out. Meanwhile, DB, he's in the top lane. He's got no BKB for 30 seconds. This could be a nice hunt. Oh, they spot him. Can he get the hook shot?
Oh, yeah, misses on it. Nice positioning from DB to make sure that he's behind the creeps.
Very good attempts from both, honestly. Like, it's well worth it to go for that try. He wants this.
He wants it so much. Let's see. He will get it in the end.
Okay. I mean, surprising how much he wanted to commit for that kill, but he gets it. And I feel like if you're Outcast, maybe they were like, all right, this is our time. We want to go high. We want to get a kill. We want to get some value out of this Aegis because it only has a minute left.
There's gonna be a double Gleipnir now on Outcast because the Wind Ranger is getting hers delivered as well as the Ember has one too.
And these mantas are causing such problems. You catch them with the bramble, they manta out, you're like, oh, okay, Suki, you're gone, buddy.
Yep. Leashed up by the Razor and pulled into her death. The Shard of the Razor is so good, man. No matter how much movement speed you have, you're still gonna be running a little bit towards the Razor. It's kind of dumb.
It is dumb. I remember thinking, like, it can't be that good. Then you see it in action, you're like, holy crap. This dragging thing is too much. Well, and guess what? There's no buyback on the Death Prophet. You still have the combination of the Requiem and the wall vacuum, but that's not amazing.
Glyph is available. Of course, it doesn't refresh once the tier 3 goes down. They will use it anyways. Creeps on the bottom lane coming in. Creeps in the mid lane coming in as well. It's a 4 versus 5 and Nirvana are in a smoke. They want to fight. Aegis expires. Womi healed up to full.
They're doing the right thing on Outcast. Just send DB, let him hit. Don't let the supports get caught for no reason or try to dive.
They're trying to get it. Trying to go for the Raxes. Ember trying to break the smokes. That is not a good hook shot. Not really. No, I don't really know why he went for it. He's still alive on the Clockwork Tower.
That's why.
Out of his cogs. Yep, he was baiting them, but the Razor's still alive. Not for long. Cogs. They do finish him off. Terrorize on the other side in the double silence as well. Womi trying to run away. Pops the BKB. Trying to get himself out of it, and it's not looking good. Dodges the attack from the SF, and the spirits are coming for him. They're haunting him. He wants to run away, but he will be hunted down, or haunted down, rather, as you lose 3 heroes. Nirvana and their high ground defense still standing.
Oh my... I mean, it also came from that amazing setup with the cogs. You know, we were like, this is really bad. To be fair, it's just kind of like he got fortunate at the end, but he gets what he needs, and they set up with a beautiful wall. Very well done. Like, look, we're like, man, this is super bad that he throws it out there.
Look at this hook shot. Like, what the hell? But it was just a bait. Like, look, guys, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Wow, come for me. And then those cogs being used. That's insane.
It's very nicely done. And also the Force Staff, I wasn't sure if the Force Staff or Dragon Lance, but the double Force Staff actually ends up killing the Razor.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure one of them was a Hurricane Pike push. And Suki, in situations like this, he's ready to go. What a victory by them.
The thing is, though, if that Clockwork dies before using those cogs, the fight is completely different, because the Razor doesn't die. He just leaves. He just walks away.
It is a lot of it comes out of the just beautiful cogs. And well done by Nirvana. It's still 10,000 gold behind though. So that doesn't actually change the situation of the game, like the status quo. You're still behind Nirvana and you're still behind by a lot.
That is true. Roche can be spawning in 50 seconds. And there's gonna be Satanic on the Razor, and I think that's when things become a lot different, right? Because he pops the Satanic, he turns around, and he's just gonna heal up to full. There's nothing you can do about it.
We'll see if Candy Loon can sort of reflect the static link, right, with the low sword. Pretty cool, but what are we looking at here? Who's gonna get it? It's going to be Suki. Not bad, actually. Extra Spirit Siphon, and you fear them if you can get off for 3 seconds, which is kind of not the easiest thing, but, you know, it's still
not the hardest either, right?
It's one, but the fear is only like 1 second also, which is kind of like, not that amazing. But it's a solid shard.
For sure.
It's very much like an B+ tier, I'd say.
Who makes these tiers?
Well, I pull them out from my black hole. You know, that's where I do it from. Like, this one seems kind of good. Hey, like, what would you give it then?
I don't know. I just wanted to know who gives the tiers. I mean, for me, it's just a solid shard. That's it.
Yeah, but you have to give it, like, how solid is it compared to another shard? So by me saying B tier, you're like, okay, I have a certain idea of what level it is. You know?
Okay. Can I use a 1 to 10 scale?
Sure, but you know, when you say S tier and A tier, it sounds so much better. But sure, 1 to 10, what is it?
6.
Yeah, that's roughly where I'd go as well.
Oh, so you said B+. There's A and S.
Yeah, there's like B, there's like levels of B. So like B plus A minus is kind of like close. I don't know.
Let's go. There's gonna be a fight here. Smoke, Gleipnir onto the Clockwork. They want to kill him back.
What a catch again.
Be quite nice when we did get the BKB off, so the Raccoon did nothing to him. Clockwork dies already. Exorcism was used. SF taking some damage. He's losing his damage to DB. He just didn't get himself far enough. DB is going forward and he's winning versus all of them. They just cannot deal with the Razor, with the Satanic. He's just standing his ground and killing everybody in his wake.
Melts them.
Suki trying to run away. He's not going to be allowed because there's nobody to protect him. His BKB is going to be running out. Actually, he gets himself far enough away with the Surge. He gets into the fountain, but it's still 3 of your heroes dead. One of them did buy back, but how do you defend the base?
And Death Prophet without her ultimate. I don't think this is going to be as good for you. As there's a blink forward here.
And they found her.
Nice catch
Tossing
coming
her
out.
Her ulti is ending, so now there's nothing to heal her, nothing to dissuade the enemies from going for her, being leashed by the Razor and brought down with ease. 80 seconds on the silence. Next up is gonna be this Darkseer. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. It's gonna be lassoed. Yeehaw! And dead for 65. Going for the throne. Actually, DB has had enough of this game too.
Yeah, it's like this game needs to be over already. I am 6 slotted, and he knows a lot. 3 of the cores are down. Will take at least 20 seconds for one of them to come out. Candilo might buy back with Cry, but will you even have a base at that point?
He will buy back, however, but there is no glyph. You could lose this game so easily here. No, they decide it's time to run away. Oh, but they've gotten out of the base without the Death Prophet. Do you have enough damage? Wome is dropping. Oh, he tries to leave the cogs. He will be able to do it. Gleipnir protecting himself. Of course, Glimmer Cape doesn't catch the Clockwork. He's still flying through the air. Toss, only a creep. Chushank, however, a little bit too deep out of the base. DB takes him down. Let's see what's next is going to be happening. Ogre Seal Totem from the Tiny gets himself away from all of those brambles and from the grasp of his enemies. Nirvana are still in the game, but barely.
Barely is the right word. They had to use a buyback on their Darkseer. They still lost a couple of people as well. So it's not like they hold, but their situation is only getting worse and worse. So that's a problem. There is a Daedalus on the Shadow Fiend. That is a big damage boost, but it doesn't matter. If Razor Stack links you and gets the Satanic off, you're still losing the fight.
But at least he can kill the Wind Ranger super fast. I think that's the idea. Maybe control the Razor with the cogs, ignore him a bit, then come back for him at the very end.
Agreed. I don't think it's like you can't just like stand to 5-on-5. It's like, all right, let's kill Womey first, or let's like ignore the Razor and have someone else control him. But that's gonna be even harder now, as Roshan is gonna fall for the Dire side. I believe this is the 3rd Rosh of the game.
This is the 2nd Rosh of the game.
2nd. Yeah, so they do get a cheese. You give that. I think you want to give that to maybe Pota, or no? Everything goes to DB as well as Momi. Why not?
Yeah, Womi's the one who gets the Aegis. He has been crushing it on this Wind Ranger. It might be ban-worthy even in the first phase versus him.
He's been looking really good with it. And to be fair with you, Womi as well as DB are doing all the damage. Pota's kind of like a little bit of control. If he dies, it's not the biggest deal. The other 2 are way more important.
Exactly. So,
meanwhile, though,
do you go
hunting for someone. He's going. No, I think they scanned. He knows Suki's here. Oh, he passed by a ward. Yeah, he knows. He knows, but he's not able to catch him in time.
He's a little bit afraid. Going up the high ground is dangerous.
He's got Aegis though. That's what it's for. As the meanwhile, Pota, BKB,
Got
but the shot, but the
off.
shot.
He's gonna be fine. The SF really does pack a punch.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But now, remember, Pota does not have any sort of defensive, no cheese, no Aegis, no BKB, so it's kind of risky for him to, like, he doesn't want to make any big plays.
Oh, there's the toss on Suki. Lincoln's broken, pops the BKB, Lotus are protecting him as well. But still, lane of racks, 2nd one gone.
Very early BKB by Suki, I feel.
He got spooked.
Yeah, he did. He still got his ultimate. Ali Akbar catching another one. Jeez.
Oh, the Akim is going to be nice with the wall onto the 3 heroes. They have 4 steps and Ogre Seal Totems to try and run themselves away. Ali Akbar, there's the Ogre Seal Totem to the low ground. Lasso was used, but over the Lotus Orb, so they didn't really get all that far. Suki wants to run away, is not going to be allowed.
Let's buy back.
They do lose their Wind Ranger once, and Ember Spirit, once again, those brambles are very annoying to him. Chusheng's still alive. This Clockwork has been doing an amazing job staying alive. Wind Ranger in some trouble. They have a Yule Scepter. There it is. Everybody's going in to try and save Womi, and will be successful at doing so, but at the cost of the tiny DB. He's the one with the cheese. Can pop it now if he wants to. And there it is. Refresher as well. He decides to turn around and has the Satanic. Can he heal up? Yes, he's winning. He is winning. Ultimo DB standing his ground versus this SF, and he's trying to get him down. Will be able to do it without the SF. How do you deal with this beast of a hero that is just gonna be zapping everybody with his lightning? There will be a Terra. Just get him away, get him out of our base. He's too strong. Tiny did buy back and wants to help DB. That was a literal 1 versus 5.
Yes, it was. I think they actually glimmer caped the Shadow Fiend, but he was like, I got this. And he kept hitting, Cry kept, so he wasn't able to go in this, and that cost him his life. Oh my, oh my. All they needed was a couple more seconds, and then you could have, battery assaulted him to death, Bramble Maze, all these would have been a big factor. But no, a little too impatient on Nirvana. They pay the price.
Boy, that Razor is so strong. That's the thing, when you're 5 versus 1, you don't think that a mistake can be that big.
No. And it's like, it's no buybacks now on Nirvana's side. Yeah, the next base defense could be their last, because they have been using these buybacks pretty well to bring back 1 or 2 people. Like Suki was able to come back in this fight thanks to this buyback. That's not going to be an option next time.
No, it's not. The Darkseer will have his in 3 minutes. So if you don't mount up a push in the next 3 minutes, the Darkseer will be able to come back. And it's one of the more important heroes on Nirvana for sure.
Darkseer, by the way, he got very unlucky. Yeah, he was sending out the courier to buy the point booster. It dies. Now he can't have. He doesn't have enough gold anyway, but still, it would have been very helpful to have at least the point booster in the base.
I mean, he needs like 100 gold more for the full Aghanim Scepter, so he would have had it.
Yeah, he would have had it, but now the courier's gone. He can't go out and actually get it. It would have been nice to have that normal punch ability.
Yep.
Oh well. Such is life. What's Suki going for? He has the Lincoln Sphere as well as the Rattle Cage. Interesting neutral item that it's very strong. It's just interesting the way it works. Shadow Fiend, he's bought a kind of late game Mask of Madness. I'm pretty sure this is fairly new for him, but does give him a lot of extra right click that he could definitely use.
28k goldie, that is so much Ultimo. 43 minutes in the game. People can say, yeah, that's where it doesn't matter, but this is a big lead.
Yeah, it's 2% win chance for Nirvana based on this net worth lead. So, yeah, I think it does add quite a bit.
Finally, we've gotten to your prediction of 2%.
Thank you. We see it coming, So
thank you. Thank you very much. Nirvana. Is that what you were going for? You almost sounded like him.
I do my best work, on these situations.
There are some differences, I think, in hairstyle, but you're close.
It's just hair. You never know. It might happen to you too. It strikes when you least expect it.
Really?
Yep. I don't think it's gonna happen to you based on what I'm seeing, but it might. It might if God answers prayers. It might.
Maybe karma has hit me multiple times in my life, and I've been casting with you for so long, and you take it like a man, right? But when I say to DK Truman, I feel like he's sending the karma my way. So I don't know. It might actually happen. I don't think it's going to be genetic, but who knows? It might get burned off or something. Hopefully not.
I remember I made a joke about me and DK Truman both being bald, and I think he glared at me, and I was like, okay, we're not going there again.
Hopefully he's not watching this stream, because I know he follows us. Yeah, I think he's casting the regional Counter-Strike series for Relog. Cool. Yeah.
Well, in the meantime, they're just growing their net worth lead on the side of Outcast. They're like, we don't have to go high ground. The next Roshan's coming up in a minute and a half. That's probably going to be, unless someone makes a big mistake, they're just going to wait for Roshan. There's no need to go high ground without that massive advantage.
Currently, Nirvana, this is not how they played Dota. I'm liking this, right? Because
not at all.
Maybe Outcast are just too good, and maybe versus some other teams with this a little bit of a more conservative approach, they're gonna have a better shot.
More traditional, I think, would be also a good word, right? Because they are playing like no more standard kind of Dota, which is fine. But I was hoping to see that, you know, caveman, we run at you, ooh, goo goo goo, ga ga ga, sort of kind of killer.
That sounded like a baby rather than
baby,
a,
right? I know.
Rather than a.
Ooga ooga.
Yeah, ooga ooga, boonga boonga. Oh,
That's
right,
better.
that would be that's better. Oh, what a force snap from Ali, and then Ogre Seal Totem. It just looks so weird when the Tyne uses the Ogre Seal Totem. Ember going in has the BKB. That is gonna be a dead Chushang. He is actually, I would say he's the main hero. You go and end the game now.
Yes, I mean his cogs followed by walls have been insanely big. As Candylune, by the way, he wants to get this freaking Agam Scepter. I think he's sending the courier.
Yep.
The enemy side. Is that his courier? I think
no, it's not.
Yeah, no, it's going too straight.
Let's see, Blinking. Where's the lasso? Oh, not gonna be used. Gonna be there. Terrorize, nice dodges. Those Glazers are so annoying. Poda running away, doesn't get feared. Wombi still has the Manta and the Force Staff. He will be safe. Only one more axe is there left, and Candylune trying to run away. DB with the BKB. He can get another one. Cry cannot get himself out of this bad situation. Does have a buyback, so he'll stand his ground. DB with the Satanic.
We're all using it.
The SF is hitting him so much, and he's winning. He doesn't
matter.
He's so freaking powerful. And now the SF with the Hurricane Pike, they have a lasso to keep him playing. DB is still alive. Got an ultra kill. Doesn't want to dive the fountain. Doesn't want to lose his streak. But the GG has been called finally. Nirvana have been broken.
Well done by Outcast. They were very disciplined with that late game push. I was thinking they might have to go all the way to Roshan, but no. They find a good pick off. They know he has to have buyback. Really, really well done by them. In the entire series, Outcast played very stable, like a rock. Nirvana, they're trying to like poke them here and there. It just doesn't make a difference. So it's very impressive to see how Outcast performed this one.
That was a beautiful performance from Outcast. And Ultimo, that's gonna be it for our day one here in Group A, or day one in Southeast Asia, the Regional Dota 2 Series, the third iteration of this tournament, our 7th tournament of the year, and the third. This is how you show it, Ultimo.
This is 3.
So today we had 3 games. We can remind ourselves. Neon beat Garuda 2-0. Execration went 1-1 versus Yangon, and Outcast, well, we saw they beat Nirvana. We were, of course, going to be looking at the standings, showing exactly that. But tomorrow we have Yangon Galacticos versus Outcast, Nirvana versus Neon and Garuda versus Execration. Ultimo, you and me are going to be on those games before we end the day. Any games in particular that our viewers should pay attention to tomorrow?
Probably the first one's the most important. Outcast versus Yangon Galacticos. We're kind of determining that third place team that's going to advance. Because I picked Yangon, you picked Outcast. We feel very strong that it's one of these two. Mag.Garuda, Nirvana, maybe a tier above, especially against Neon Execration. So I think those will be 2 O's in favor of the 2 teams we mentioned.
That's the schedule for tomorrow. We're going to be starting at 10 CEST, like every day. And in general, things are looking amazing here at the first day. I missed the Regional Dota 2 Series, but it is back, and we are going to be back tomorrow as well at 10 CEST.
It's hard to imagine a match without first blood.
Drink it.
Check it out.
There are more chances you'll be paid at 1xBet.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. 1xBet.
Fuck. Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.